All right. Hopefully, everybody out there can hear me. StreamYard has changed a bunch of stuff, and I think I got most of the stuff under control, but I might not. So, everybody in the chat, let me know if you can hear me because that would be a big problem. Anybody? Bueller? And I'll, of course, catch up on the chat with everybody in the chat room. And T. Parker is here. Hopefully, he can hear me. All right. T. Parker Evans, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Yes. StreamYard's changed a few things, and it made me have to. When I started the stream, I had to log out right away because, like, I was not there, but I was there. Weird. But
Is
anyway.
my webcam like not upside down, but turn over?
Yeah, it's at a weird angle, but
why is that?
I don't know. Let me see if I can adjust that. Bear with me a second. Yeah, I don't know. That might be on your end.
Can I get out and come back?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Give me 1 second.
No worries. Take your time. Anyway, the real way I wanted to start the stream to everybody is tonight's the night, and it's hopefully going to happen again and again. Welcome to another stream. I'm glad the audio is good. Thank you. T. Parker, I still haven't seen you log out yet. We're going to be talking about, of course, Dexter Resurrection. This stream wasn't really planned. It was more of I wanted to stream, but I've been like exhausted all day. For those of you that don't know, I don't sleep a lot. I get like 4 to 5 hours a night, and it's kind of catching up with me a little bit where like I'm have some brain fog towards the end of the day. There we go. T. Parker finally left the stream. So hopefully this all goes good. I don't have a lot of stuff planned. It's just mainly let's do it. Let's stream because people want me to stream. So before we get T. Parker back in, I'm just going to catch up on the chat here. We got Brad Hawk Talk. What's up? Looking forward to a discussion. As always, we have Rusty Reels. Hey, Brad. And of course, check out Brad Hawk Talk. He has a channel. He does extra content. And of course, Rusty Reels also has a YouTube channel where he does shorts. He also did a review of I Know What You Did Last Summer, which I checked out. So T. Parker's back in here. Let me get him on here. Hey, that looks good.
Awesome.
Technology, sometimes it doesn't work the way we want it to. And then T. Parker has a limited amount of time he can be here tonight. So at any point, you got to go. Just go. Cut me off. That's fine. I'm okay with this. I mumble as it is anyway. So just cut me off. Hey, got to go. Let's see here. Finally had time to watch the latest episode of Dexter Resurrection tonight. I'm sure you have a lot to say. I certainly did. We can hear you. Excellent. Audio is good. That's always a plus. T. Parker is sideways. We got that figured out. Appreciate it, buddy. No problem, Brad. Look good now, T. Parker. Okay, so obviously the majority of this stream is going to be talking about Dexter Resurrection. We can talk about 2025 new release movies, which T. Parker sees a lot of movies. I've only seen like 25 so far this year, so I'm slacking a little bit. I still need to see the Monkey. I bought it, watched like 2 minutes of it, and then realized I wasn't paying attention to it, so I turned it off, and that was like 2 Sundays ago. So that's next on my list to watch, and then complain about like this movie's not that great or like this is awesome. So yeah, and then also there's a game that me and previous roommates had played in the past where we play the movie game. There's different variations to play it. We can name random movies, like I start with Nev Campbell's Scream, and then somebody else has to say Matthew Lillard, and then another movie Matthew Lillard's in, or we could just pick an actor, actress. I guess everybody's considered an actor now, where we just keep naming movies back and forth of that person. Like if I start with Nev Campbell, I do Scream. Brad Hawk Talk says, what's that other movie with Oliver Platt? I'm drawing a blank of what it's called now. 3 to Tango. And then just keep going back and forth. Obviously, people can cheat. I can't see what you guys are doing. I'll keep my hands up or something like that because I do like to Google search things sometimes. But that's something we could also play at some point if my Dexter stuff is turning into rambling and stuff like that. So anyway, I've talked a while now here. Let's, for those of you that don't know T. Parker Evans, take a moment to tell us all about you and all the links that you have or all the socials that you want people to follow you on.
Well, Pretty much, I'm just your regular dude who loves movies. So you can find me on TP Evans underscore at Instagram, on Twitter, Evans Tarek. That's it, really. I'm not a YouTuber.
I hope that day changes because you've done some good stuff. For those of you that don't know, T. Parker was on a podcast. I can't remember the guy that the podcast is
Oh,
for, but they talked about Scream 6. Scream 6 is a movie that's flawed in many ways, but for some reason, I still really love it. I listened to the whole thing, and it's something that, if you want to hear T. Parker's thoughts about Scream 6, I would definitely check that out. And at some point, if anybody's interested, which I'm sure you are, I will put that link because I still have it in the comments section. It's pretty good. You do a good job. See,
thank
you are our film guy. I just talk about movies, but do I really dive into movies all that much? I wouldn't say so. I'm limited in the stuff that I can talk about, where other people have a lot of knowledge in the whole industry. So I guess I'm very basic when it comes to stuff, and you can break stuff down. So I think you did a good job with it. I really think you should do some sort of thing on YouTube, whether it's, video format or just like a podcast where they can't see you, something like whatever you want to do. I think you should pursue that because I feel like, right now, I guess I should have started with this, but I want to say the tonight's the night thing until the technical difficulties. But I am now getting paid on YouTube.
Awesome.
It's not a lot. It's not a
Yeah,
lot.
nothing.
Yeah, it's right now it's about 125 to 130 bucks every 2 months. Obviously, the more subscribers and the more views, that amount goes up, but it's better than not getting paid at all. For as much work as I put into this and as much long boring reviews that I do, aside from my Dexter content, I think the rest of my content is good. Aside UFC fights and Dexter content are good. The other stuff, like I'm not super passionate about. Well, Lost I am, but like I guess it's not available on the channel yet unless you're a member. Thanks, Rusty Reels. But you can watch my Supernatural reviews as well as, well, I guess it's not technically available for members yet, but I have reviews of Mr. Robot as well as The 100 already ready to go. Never seen Mr. Robot before, never seen Supernatural. I have watched The 100, a show that I really like. And Supernatural, I'm mixed. I think it's okay. It's not amazing. It's not bad. So that's what I'm doing right now. So let's catch up with the chat, and then we can kind of just talk about whatever we want about Dexter Resurrection. We have Troy in the chat. What up, Jay? I'll be listening. Just started the fights. Been on pause for a few hours. I heard, well, I don't want to spoil anything. I didn't watch any of it, but I know who won, at least the fight that I really cared about, which is the main event. I'll need to earmuff if you talk weapons, LOL. Yes, we cannot talk about spoilers about weapons. I really love that movie. T. Parker really likes the movie. Not his
I
favorite.
loved it. It's not my favorite, but I loved it.
I think, the thing with weapons is you want to avoid as much as you can about it. Don't watch a trailer. I went into it thinking I wouldn't like it, to be honest with you. I thought I'd eventually doze off. And me dozing off is like for a minute or two. That happened at the end of, I had to knock, what's the latest movie, Together, because I dozed off at the part where she finds out what's happening with that. Well, spoiler, so whoever doesn't want to know anything about Together, mute, don't listen to what I'm about to say. I'll give you 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, spoilers for Together. The scene where she's at that guy's house and then stuff starts to happen, I should say. At some point during that, I started dozing off just for a couple of minutes, and then I woke up as she apparently tried to off herself. So I don't know how much I missed, probably a couple minutes, but it just, when a movie makes me doze off during the end, I have to this was good at parts, but I was like, okay, what? This isn't as big of a reveal as Substance was wild. I didn't like the end of Substance either, but until that scene at the end, I love the Substance, and they're kind of similar movies. So.
Wait, so keep it vague between the two endings, the Together and the Substance. Which one do you prefer?
Well, they're both kind of out there. I liked everything up until the very last 2 minutes of the Substance. I really got into the Substance, and there was a lot more nudity in the Substance, which kept my attention. Where there
was in Together.
There was. It happened at the end. Well, I guess there was some.
Throughout.
Yeah, but so yeah, I don't know. I mean, it wasn't a bad movie. I'm not saying it's bad. It just it's not as amazing. I mean, I know there's YouTubers that hype it up, and that's great. They liked it. It just didn't work for me. I'll buy it. I'm sure I'll buy it, and try to watch it again and hopefully have a different opinion on it. But usually with movies, my opinion doesn't change all that much, like a half a score or a whole star or half a star or star down. So I'm going to catch back up on the chat here. Where was I last? I laid the earmuff. Bear with me here. I can tell I'm not super with it right now. Yay, Dexter. Nev Campbell was in Wild Things with Kevin Bacon. Boom, one step. Yep. And so was Matt Dillon. So was Denise Richards, Bill Murray, amongst other people. Tay Diggs, I think, was in that, if I remember correctly. That's a game that I play with my roommate all the time. We played the just name movies from one person now, but we used to play that all the time. Rusty Reels, I'll avoid talking about weapons. I probably put a little too much into my review today, but the scenes were in the latest trailer. Yeah, I haven't checked out your review for that. I read your Letterboxd review of it, but if you did a short on YouTube, I haven't watched that yet. So that would be definitely what I need to watch. Congrats. I'm sure that's talking about my getting paid for YouTube. Congrats. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I know I'm not the best YouTuber. I do what I do. I don't like to change my, I should make a really cool thumbnail for everything, and I should put an intro video, and I should change my display picture or the thing that shows Hannah McKay and Dexter and all that. I know I need to change all that, but I like simple and basic for the most part. But
keep Hannah McKay.
Yeah, well, me and my Hannah obsession. Yeah, I'm seeing it on Tuesday. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I think you're going to be pleased. Together, I'm safe with. The ending was what I think most people assume based on the plot. Yeah, it wasn't nothing special to me in Together. It didn't get wild and crazy. The substance just kept surprising me. Where Together was okay, I don't really care for this. Together's ending was the worst part, in my opinion. Terrible CGI. Wish they would have kept it practical. Great movie overall, though. I agree. It wasn't bad. I gave it a 3 out of 5. I mean, that's not terrible. I know Cody. I mean, I listened to Cody for most of this. I think he gave it at least a 4 out of 5. It might even have been a 4.5 out of 5. Unmuted at there's more nudity in the substance. I'm assuming that wasn't a big spoiler. Yeah, there's quite a bit of nudity in the substance, which is a plus. Even Demi, what is it? Is it Demi Moore or Demi Moore? Because I hear different people say different things. Do you know?
I call her Demi Moore.
I've always called her Demi Moore because that's what I heard back in the early 90s, and I've been rolling with it. So when people correct me with that stuff, it's well, that's what I've been hearing my whole life since I've been following movies heavily. So, and I hear I'll watch different YouTube videos where they say both of them and they say I think Cody in one of his videos said Demi Moore and then he said Demi Moore at some point. So it's nobody really knows. I even try to watch guest spots on talk shows to hear what they say. But
even on Friends, they call her Demi Moore.
Yeah. So who knows? All right. So I think everybody's here for Dexter content. Everybody that's in the chat right now that's actually posted is all part of the Dexter Fanatics Club. And I'm going to make a banner that shows everybody that's a part of the Dexter Fanatics Club at some point. I meant to do that 3 weeks ago. And, it doesn't take long. I've just been procrastinating. But obviously, we've seen the first 6 episodes of Dexter Resurrection. I have to say, T. Parker, and I'm sure you agree with me on this. I know you agree with me. I'm pretty impressed thus far. I mean, as far as where Dexter Resurrection's going to rank, obviously we have some more episodes left, so you never know. But I mean, this is better than season 7, and everybody knows how much I like season 7.
I'm not sure if I go that far yet.
I mean, I think we're getting. I mean, obviously they have to stick the landing to the end of the season, but I think it's just as good as this season 7.
For me, I would say it's better than. Like you said, it depends on how it ends, but I know season 7 is so freaking good.
I'm not 100% sure yet. That's the route I'm going, but just thinking about it with not putting a lot of thought into it, I think it's top 4, but I could be wrong. Might be top 5 or top 6.
Trying to see, because so far my top 5 are seasons in this order: 4, 2, 1, 7, 3, maybe Resurrection could top 3 for me. Depends how it ends.
I
But
don't know.
season 7, I love because come on, you can't. Isaac was such a good villain.
Agreed. Yeah. I don't know, like because I think the reason why I want to put it ahead of season 7 is because I moved season 7 down one spot from season 1 because season 1 is so good. So we'll see. I think I might have to watch some seasons over with before the season Resurrection's over with, so I can like season 3. I obviously have really strong opinions on my not liking season 3, and I know there's some good parts, but it's just sandwiched in 2 amazing seasons of Dexter that I just don't really like it. But to see where it ranks, because it's very close to season 8, and everybody knows I like season 8 a little bit more than most.
Me
So
too.
it's I don't think it's as bad as like the start of the season. The execution is bad because basically they, Maria dies at the end of, well, spoiler alert for those of you that didn't know, Maria LaGuerta dies at the end of season 7. Hopefully all of you do know. I don't know if I ever read the chat since Troy's comment, which I'm going to take off right now. They name a bench in her honor, and then that's it. Like there's not a lot talked about Maria, and then just goes right into Evelyn Vogel. So the first episode has flaws.
It seems like Angel cares more about Maria in Resurrection than he did in season 8.
Yeah. But a lot of people don't like the Evelyn Vogel stuff. I like it.
I don't mind it.
If anything, I don't like Deb in season 8 until she is okay and back to normal for the most part. Obviously, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think the season 8 hatred it should be as much as it should. Like people also bash Oliver Saxon, aka Daniel Vogel,
like
whatever you want to call him.
I
think he's one of the best villains because he affected Dexter a lot.
Yeah.
He ultimately ended up being the one that caused Deborah's death. He killed Evelyn Vogel. He killed Zach Hamilton, who Dexter took a big liking to. Like he affected Dexter a lot.
He killed his family in a way.
Yeah, so I mean, he didn't kill Hannah McKay, thank God. Otherwise, I would hate him. Clyde Phillips decided to do that. Damn you, Clyde Phillips. So, I think the beginning of the season has flaws, but once Hannah comes in and Deb gets back to normal, I think it's pretty good. I'm not saying it's great by any means. There are some minor issues when Hannah takes Harrison to the hospital. She's a wanted woman, and yet she doesn't put on a disguise. Okay, yeah, that's a pain point for me. Like, come on, Hannah, you're like, I feel like she's one of the smarter characters on Dexter, and that's like a blonde bimbo moment for her. I don't know, just
like she's opinion. Wanted. She's wearing nothing but bright, colorful clothes, hair out, not wearing a wig or a hat, glasses, something. Come on.
Yeah. So, the ending of Dexter season. I'm sorry, we're talking about Dexter season 8. I don't think anybody really wants to hear about season 8, but we're gonna do it. People hate the season 8 finale. Well, compared to New Blood's finale, it's a hell of a lot better. I think Dexter, people forget or people overlook the fact that Dexter is a story ultimately of tragedy. So while Deb's death sucked how it happened and the execution of it, I think it was actually well done. And in the end, Dexter can't have anybody. He actually wanted to commit suicide by driving into the hurricane. Unfortunately for him, he survived and then just decided he wanted to go be a lumberjack and let, Hannah and Harrison go off to Argentina. I mean, yeah, the scene of him at the end with the lumberjack just looking at the camera and then it ends. It's kind of a lame, like, okay, that's what we're going to get as an ending. But I mean, I think people say that's like a 3 out of 10 at best. I think it's a 7.5, 8.5 out of 10, but that's just me. I don't remember if I've asked your opinions because you rewatched season New Blood. How do we think about New Blood? Do we still hate it based on what happened in it? Or do we have to well, none of that really happened now, so we have to like it more? How are we going to rate New Blood these days?
So originally, New Blood, when it first aired, I loved it until the finale, at least the last 15 minutes. So I didn't rewatch it since until leading up to Resurrection. And my recent rewatch back in July, I wasn't feeling it for New Blood. It didn't feel like Dexter. It felt like more serious, cold, depressing kind of Dexter. It has moments of old school Dexter, especially with the whole Deb's hallucinations and the flashbacks with Arthur Mitchell as well, with the podcaster as well. And what's that?
Sorry, I was going to say the 5-second flashback of Arthur Mitchell or
Yeah.
hallucination of Harrison remembering him as a baby. That's just ridiculous.
And I'm going to be honest, New Blood was pretty slow for me until episode 8. Episodes 8 and 9 were the best episodes of the entire season. Okay. Especially episode 9, where Harrison stopped being a little bitch to Dexter.
Yeah. I think the first episode is good. I don't like the whole Jim Lindsay stuff. Lindsay stuff.
Lindsay, yeah.
But it's a good episode. Episode 2 is the worst episode of the season. I hate that episode. I'm sure you know why. Oh, that's the episode where Harrison said that Hannah died of pancreatic cancer. Episode 3, I don't remember. I think that's where you meet the forensic guy or whatever. 3 and 4 are dumb. I do like, well, I shouldn't say they're dumb because I don't remember specific moments that happen in the episodes. I do like episode 5 because at that point I'm like, okay, they're just going to have all these Iron Lake characters and that's what we're going to get for New Blood. And I had a feeling it was going to be a one and done. So then all of a sudden you see the scene where Miami Metro Homicide Captain Angel Batista. I'm like, I literally jumped off my couch when I saw that moment. Not that I don't really like Batista. I think he's kind of an idiot. Like, what does he ever really solve? Well, now he's the new Frank Lundy and he's a genius. But in the original Dexter, other than season 1, I don't think Batista really did anything. Like, he's realized the fact that the ice truck killer was in like a mental hospital or something like that. So I don't know. I like that episode 6, and then like all the stuff happens, like the obituary for Dexter Morgan. I like that. 6 and 7 are forgettable, I guess. 8, I don't remember exactly what happens. I did like 9, obviously, and then of course 10, which had some good moments, but that ending is just brutal. Let's catch up on the chat here before we go into our resurrection spiels. Troy, from her mouth, it's dummy. I don't know what he means by that. I'm sure T. Parker might know.
What's that?
Dexter Res is currently somewhere 5th to 8th, closer to 5th now for me. Interesting. If it ends well, I'd have to say somewhere after 1 and 4, maybe 7. Ooh, that's low, Troy. I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion. That's fine. I think it's really good. Season 3 is top tier. I can't say season 3 is top tier. Preston Bailey hasn't done acting for a few years. Wonder if they offered to play Cody Morgan. Would he come back? I do think we will see Aster and Cody again once Dexter is in custody. Because at some point, Dexter will be in custody. I don't think it's going to be this season. I think there's a scene. T. Parker, have you seen the trailer after episode 3, I want to say?
I saw it but once. It was too fast.
Okay. Well, there's a scene in there where Dexter's talking to somebody in a car. I think like, if you know who I am, this isn't going to go good for you. Something like that. I think that's Batista with Dexter in the car. He might take him in at the end of the season, although a lot of people are speculating that Angel Batista won't make it past this season. And I'm starting to think that's a possibility now.
I think so too.
I think the fan base will be furious. I won't care because I don't really like, but honestly, I like Quinn and Masuka more than Batista. Not saying I hate Batista, but I just feel like he's kind of a moron. And
you saw this meme online where Batista is the main villain for season 1, season 2 will be Quinn, and 3 the final boss, Masuka.
I love Masuka. Season 8 is above season 6 New Blood. I would agree with that. Twisted Reality, it's still bad. LOL. Is he talking about season 8? I'm sure that's the case. Legendary Crazy Coffee Man. Does driving a truck qualify as lumberjack? Maybe. Season 8 has gotten better with age, realizing all along, or releasing alongside the Breaking Bad ending was rough. Yeah, I want to say Breaking Bad came out the previous week and then Dexter came out the week after, or it was reverse order. Breaking Bad obviously has a great finale. Dexter, not so much so, but I think it's still better than True Blood and Shameless and Ozark's finale. Didn't really like that. Not that it's that bad, but it kind of nothing happens. Spoiler alert.
I didn't hate the ending of True Blood, but Shameless, that was disappointing.
I don't really remember much about True Blood. I've watched it one time, but I remember the ending, like the last couple seasons being god awful, with a couple of good episodes here and there. But the ending, from what I remember, spoilers to anybody that watches True Blood, I believe Bill dies the episode before the finale. And in the end, Sookie Stackhouse just ends up with some random guy and like nobody from the show, which makes sense, but like it's just kind of a lame ending. And I don't remember. It's very foggy of what happens in True Blood to me. But they did have some really good moments in True Blood, but it got bad towards the end.
How about Shameless?
Ugh, let's not talk about Shameless. No, the last 2 seasons. I mean, I think that spoilers. I mean, it's a show that's been over for a few years. So if you're sometimes I hear spoilers and goes through one ear and out the other. So I think Mickey and Ian's wedding was good. That was the best part of season 10. And then season 11 was, I mean, somebody, the whole COVID thing pisses me off. And they played that card, which I guess it worked.
Frank, I didn't like that.
I don't like the fact that you didn't bring Fiona back. Emmy Rossum. I think there could have at least been a Skype call to Emmy Rossum, Fiona. And the ending is Frank pretending to be Mary Poppins floating around. I like the dialogue of what he says, but just Debbie gets worse and worse. And it just like they have a bunch of open-ended stuff, and it's like it's a finale, and they don't really there's no closure except for Frank dying, spoiler alert. And Liam's left to wonder what happened to a person that he looks up to a lot. So, and then of course V and Kev were kind of pointless after Fiona left. They had to force feed them storylines of, I think they moved to Kentucky in the end, I want to say.
And
that's interesting.
Carl and his cop friend bought their bar or something.
That's one of the things we don't know for sure if they did or not. So it's never 100% explained. I feel like eventually they'll come back for like a made-for-TV movie, bring everybody back and have a proper goodbye to those characters. But it's getting kind of late here to do that.
For me, the show ends at season 9, and then I just skip towards Ian and Mickey's wedding episode and just call it a day.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah,
I used to get annoyed by Ian and Mickey, but on my rewatch, I appreciated them more. So that's always a good thing. Like I have opinions that do change. Mickey was the person I couldn't stand Mickey when I first watched the show, but on rewatch, I'm like, he's growing on me a little bit.
I think it was the best part of the final season.
That's a good question. I don't know. I can't tell you what the best part is. Brad Hawk Talk. I've never done a New Blood rewatch, but it's still at the bottom of my barrel for me. Well, they killed off Hannah off screen, so for me, absolutely, I won't let that down. Episode of New Blood definitely had promise until the plummet of episode 10. Yep. Batista is the man. Well, I mean, yeah, he's the man now, but he's been an idiot until this season, in my opinion. I'm gonna get hate. You know how many messages and like bad comments I get for all my Hannah love? Like I purposely comment on people's YouTube videos about Hannah, and then I'll get like 20 comments saying Hannah's terrible. You don't know what you're talking about. And like the Hannah hate is like it's a thing. It's almost as bad as commenting about politics on YouTube. Like how many people will lash out at you like, no, Hannah's terrible. I have to profess my love for Yvonne Strahovski, Hannah McKay, and I sense that at some point she will come back as a Harrison hallucination or Dexter hallucination. I'm almost guaranteeing that will happen. Maybe not this season, but it will happen. I love all the seasons of original run, even the bad ones. New Blood just did feel like Dexter. Resurrection feels like old school Dexter. I have a few nitpicks, but it's pretty great. I think that's our thoughts exactly. Like, yeah, there's things we can nitpick about. There's plot conveniences that we can nitpick about. But in the end, once those conveniences are okay, we don't need to throw those out there anymore. We've already kind of erased all the events of New Blood. I think, well, aside from Hannah dying, unless they change that, hopefully they do. I think Resurrection is pretty awesome. Wow, lots of comments today. I like Batista because he's a lovable moron, but he is very shoehorned into the new season. He's retired and out of his jurisdiction. He has no real place, and that after 1 through 4 comment was for Resurrection, not Blue Blood. Okay, he probably talk about the episodes then. Yeah, I mean, he's the new Frank Lundy. He's basically Frank Lundy right now, and I love Frank Lundy. He's a top 5 character on Dexter for me. That's a reasonable take. Back to what Twisted Reality said. the legendary Crazy Coffee Man. Angel has turned very serious. Yep, and he's playing the characters right now, like not giving them like he didn't tell Harrison that Dexter's alive. Mythbusters has made the machine gun into the truck work just as Walt showed. Pretty accurate, absolutely. LOL, did you get a reply about Hannah on my episode 6 review? I think I already responded to that, didn't I? Let's go on out to Brad Hawk Talk's review of Dexter. On Dexter Resurrection, my prediction of Claudette happening and her being the secret Gemini twin was shattered last episode. You never know. There's now talk, and I think the legendary Crazy Coffee Man sent me a text message about this, about how there might be 3 of the Gemini killers, possibly. Not just 2, but there could be another one, or somebody else related to them, like Claudette Wallace. They don't tend to do far-fetched stuff on Dexter anymore. But I always had those thoughts, like, me and Charles of Willis Credia did like a hype video for Resurrection. And I thought of all these things that could happen. Like, this is how Hannah's going to come back and be alive. And then the end, as of late, they tend to go with the most simple stuff, like the most predictable, simple thing. But I could see like Claudette being related to the Gemini killer, potentially. Batista has leveled up to the status of competent to a degree. Yeah, I was just saying somebody gave grief of your Hannah support. It happens all the time. Unfortunately, I've gotten a death threat in my Instagram messages because of my love of Hannah and saying, seriously? I don't know anything about Dexter, which that's just ridiculous. I might misspeak sometimes, but I've watched the first 8 seasons at least 9 times. New Blood I've watched because I've watched people reacting to it, and then I've watched the season by itself 3 times. So I don't take offense to it. I just laugh like, really? That's the route you're gonna go. I mean, if you're that upset
for loving a character,
if you're that upset about me liking a character from season 7 and season 8 of Dexter, triplets would be pushing it a bit too far for me. Yeah, I agree. Jonah Hill is the New York Ripper. That's I
heard that rumor.
Cody Leach theory. Now, I think it's probably not going to happen, but I mean, it could. But he needs to be introduced like. I don't know what episode you introduce him in, though. But I mean,
what are the chances of him also being in New York?
I don't know. It's plot conveniences, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. That would be better. I mean, at this point, if they made Blessing the New York Ripper, I wouldn't believe it because he's too he's got some darkness apparently, but it just doesn't work as him the New York Ripper. For me,
just too trusting over Dexter. He just met him and then pretty much, hey, want to live in my basement?
Yeah. I like Blessing. I have a feeling he won't make it past this season though. He's going to get killed by somebody possibly, or maybe he is the New York Ripper. I think you probably read the comment section on my video for the newest Dexter episode. I think ultimately the New York Ripper will be Melvin Oliva. That's Claudette's partner. I think that's ultimately because he kind of he's not really focused on, but he always tries to get Claudette off his stuff, and I don't know, it just makes sense. Or Elsa's landlord, the Sopranos guy, which I don't know the character's name yet. I could see because he said something to Harrison about I'll make her pay or something like that. Something weird. I can't remember the exact quote, but it was something that made me think that he might do something serious to her. And then the other suspect I have is, of course, Leon Prater, but I don't know. I don't know if that would be the case, but I mean, that's the obvious route to make him end up being the New York Ripper. So I'm glad the theory of the cop being the twin wasn't true. That would have been pretty lame for me, in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. It just depends on how they do it. Dang, it's not that serious. Well, to some people it is. Jonah makes 0 sets based on timeline. I agree. I think the New York Ripper character is going to be somebody at least in their 50s. That's why I predict the detective or the Sopranos guy, which I don't know if they named him yet. It's probably in IMDb or Wikipedia. I just haven't looked it up yet. I don't even know if Leon Prater is supposed to be that old, but I mean, those are the only 3 characters that I think it would be. If it's Jonah Mitchell, I won't hate that idea, but ultimately it probably doesn't fit in with things. But I mean, the whole stuff with Angela Bishop and their explanation for all that is okay. All right.
Do you think it'd be someone from Original Sin?
Who would what freaking can't remember her name now. Spatter Matters, Sarah Michelle Gellar's character.
Oh no, no, she'll be too old right
Okay.
now. I was thinking Deb's boyfriend.
Oh yeah. Original Sin, like I kind of forgot a lot of stuff about Original Sin now. I don't know if they would go that route.
Go that far, yeah. I just think because they did mention Original Sin the past last week episode through flashbacks.
Yeah, that's true. God, I can't remember her name now. Tanya Martin, Sarah Michelle Gellar's character, and then the boyfriend was it Gio?
Gio, I think, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that came to me randomly. I mean, that would be clever, but I don't know if it would really like. At that point, I'd rather just have somebody from Resurrection. But that's me. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying like everybody else is wrong if they want something different, but it just I don't know. Jonah for season 2, okay. Jonah in New York. Who knew Dexter in Iron Lake? Yeah, let's forget about those Iron Lake characters. Yeah. I'm working on a New York Ripper video. I'm still undecided, but my lead is Prater. Yeah, that's probably the choice. That's the most logical choice that they'll go with. I also hope Prater isn't the Ripper. It would be hard to take that serious for obvious reasons. LOL. You know, that's when people say when they said Leon Prater is going to be the big bad of this season, I just like Peter Dinklage, the big bad. That just makes me laugh. If they make it work, they make it work. But I don't think he's actually. I think he just is infatuated with killing. I don't think he's actually doing killing. But I obviously can be proved wrong. I think there's more to that killing room or the museum room or whatever you want to call it. I can't remember what they said in the episode, and I'm hearing thunder outside my apartment right now. So in case we get disconnected, I'll try to get back on as soon as possible. Don't think we will, but just in case. I think the Ripper is no one we know yet. That's what I was thinking. I don't think we had been introduced to the New York Ripper yet. They are serving it as a white whale for Prater and Claudette, two different sides of the same coin. Yeah. Rusty Reels. There's a 3-year out there that Ripper is blessing Kamara. He got a little crazy in the last episode. Yeah, he did. Needs to be a new character. No need to shrink the world. They just expanded. Yeah, true. Blessing strikes me as a red herring. Yeah, I agree. That's why I don't think he's going to end up being. If they wouldn't have gave him more time and just had minor scenes with Blessing, after him initially telling Dexter what he should be as a your car driver, then I might think. But now they're like making it too obvious that he might be like the New York Ripper. I don't think it's going to happen. Blessing as the Ripper would take some immaculate writing to pull off. Yeah, it would. I mean, I don't think it's out of the question though, but the Blessing conversation was just to set up Dexter's conversation with Harrison. I agree with that. Hey, I caught up on the chat. T. Parker, is there anything that you want to add to my rambling there? Because I just kind of tried to catch up on the chat as fast as I could there.
Yeah. Trying to see. Do you think it'd be Blessing's friend that almost got killed?
The Cheeky? Was it Cheeky? Yeah. What's his name?
Something like that.
I don't.
Or maybe
I don't think so. I mean, I guess it could be, but I just based on what we've seen of him, I don't think he's going to end up being a killer.
How about the daughter's husband or fiance, the one with the ice?
Okay.
Because why is he getting a lot of attention lately?
True. And there's something that led me to believe that Blessing was the New York Ripper earlier in the season. It's something that Joy, his daughter, said when Dexter met her. Like she said at one point, I could kill him or something like that. Something like that said about Blessing. And it made me go, why does she want to kill him? What? Wait a minute. But I don't think that's the case anymore. It's probably just like a, angry daughter versus father talk, but never know. But I mean, anything's possible, but I feel like they're not going with these crazy like scenarios. They're just going with the most basic. So it probably will end up being Leon Prater, which
I hope not.
I don't see that really happening unless like they're real. I'm sure there is a real life scenario where Dorf goes, killing people and all that, but it's not believable to me, unfortunately. But I feel like they might go the logical choice. I don't think it's Charlie. I think everybody knows, but maybe you don't know. My opinion on Charlie is eventually she'll be on Dexter's side. She'll like the fact like she's appalled by all these killers. And while yeah, Dexter's a killer, he kills bad people most of the time, except for Logan and other. Who else? There wasn't there one other option that he killed, but definitely Logan.
The photographer in season 4 who was innocent. The photographer assistant was the real killer.
Okay, yep,
But he didn't know.
Yep, that's true. He thought it was him though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think that's what's going to happen. Charlie's going to side with Dexter. I don't think Charlie's going to die, and I do think we'll see Charlie next season. Although she might be the new love interest. I think they're not hinting to it yet, but I feel like she's the new Rita, the new Hannah, the new Lumen. There's the Lumen reference, legendary Crazy Coffee Man.
Yeah, because there goes Mia. So
I didn't think that was going to work out. I knew that was not going to be long. I
thought it's gonna like work until the finale or something.
There's talk that she's not really dead. That like that rope was loose, but I feel like based on how Charlie killed that other guy already, they don't fuck around. She was going to die regardless, but who knows? Let's go back, catch up on the chat. Rusty Reels, do you think all they're rushing for the season? They're rushing the season too fast. I wish they would had more episodes and longer with the serial killer group. Yeah, I feel like some of these people that we really like Neil Patrick Harris, Kristen Ritter, Eric Stone Street, they are getting rushed, but they probably would have demanded more money had they been on the show because they get paid by episode, I believe. So I don't know how big the checkbook is open for Dexter Resurrection, but with Uma Thurman and Peter Dinklage, that probably eats up a lot of the money that they had. I'm guessing I don't think Uma Thurman's ever done a TV show before, to my knowledge, but I could be wrong on that. Now Edward Olsen can be offed. Oh, would you forget about Edward Olsen? I don't think we're ever going to hear him again. Yeah, that was the oil guy in Dexter New Blood that was like seemed like he was going to have a bigger role and then just kind of disappeared after the whole Audrey with the car thing. Which
I thought he was the main villain or something.
Everybody thought he was. Him and Kurt Caldwell were cannibals. That
Either
was
one,
the rumor going around. A couple options I haven't seen people mention: Charlie or even Detective Wallace. I don't think it's Detective Wallace. I don't think it's Charlie either. Although Charlie would be interesting because Leon Prater talked down to her, like, do what I told you to do. I pay you good money. And then in the end, she ends up being this big serial killer that he has an infatuation with. So that could be kind of like a what the hell moment for Leon Prater, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Wait a second. Do you know anything about Charlie's mom?
Not really, that she's sick. I'm sure he's paying for her treatments. That's why she's doing what she does for Leon Prater. But that's all we really know, I think. She probably has pancreatic cancer or something like that.
Do we know anything in terms of identity for the New York Ripper? Like the male, female?
We don't. I don't think we know anything.
Or the age, because maybe, I don't know, maybe she could be until she couldn't.
That would be interesting.
Yeah.
I think that would be too out there for them to do, in my opinion. Just they tend to go very basic with this stuff, like I'd mentioned before. But hey, I'm open to being surprised. I kind of want them to surprise me. I don't want something like, oh, I called that like 7 episodes ago. I want to be like, whoa, like I want the killer to be. And I see a comment about this. Miguel Prado's brother, was it Ramon Prado? That would be kind of cool. Age-wise, it would fit. Jonah Mitchell doesn't fit age-wise, in my opinion. And Leon Prater said something about like the New York Ripper terrorized his streets or something like that. I don't remember the exact line. So we're led to believe it was when he was a child, but then like somebody said that people didn't interpret the line right. Like it just was his childhood streets, not when he was a child. So who knows? That's the downside to only 10 episodes instead of 12. I kind of like 10 episodes. I'm just glad they don't release like a bunch at one time. I hate when they do 2 at once because the views for the second episode are usually terrible. I kind of like weekly episodes myself.
Me too.
Sam. I don't know what he meant by that. Any idea, T. Parker?
Sam. I don't know any Sam Dexter or actors named Sam Dexter.
I'm sure he'll elaborate. Maybe that was her name, possibly her mom's name.
Maybe.
I know they showed like her chart. I don't know how. I didn't like pause it to look at it clear enough. I think there are way too many theories about characters floating around. It's Dexter, not Scream. If the plan is more than one season, we need some dangling threads. Yeah, that's kind of why I think it's going to be very simple. It's either going to be Leon Prater, Melvin Oliva, or the Sopranos guy that's the landlord because of what he said. Miguel's brother. Yeah, I mentioned Ramon Prado.
I mean, that's right, because Dexter, in terms of mystery or villains, tend to only last one season. They don't really carry into the next.
Yeah, and I feel like we're not really attached to the other than Leon Prater, which I don't know. I'm sure he's not coming back. He's probably going to be the last kill. Hopefully, if he's killed, they wait till the finale. I hate when Dexter kills the bad guys in the what's it called, the penultimate episode.
Episode.
Yeah, I don't like that. Like Game of Thrones did that too, where they killed off a bunch of characters in the penultimate episode. Charlie and Dexter have a code. Yeah, and everybody thought that Lady Vengeance had a code, and she just, maybe for the first couple of kills that was the case, but then I just kind of like killing. Dude, they keep trying to hammer home that Dexter killed Logan in self-defense. True. This is such BS. Not sure what that is about. The Logan stuff, maybe. 100% Rusty. This could have paid off for 2 or 3 seasons. Do you think they're rushing? Yeah, for them rushing it. Agreed. Lumen and Charlie are blondes. Yeah. And Charlie also worked for Special Ops, so I'm sure at some point maybe James Dokes will have another cameo. I really think we should get Dokes a lot more than we have. I love Dokes. Agree, it should go into 2 seasons, although most of the serial killers have turned out to be douchebags so far. Not as interesting as first shown. Yeah, I agree. The killers lately haven't been the best. We need a really solid killer. We need somebody. I mean, if you want to say Daniel Vogel / Oliver Saxon, whatever you want to call him, was kind of lame, which I think he impacted Dexter quite a bit, like I mentioned before. Then you have to go back to Isaac Serco, but then was he really that bad of a kill? Like he ended up being a protagonist in the end. Like, yeah, under different terms, we could work together.
He was the last good villain, in my opinion. Isaac.
I think Hannah McKay is considered a villain, in my opinion. Like, there's things that she did. Charlie's last name is Brown. We all know about her mom. Okay, is all we know about her mom. Okay, that's what I thought it was. God dang it. Lumen's character doesn't seem too fond of Prater. She may just flip if her mom dies, which is how Dexter might get him in the end. I'm sure he's talking about Uma Thurman there. Yeah, it's possible. I wasn't surprised, not unpredictable. True. That's my. Sam is Joy's boyfriend. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah. Brother Sam from season 6, most stuff. Yep. The best part of season 6.
Facts.
Oh, Sam Eldensid is Joy's fiance. Yep.
Oh, okay.
That's the problem with it moving too fast. We got nothing from the group except cannon fodder. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's annoying that these are high paid people. They can only afford them for so much. But it would have been nice to get Lowell for a whole season.
If they were unknown actors, do you think we kind of got more of them?
Oh, absolutely. I think they wanted people to watch this show. So they went all out. I mean, they got Uma Thurman. I think she's paid pretty well. Peter Dinklage, obviously, we know he's probably more paid than Michael C. Hall, possibly. So, yeah, I think their whole budget went to Michael C. Hall,
actors.
Peter Dinklage, and Uma Thurman. And then they paid probably Jack Alcott little to nothing. David Zayas is just happy to have a job again. I don't know what. I mean, he gets roles, but his roles are like 1 or 2 episodes, I think.
Maybe John Lithgow for that 2-minute cameo.
Yeah, Eric King was probably happy to get called in because he doesn't do a lot these days.
Yeah,
I'm surprised because he didn't even have a check mark on Instagram.
He's a fan favorite, so people love
obviously.
him.
I'm surprised Eric King doesn't do cameo because all he needs to do is send surprise motherfucker messages to people, and he'll make thousands of dollars a week at least on that. I don't know how cameo works, but I would think that would be the case.
He is doing Spooka something in Tampa this October with other Dexter cast members too. Pretty much everyone, but Michael C. Hall is doing it.
Not Yvonne Strahovski. There's someone that I argue with in other like comment sections. I don't remember her name, but she tells me all these like things about Dexter, how I know everything there is to know about Dexter. And Yvonne Strahovski hated working on Dexter, and that's why she didn't come back. She told him to F off. I'm like, no, she liked her time on Dexter. She was never asked to come back to Dexter New Blood, according to what she said in 2021 or 22. But yeah, it's pretty hilarious what in Sista Pam's comment section for not this week's episode, but the last week. I'm an expert at when it comes to Hannah McKay. I know everything there is to know about her. I'm trying to be nice. Like, I don't know what your facts are, but this what you're spouting. She's like, yeah, she didn't want to leave the show Chuck, but she ended up leaving for Dexter and she regrets it. I'm like, she was on the finale of Chuck. Chuck ended. I guess there's just sometimes you just can't like debate people because they're just clueless to stuff. I should pull it up right now and show it, but I don't know if that would get, if Sista Pam comes after, hey, you put my video on your stream, but just check out Sista Pam's last week's episode of Dexter Resurrection. I'm in the comment section, which there's probably a lot of them, but yeah, it was a back and forth thing about Hannah McKay and, a lot of the hate I get about Hannah. This wasn't necessarily hate. This was, I know more about Hannah McKay than you do. Like, this doesn't make any sense what you're saying. That
you guys are having a fan off, pretty much. Who's a better Dexter fan?
I don't know. I mean, Cody Leach, I think everybody knows here, or maybe you don't. He calls me the Dexter fanatic, which coming from him, that's a compliment because I'm sure there's plenty of people that are in his comment section that watch Dexter every day, like 24/7, 365. I don't watch Dexter that much. I know random characters on Dexter, but he's like, I remember he did a stream once and I commented about something Dexter related. He's like, and that's the Dexter fanatic talking right there. It's pretty hilarious. Like, oh, I guess. And now Dexter, if you didn't catch my favorite TV shows of all time video, T. Parker, that is now my favorite show.
I just watch it.
Yes, it is now
because
my favorite show.
Resurrection happened.
Walking Dead was my favorite show for a while, but then I thought about it more. And, Walking Dead, the first 6 to 7 seasons, well, the first 6 seasons and the first episode of season 7 are really good. But ultimately after that, what do I really remember? Like, I remember stuff, but like, I don't remember episode titles after that. Like, I have to look stuff up and like, I don't want to rewatch it. Like, it went on too long and they have all these spinoff shows. Like, The Walking Dead ended just so you can watch all these spinoff shows with the same characters. And I'm even getting burned out on the Walking Dead coverage where like I don't really want to cover it, but I do because it gets more views than my weekly stuff like that's already over with, like Stranger Things. My Stranger Things videos are doing terrible, which it's not airing right now, but I thought because it's coming out they would do good, but it's the algorithm is being really mean to me right now. Like my UFC fight reactions and my Dexter videos do really well. Everything else does terrible. It's the name of the game. You have to find your niche. If you cover too much stuff, that's what's going to happen, I guess.
I feel they would come back when the 5th season come out, especially during the holidays.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'll still cover it because I've already got the finale, which actually today was the episode before season 4's finale that aired, and it had 50 some views. Then I'll go in a couple days later, and the YouTube will take away like 20 views. They do that now to me too. Like I don't know why they're taking views away. They take likes away from me. What? So I don't know. It's explained to me that they're taking away bot views, and I don't know if I have that problem, but apparently I might. But yeah, YouTube takes away views. They take away likes. Like if you watch, like there's days, like usually during the week or in the days there's like 10 people that watch my videos all the time, no matter what. And I'll see like I'll have 9 likes and then I'll look the next day and I'll have 4 likes. Doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen.
That's weird.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm used to it now. I've been dealing with that for, I think, 2 years now. But now that I'm getting paid for it, not that much, but I'm getting paid a little bit here and there. It's like, okay, you're going to take my views away. Just don't take away my money. Not that I make that much, but I think I already read that comment. The painting in Elsa's apartment is the painting in Dr. Vogel's home. Yep, I remember seeing that somewhere. Breaking Bad and Sopranos for me. Dexter would be 3rd if it ended at 4. Surprisingly enough, I have watched some of Sopranos. I watched the entire 1st season. liked it. Started watching the second season for I don't know three or four episodes, then just stopped watching. No, I like the show. Just stopped watching. I own it and haven't went back to it. And that was back in 2017. I want to say I have the Blu-ray box set and just yeah. Sometimes I wonder why I do stuff like I do. I just stop with like that. Desperate Housewives. I really like Desperate Housewives. Yeah, I know I'm a man, but I like Desperate Housewives. Really into that show. I think halfway through season 3 or is it season 4, I just stopped watching because I don't know. I got busy with something else. I own it. I can go back to it anytime I want. Wow. Rusty Reels with the super chat. What's your prediction for how this season will end? Cliffhanger setup for season 2. Will most subplots be wrapped up? I think the end of season 1 of Dexter New Blood, I was going to say, Dexter Resurrection is going to end with us finding out who the New York Ripper is. I'll do a predictions video for the end of the season the day before the finale. So the Wednesday morning will be the predictions video, and then Thursday night will be the finale. I have a bunch of Dexter videos lined up for the end of the season. Let me see if I have my notes here. So obviously,
sorry.
Go ahead, T-Per. I've been talking a lot, so I apologize. Go ahead. I know your time is limited, so talk as much as you want. Let me get a break.
I can go on a little bit longer. I was going to say, do you want to hear my prediction for the season?
Absolutely.
I believe Harrison is going to be the one to kill Angel for Dexter.
That thought crossed my mind. I also have another prediction, and this could be a spoiler. I don't know spoilers, just so everybody knows. I think it's possible that Al kills Elsa because she has worn a ponytail at points in time. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you never know. I actually like Elsa's character, even though we haven't really learned a lot about her. I like her character. It's just a character that I've grown attached to a little bit. So that's how I think. I think maybe that will set Harrison off possibly. And I think if he starts killing people on a regular basis, I think Hannah McKay's Angel should be on his shoulder, like, hey, Harrison, stop doing this. Why are you doing this? That's, I think, how Hannah's going to get introduced. She might be a serials regular next season as Harrison's.
Maybe Rita and Harrison as the good and evil. Rita be the good.
He doesn't know Rita. That's the problem with Rita.
This pictures of her.
Dexter has to be the one that sees Rita, not Harrison.
Aster and Cody must have talked to Harrison when he was a kid about her.
We'll see Aster and Cody again. I'm pretty sure of it. It might not be this season, but we'll see them again. It might not be for long. It might be for 5 seconds, but we'll see them again. I'm pretty sure. If you just got monetized, does this make your first? My first super chat would have been Rusty Reels. Rusty Reels has been leaving tips on a lot of my Dexter videos, which I appreciate. You don't have to do that. I appreciate that you do, but you don't have to do it on every video. I do appreciate that, but this would be the first super chats I've ever got have been in the stream, so that's awesome. Every little bit helps, but it's not like I make thousands of dollars. Right now, like I said, it's like $120 to $130 every couple months. I have to make $100 before they send me any money. So who knows if that'll change? YouTube is unpredictable. So who knows? What was I going to say? I was going to say something and then I forgot my train of thought. I have been monetized on YouTube since Original Sin. So, but I've just now they have so many stipulations for getting paid specifically, but I've been able to get thanks and super chats since February something.
I have a question for you.
Sure.
So for new Dexter content, do you want season 2 of Resurrection next or Original Sin season 2?
Honestly, I don't care about Original Sin. Like,
you don't?
I don't like with if I have Resurrection, I don't really want Original Sin is stuff for the most part that I already know. Yeah, they're trying to throw in Brian Moser and have this weird story with him. Ultimately, he'll probably be the one that ends up killing Harry, I think, when it wasn't actually suicide. But yeah, I think Patty Gibson is really busy right now to a point where they're not going to be able to do Original Sin for a couple of years.
Yeah.
So
I was hoping that we would get, like, as Resurrection is airing, they'll be filming season 2 of Original Sin so that we can have Original Sin next year. And then as they're airing Original Sin, they're filming Resurrection season 2.
I mean, for my channel, it seems like the algorithm knows that people come to my channel for Dexter. So obviously, the more Dexter content, the better. But I would prefer to have Resurrection. But hey,
Reaction.
the more Dexter, the better. But obviously, I prefer. Like I'm kind of forgetting what
Dexter.
happened to Original Sin now. Like I know some of it, but
And we
like
getting the Arthur Mincho spinoff too.
that hasn't. It's done. They're just waiting for the okay on it. From the last update I heard about that, like Kyle Phillips says, there's scripts for it. It's all right out, but it hasn't been greenlit yet. Apparently, Rusty beat me to it. Whoa. Guess we was a tag team. Good way to kick it off. Absolutely. I'll have to stream more because you guys apparently like when I stream. Ultimately, I hate streaming unless I have somebody with me. So T Parker, I appreciate you being on here because I get brain fog. My eye will start bothering me, which right now my left eye is not bothering me at all, thankfully, but it'll start bugging me where like I'll start having goo right here where I can't see well, and I'll have to keep wiping my eye. Right now, my lips are bothering me. My lips get super dry, but other than that, I'm fine right now. Will Dexter fund Harrison's education? Well, hopefully he funds Elsa's rent first because we want Elsa's boy to be okay. Dante. Still haven't watched Original Sin. I don't have much interest in most direct prequels. I'm not a prequel guy, but it was more Dexter, and people liked watching Original Sin reviews on my channel, which is kind of surprising. Then it gave me another opportunity to do a Dexter Seasons ranked, and that is now my #1 viewed video on my channel. Although the duration time isn't that good on it. It's like a minute, but it has, 12,000 or 15,000 plus views. So there's going to be some that are a minute long. There's going to be some that are 30 minutes long.
I would say Rachel Sin is probably comfort season because it's a prequel and it's just old school Dexter. So it's just a fun season to enjoy, not really to be stressed about.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It's more Dexter. I don't hate it. I think it's okay. It's better than season New Blood. It's better than season 6. I think I put it ahead of season 8 and season 3 last time. I don't know if I'd have to rewatch. Like I'll have to rewatch season 3 pretty soon here, and I'll have to rewatch Original Sin, and then maybe season 8. I think I'm done with New Blood, but it's going to be weird to rank New Blood because now all the things that happened on New Blood. Just kidding. They didn't really happen, but I'm going to base it on the fact that they did. I don't know how I'll base it, but I'm still pissed off about episodes 2, Storm of Fuck, when they killed Hannah McKay off screen. If Dexter would have killed her, I'd be okay with that. Like, you pissed me off. You met my code. I should have done this a long time ago and killed Hannah McKay. Most of the fan base, 50% at least favorite character. I'd have been okay with that.
It's just insulting how to kill the character off screen.
It's just like there's not a lot of subtext behind it. Like she died of pancreatic cancer, and like then they kind of moved on right away. Other than the fact that Harrison was reading her note, that was my dearest Hannah. But like she wasn't mentioned at all, and I feel like Harrison should be bringing up Hannah quite a bit. He lived with her for at least
that was his mom for
at least 8 years, 8 years at least. I want to say
about 10 years, around 10,
something like that. Original Sin was fun in my opinion. Yeah, it was okay. I liked how the algorithm treated me during Original Sin. There were like it'll be weird. Like I'll start really good. Like the first episode will do really good, and then the second one usually does terrible. And then they'll be like up. Then one will go down, then they'll go way up. It's weird how my views go for Dexter stuff. Season 6 feels most like a Hellraiser sequel. It's like it was like a different script they rewrote Dex into. I'd agree. In fairness, Deb also had an unsatisfactory end. Yeah, but Dexter is a story of tragedy, so I don't mind the ending of season 8 of Dexter, although it sucks. I know a lot of people like Deb. I didn't really like her character. She was a little annoying, although meeting Jennifer Carpenter made me change my opinion on that a little bit, but I still don't rank her a top 5 character. Like, I still like Hannah. I still like Dexter. I still like Dokes. Still like Frank Lundy. I don't know why I like Frank Lundy so much, but I just like Special Agent Grandpa.
So that's your top 5?
That's my top 4. Number 5, I'm kind of like, I don't know. Probably, like, I like Lila, which is another unpopular opinion. Pardon my tits. I like Trinity. I like Isaac Serco.
It hurts me. You haven't seen her name yet.
Oh, Rita?
Yeah.
Oh, after meeting Julie Benz, I don't like her at all now.
So I got 2 of my friends into Dexter recently. One of them is on season 5, and he was devastated at the season 4 finale. Devastated. He had to take a week off. And my other friend, guess what? Who just started the show last week. He's already on near the end of season 2. And he texts me this: if anything bad happens to Rita, I swear I'm going to. Let's just say he's going to pull out his dark passenger or someone. So yeah, people love Rita.
Okay, well, my experience with Dexter, and you probably have heard this before. So I started watching the show after it aired in August of 2014 is when I started watching it. The last job I had before the one I have now, I started watching Dexter. Now, I heard a little bit about it at one point playing poker. I think it was the week after the finale. And I heard people say, what about that Dexter finale? Wow, that was crazy. So they obviously were talking about Rita's death, but I didn't hear specifics about it. I just heard people talking about Dexter. And then watching the show, when I watch a show, I always look at IMDb and I look at how many episodes people are in. So I saw that Julie Benz was only in a certain amount of episodes, but I just like, oh, she probably leaves the show or they get a divorce or something like that. But her dying, like I wasn't affected by it at all. I'm like, okay, well, what's next? Like, yeah, I didn't. Rita was always nagging all the time. Dexter,
she wasn't.
She nagged all the time. I'm sorry. I'm not just saying that because
she nags a few times, but like she has a point.
She got better. I think season 1 Rita didn't do much at all. She was just kind of there and placeholder.
Which one?
Season 1 Rita.
What are you talking about? She had a lot to do in season 1.
Well, no, I don't know if they thought what they were going to do with her
because Julie Benz did an interview a few months ago talking about how she loved playing Rita in the first 2 seasons because she got to work. She had more material to work with compared to 3 and 4.
Okay.
Because 3 and 4, Rita was more, I guess, she was more happy, more as a girlfriend, wife, than having actual like storylines compared to the first 2 seasons. So I felt she had more to do in the first 2, but she was more of a comfortable character in 3 and 4, like less stress.
The later it got, the more I liked Rita. But season 1 Rita, I mean, she didn't really piss me off in season 1, but she started nagging in season. Dexter, you're gonna have to do this, otherwise we're done. She's always nagging.
To be fair, Dexter was lying to her, and she thought he was on drugs, like Paul.
It's true. I got annoyed by Rita.
And
sorry.
He pretty much put a Ross on her.
A Ross. Is that a Friends reference?
Yeah.
Never watched Friends.
We were on break and he slept with another woman the next day. Like, come on.
Actually, I take that back. I did watch the first episode of Friends. Somebody that I work with loves Friends, and I was going to watch it. I almost watched it from the channel, but comedies or nobody watches the videos. But yeah, I watched the first episode, and every time the audience was laughing, the live studio audience or whatever they threw in there, and it wasn't live.
It was live studio. It was live. Yeah.
I wasn't laughing when the audience was laughing. That was just the first episode, though. But obviously, watching.
You finish.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, obviously, watching one episode, that I shouldn't judge a show off of one episode, but I haven't went back to it since then. Let me catch up on the chat here. Final of finals. Dexter is committed to Santa Rosa Mental Hospital. And then, yeah, that's a Lost reference. Love Lost. I don't care what anybody says. And now that the legendary Crazy Kaufman has actually seen Lost, we can talk about it freely on streams. He's caught up, even though I haven't aired all my videos of it yet. Lundy was awesome. I agree, Twisted Reality. I love Lundy. Hey, Chris. Hey, man. Good to see you. Honest question. Do people find Deb to be hot? I never got why every male character was into her. Maybe she's just my cup of tea, not my cup of tea. I mean, I don't like to judge people off of looks. Personally, I never found Deb that attractive. She's okay, but I mean, there's better looking people in Dexter, Hannah McKay. So that's, yeah.
Yes. Have you seen her now? She looks amazing.
I've met Rita. She was
but
I've seen them both, Jennifer Carpenter and Julie Benz. I will say that Jennifer Carpenter doesn't really care how she looks. If it was early in the morning, she just got up and went to the convention and, didn't have really, I don't think she had any makeup on at all.
I mean, I do find her hot. I do.
Okay. Where Julie Benz probably overdoes it with makeup. Like it was her weird because she was with Rebecca Gayheart from Scream 2. You know, that's her main role, Scream 2, in my opinion, not just Jawbreaker or whatever it was. They had like their own lighting. And they were like, yeah, like it was. I've never seen a celebrity before have their own lighting at their booth. It was really weird, and they were sitting right next to each other because they were in the same movie together. So I think, yeah, I would say Rita probably looks better than Jennifer Carpenter because Jennifer Carpenter is kind of long and lanky, but then again, Hannah McKay is long and lanky, and she doesn't really have a lot of curves. Well, at least then she did. Now she's had a few kids, so she's probably got a little bit more, as some guys like, the more cushion. But I don't know. I just, if a woman looks good, a woman looks good. But I would say Rita is better looking than Deb. Ultimately, I know Daniel RPK is renewing season 2 for Dexter Resurrection. Daniel RPK.
He's some guy with legitimate sources on Twitter.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I would assume they're renewing the show. If they don't renew the show, they're fucking morons.
They confirmed that it's going to be at least 3 or 4 seasons.
I think they said it's going to be 3 seasons, but they have room for more. If Michael C. Hall wants to keep doing it, they'll keep doing it.
How much do you want? It's up to you.
I mean, it depends on what route they're going, how the story is. If Hannah McKay comes back, if everything's smooth sailing, if we're still happy about each season, if we're getting season 5, season 6, season 8 of Dexter, season 3 of Dexter, like let's have a good ending, and we'll be challenged with making a good ending for the show.
For me, it's like keep making Dexter until Michael C. Hall is 90.
Maybe keep doing it till I have content on my channel.
Yeah.
That I'm gonna do if they eventually end Resurrection and Original Sin, I'll start reviewing Dexter over again. That's what people come to my channel for. So even though I've reviewed all of the episodes of the original Dexter twice now, which I try to hide those old videos because I literally recorded them in the dark and they were like late at night, just because I knew somebody that was watching the show and I wanted him to be able to hear my thoughts on the episodes, but they were just bad quality. I used the webcam microphone and just like mostly in the dark. I'm not happy about them, but somehow people still find them, even though I have most of them on private, because I'll see, like, when I look at my analytics, like once a month, I'll see one of those videos viewed. I'm like, don't watch those videos. Watch my newer reviews of Dexter. But, oh well. Claudette is super hot with those oversized headphones. Yeah. Mia is hot, though. Sure, she's hanging somewhere around here. Yeah, Kristen Ritter. I always liked Kristen Ritter from Breaking Bad. Jane Margolis. Was that it? Yeah, Jane Margolis. I wish they would have kept her around, but she was obviously not in Walt's good graces. Rim shot. So, is there anything that we can talk more about Resurrection before we move on? I mean, that we can talk about Resurrection all day long, but is there anything really that you want to focus on that I haven't mentioned yet?
I know we're only like almost halfway done, but like, what is your favorite episode so far?
Ooh, that's a good question. It's not episode 2. It's not episode 5. It's not episode 6, even though I like the Yvonne Strahovski flashback. I would say episode 3. I like the whole how episode 3 went. And then, of course, you get the Quinn and Masuka cameo in that, which I know for sure that Quinn is in another scene. I think he might get a call that Angel Batista is dead because they show him. I don't know if you saw it. They show him like at a crime scene at Miami Metro. He's in the background taking a phone call. Could possibly play it on the stream here, but yeah, they
Wasn't that Quinn? I saw Quinn at a crime scene.
It's got to be Quinn. It looks just like him, although it's not zoomed in, but it's Quinn. So he has at least one more scene. I think if Angel is killed off this season, he becomes a series regular next season.
He has to.
That would be my prediction. Episode 5. I remember, Brad liked episode 5. I'm trying to remember what happened in episode 5 now.
Episode 5 is mostly about Mia and Dexter, along with.
Oh yeah, It was okay. Yeah, that's good. But I think 3 is my favorite thus far. Although
I say
probably have to rewatch
my favorite.
That's the popular opinion.
It's tied with The Getaway as the highest rated episode.
Is it tied with Getaway right now? I know it was still. I think it's 9.8 and Getaway's 9.9.
I'm pretty sure the Getaway is also 9.8. Let me check.
I think it's 9.9.
So let's see.
Chris says, "Imagine what Deb's character would have been for Dexter Resurrection if she returned for the show." Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like Deb as a haunting ghost. I felt she was annoying, Chris.
So 9.8 for the Getaway. Oh, okay. Episode 4, Call Me Red, is now down to a 9.7. So second highest now.
Episode 4, Call Me. Oh yeah, that's for the meeting. Okay.
Yeah.
How about Anton Sergov or the New York Ripper? Is that a character that's in the show? Is that
that's not Dad's boyfriend from season 3? Anton?
No, that's Anton Briggs, isn't it?
I don't know his last name. Very sure.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. It might be the Harrison's boss. I can't remember his name. Stefan? I don't know. Episode 3 is my favorite so far as well. Yeah,
You're right.
Like episode 3.
It's Anton Briggs, yeah.
Yeah, I knew I was right on that one. I knew that. Yeah, I feel like with Resurrection, ultimately they're going to take the more logical ending. They're not going to do anything crazy. I mean, I guess it's possible Jonah Mitchell could come back, and that would be interesting because then things really got fucked up with all the stuff that's led to Jonah Mitchell killing all those people because Dexter didn't take care of his dad when he should have took care of him.
Can you imagine if Harrison kills Jonah? If that's the case.
I think Harrison will kill again this season. Just who's he kill? I like the Batista talk. I think it's a possibility at this point. Didn't think so initially, but I think it's more of a possibility now. Oh yeah, no, okay, yep, that's what he was referring to. Antoine for No Country for Old Men. Yeah, that would be crazy. I have not seen that whole movie. I saw the ending, like the last 20 minutes. Not sure why I watched just the ending. Not even sure how I watched that, but I remember watching it at one point. No Country for Old Men. Yeah. Is there anything else that I want to touch upon, Dexter? I mean, you guys can keep asking Dexter questions. That's fine, but I don't want to rehash and repeat the same thing that I've been saying.
Can I tell you my top 5 characters?
Absolutely.
So obviously Dexter. Number 2, I'm gonna be biased. You know me, Rita, of course.
Of course. I knew you were gonna say that.
Number 3, Dokes. 4, I do love Debs. So Debs 4 and 5. I'm going to say that's hard. I don't know. Maybe Ryan Moser.
Okay, he's a good one. Just checking some messages here. I had my phone on silent here, so people have been trying to message me, which is everybody that's in this chat, so that's fine too.
Who I think is underrated, by the way. Batista.
I know the legendary Crazy Coffee Man likes her. Have you ever seen the serial Lucifer?
I know she's in it.
She's pretty good in Lucifer. Way better in Lucifer than she is Dexter. She plays Ella Lopez, and you know what she is in Lucifer? She's a forensic analyst. That's crazy. Funny. She learned from her boss, Dexter Morgan.
See, I was first introduced to the actress from the George Lopez show.
Never watched.
Have you seen that? Really? It's very funny.
Okay. I don't think I finished it. I just got done watching episode 6 yesterday, and I thought it was pretty good. But why the Lady Vengeance scene? I mean, if she's dead, I mean, they don't want anybody to rat them out. They don't want the authorities to get alerted to their dinner parties. So that's why I knew her days were numbered. But I guess it's possible she's still alive, but doubtful.
I think she's dead.
That's probably the case. Prater mentioned the Ripper has been around since he was a kid, so 40 years minimum, more like 50s. Jonah makes zero sense to return. I agree, Troy. I think the killer is going to be 50s to 60s, maybe 70s, and I think the good comment, a good guess would be the landlord for Elsa right now, the Sopranos guy. I don't know his character name, but I think he just got introduced. If we learn more about him, and he said something weird to Harrison. Let me pull up my review for the last episode, because I quoted it. Bear with me here.
I'm not sure I'd be a new character to him because who knows? Maybe it gives Harrison motivation to kill. So maybe.
That's interesting. I pulled up my review. My review is blank. I know I saved it. Well, that's a bummer. Guess I'm not going to be. He said something that was weird that like a killer would say. Yeah, Amy Garcia.
Yeah.
Yep. Didn't he just say he killed on the streets, Prater Grove? That's what I thought he said, but I'm not gonna whatever. I don't know that much about it, but that's what I thought he said. Who knows? I think it's either gonna be Leon Prater or the Detective Oliva, but I guess the landlord guy is a possibility too. It's gonna be one of those characters. I'd be shocked if it's somebody different, unless it's Blessing, which I mean, yeah, I guess it could be Blessing, but I think he's more of just a red herring, like somebody said earlier. I think it was Brad. Vinny is Elsa's landlord. Oh, I thought that was his character's name in The Sopranos. Okay. So Vinny is the character I think it is. Do we have a last name for Vinny yet, Crazy Coffee Man? And shout out to Crazy Coffee Man for all his legendary cliff notes for the videos that he watches. Like he should just send me his cliff notes of the episode, and then I'll just do the review with his notes. That would have saved me a lot of time with Lucifer. That took me so long to do reviews for Lucifer. Been getting better at it though. So but aside from Angel Batista, do we think we get any other crazy deaths? Which we don't know for sure if Batista's going to die, but it's certainly a possibility.
I would say Peter Dinklage character for sure.
I don't know if that's going to be a crazy death. I had a theory when this season started. I don't know if that's going to be the case anymore because now obviously we've kind of turned on Harrison. We like Harrison now, but I thought Harrison would die this season. Maybe.
Now he's pretty much a character people are rooting for. So maybe he's the one to kill Angel to protect Dexter.
I still think that Elsa dies. I hope not, but I think it's a possibility, especially with Al still around. Although Al will probably die in a couple of weeks.
I hope Charlie stays in for the rest of the show.
I don't see who's going to take her out unless it's Dexter. Because, I mean, yeah, she killed the one guy, the guy with the Negan bat.
Yeah. She's too, pretty much up to Dexter's standards.
She has a code. Just what he wanted.
So I can see her lasting throughout the show.
Once Uma said your stay will be as short as possible, Mia was cooked.
Yeah.
It wasn't. We will get you free quickly. Yeah, I agree.
So I assume too.
I think it's just Vinny for now. Yeah. No last name as of yet for Bobby and Sopranos. So he was Bobby in Sopranos. I wonder if I remember him. Was he in the original season of Sopranos? I don't remember much about the Sopranos. I remember I liked obviously Tony Soprano and his therapist lady. That's what I remember about the Sopranos, which it was a good show. I just, like I said earlier in the stream, I just kind of stopped watching it. No particular reason. Keith, the Canton Clubber. Yep. Very true. Very true. Now, are we going to see any other crazy characters this season, do you think?
So again, you cut off a second.
Okay. Are we going to see any surprises before the end of the season?
We got 4 episodes left. I feel like anything can happen.
I know for sure there's one.
What's that?
And I actually heard that it happens in this week's episode.
Is it a big spoiler?
It was announced, but not. I know Cody didn't know about it. He got mad when I told him about Quinn. He was pissed. So,
I mean, I knew Cody's coming back. So,
okay, yeah, I mentioned it to him, and he got mad about it. So, I mean, he didn't. Okay, let me rephrase. He didn't get mad about it. He was just like gave me the lecture of don't say anything that possibly could be a spoiler. Like, don't you know this shit?
It was in the trailer, in the sneak peeks.
Yeah, but no, this was. Was it before? I think that happened later. I don't remember exactly, but no, it was when Desmond Harrington posted on Instagram that he was.
He did post it.
Sure. Honestly, but Cody didn't know about that yet, so he was like, "Yeah."
Only a matter of time.
I'm just like, dude, I figure there's probably thousands of people that send you messages about Dexter stuff, but I guess I apparently am the only one.
Nowadays, I just ask the question, "Hey, do you want to know about something, something?"
I don't care. I don't care about spoiler. I'm gonna watch it regardless. So, I mean, if I did reaction videos, which I did do the trailer reaction, then that would be a different story. Then I would say, hold off on anything that could be spoilery, so the reaction is legit. But I don't care about. I like spoilers. I mean, Scream 5 was kind of spoiled. Like everything about Scream 5 was pretty much. Maybe that's why I didn't like Scream 5 as much when I first saw it. Like second time around, I liked that more because I knew like who the killers were already. Just like from, are you subscribed to Craven Something Scary?
Yeah, that's why I get more. Well, that's why I get a lot of my Screen 7 news.
He broke down the trailer of Scream 5 and like had it to a T who the killers were, and he was right about everything.
I mean, I did too. I didn't see his video, but I break it down the trailer, and it's like, okay, they just spoiled the killers and how Tara survived the opening because we see her in a wheelchair in hospital.
Yeah. He was Junior's go boy from the start. I think that's the Sopranos thing. I don't remember. Bobby got whacked buying an expensive train set. Okay. His first appearance as Bobby was indeed season 2 episode. Okay, so I did not see Bobby because I think I stopped watching either at season 3 or episode 3 or 4 of season 2. I thought I remembered him in season 1. Weird. So what is it? I don't mind spoilers. Okay, I think you know about it already, T. Parker. So I'm gonna say it. Brian Moser does come back, and I'm hearing it.
I knew about that.
Yeah, I figured you knew because you pay attention. You're usually the person that tells me about Dexter Daily, or I'm looking at it as you send the message. So yeah, Brian Moser, and apparently it's this episode.
Awesome.
Might be more than this episode, but it's this episode is what I'm hearing. That was in one of Brad Hawk Talks chats recently, like this week, that somebody mentioned it. Don't know for sure if it's true or not, but it'll be nice to see him. And hopefully there's other surprises. I wouldn't mind. Well, I think I got my Hannah. I think I'm happy they showed her. I think that's enough for this season.
That's archive footage. We need like actual new footage.
Yeah, I mean, it was good. I didn't know she was going to be in the season at all. I didn't know there was going to be archive footage. So, I mean, when he mentioned her, that was like crazy enough alone. When Harrison said something about, funerals are tough. I'm like I did record my reaction.
When I saw that, I thought of you. I was like, damn, J-Dev is freaking out right now.
Yeah, when he said the quote, he said, funerals are tough. I went like this. I'm like, Hannah. And then Dexter thinks, what are you talking about? And then Dexter, as he said that, he thinks of the scene of Hannah with Harrison in Argentina when they find out that forensic analyst Dexter Morgan is dead. And then when they showed her, I went like this. I was like, yes, Hannah McKay. I was recording my reaction to these episodes, but like there's issues that happen where it got deleted, like the premiere I knew they were all happening already. So it's just me excited for something I know that's going to happen. I didn't know Masuka and Quinn were coming back. I thought they would. One of them comes back. The other one will come back, but I wasn't sure. But for the first episode, I was recording my reaction, but it's something I already knew was going to happen. And somehow it didn't save, which is weird. Yeah, I don't know. I need to do it like on multiple computers just to make sure it doesn't get deleted somehow. But yeah, that's. I hope we get something different on there. I hope we get more people. I think Aster and Cody will eventually be on the show. Maybe not for long, but it probably won't be this season. I think it's going to be next season to give them time to. I don't know.
Because I see that the actors, they still kind of act. So, and they were at the New Blood premiere, so why not bring them back?
Yeah, I think they will come back. And they were Clyde Phillips seasons, so I think he shouldn't have any issues with them. And I'm happy to see that Scott Buck is a consultant for this show. So that's why we probably got the Hannah McKay scene.
Probably, yeah.
Even though like he wasn't listed for anything in the episode other than the consultant that he's usually been. I thought I was going to see that he was the writer of the episode. Like that's why Scott Buck is back to bring Hannah McKay back.
Have you ever interacted with him before online?
No, usually these people aren't available on. I thought about it. Like I added Scott Reynolds on Twitter or X, whatever the hell you want to call it. And I thought about sending him a message like, will you please tell Clyde Phillips to at least acknowledge Hannah McKay? But then I'm like, how many messages he probably gets, and I
He
didn't do
probably
it. But
watches your videos and it's like, let me cheat my boy J-Dev just a little bit.
but then I messaged Eric King because I think I sent you the screenshot. He liked one of my
You
posts
did.
on Dexter Daily, and I'm like, wow, Eric King is that really his thing? And at the time, his account wasn't verified. And then I sent him a message thinking he won't reply. And he actually replied. I'm like, wow, not that he's that popular anymore, but hey, I probably could get Eric King on the stream if I tried hard enough.
Wait, he's more popular than ever. He got pretty much famous again because of the memes, the new memes about.
He wasn't verified on Instagram.
That's interesting.
Until recently, he wasn't verified. The first week of the show, he was not verified. Maybe after that episode, but at one point he was not verified. He did not have a check mark. But he responded to my message, and maybe it was his publicist or something like that runs his account. I don't know, but I think it's actually him. So
interesting, because
cool.
he's actually one of the fan favorites of the series, and he died back in season 2.
So underutilized.
He's gone back. Yeah, you would think he'd be there for most of the series.
So underutilized.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Kidian sent spoilers before you. Lucifer didn't spoil it, but I ignored most. I don't mind spoilers. I mean, I'm not going to be able to avoid them no matter how hard I try, so I'm open to them. I had heard through the grapevine he would make an appearance, so that's cool. I always wish they'd save his brother for the last season. Yeah, they messed up the last season for stuff.
You can
stop
tell
sending
that
super chats.
You can tell that what's his name again? The brain killer.
The brain surgeon. Oliver Saxon.
Oliver Saxon. Pretty much she was the new Brian Moser in a way.
Yeah.
So trying to bring him back through another killer.
It'd be cool. I already read that one. Kyle or Rusty Reels with another super chat. Are you going to do reviews for Alien Earth? That show is getting a lot of positive buzz already. Comes out August 12th. I think we get 2 episodes next week of that. I don't know. So obviously we got Alien. What was the recent movie? Alien Romulus last year. I was not an Alien know-it-all. I didn't really like the series all that much. I hadn't watched all the movies yet. And then I watched them all going into Romulus, and I actually became a pretty big Alien fan. But if I did reviews of Alien Earth, I feel like I wouldn't really bring a lot to it because I'm not like a super fan of the franchise. I will watch it, but I don't think I'm going to be reviewing it because I already have all my content set out a month or 2 from now. But we'll see. I mean, if I really get into it and I really can formulate my thoughts good, it's a possibility, but don't count on it. I will say that.
It looks pretty good, so I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, there's a Scream 2 alumni in there, so that's always a good thing.
Oh, yeah? Awesome.
Timothy Oliphant's in it.
Wait, okay, I didn't know about that. That's amazing.
As far as I know, I'm sorry if it's a spoiler. I mean to spoil it for
you. It's not a spoiler if you tell me an actor is in a movie or TV show.
Well, for you to be surprised.
Yeah, but it's not. I'm not mad. It's now I'm more intrigued.
Yeah, I think unless I'm messing that up, I guess I could look, but I'm pretty sure that because they were doing the movie and the TV show, and he was, unless he got dropped or something like that, but last time I checked, he was in the movie. I think he's one of the main characters. I could be wrong on that, though. Brian's story goes different in the books. I started listening to the audiobook of the first book, and it was really long, and I just didn't have time. And now my work has gotten a lot different where I'm busier during the day. So I can't just listen to a podcast or a YouTube video about Dexter. I want to listen to the Dexter books, though. Reading, I hate reading, so that's not going to happen. Looking forward to Alien Earth. Yeah, I think Brad Hawk Talk will probably cover it. So if you want reviews of Alien Earth, I think for sure he'll cover it, although I'm not positive. He's the prominent actor in it. Yep, that's what I thought. So, yeah, I'll watch it. I think it's a prequel to Alien, isn't it?
I believe it takes place I think after Aliens.
Or I want to say it's after Prometheus and Covenant, but before Alien. I want to say.
I could have sworn it took place after Aliens or around Aliens. Either one, or something like that.
I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm not a know-it-all when it comes to the Alien franchise. Now, if you do a Scream TV show, which there's talk about Kirby being her own Scream TV show, that one I'll probably have to cover with my knowledge of the Scream franchise.
Have you seen the actual TV show that came out 10 years ago?
I watched the first 2 seasons, and then they had the third one that was really different.
Yeah.
I liked it. I mean, it was different, but I liked it for the most part. It's where Willow Fitzgerald comes from
Do
Strange
you
Darling.
realize how Scream 5 and 6 pretty much was inspired by the TV show in a way?
I mean, it was more Screams. Like, yeah, we can probably do something better than Scream 4. We know that movie kind of sucked.
No, it didn't.
I'm just kidding. I'll have to rewatch that one without, like, you know, it's one of those things, instead of watching them all at once, kind of watch it completely separate to see if my opinion will change, you know, because if I watch them all together, I'm not going to like it as much.
Since you slandered Scream 4, I get to defend it. So here's the thing. Scream 4 at least did something original. Scream 5 and 6, copy 1 and 2. Come on.
I agree. Hey, it's Kirby's in it, but I mean, they essentially killed Kirby off in Scream 4. Well,
Not
did,
really.
but,
Wes did
I mean,
a commentary and said that she's still alive.
Yeah, well, I mean, it looked like she was dead. I mean, we didn't have.
She was still moving.
One.
She was still moving.
We didn't have. We got a live one. Do we? Or
and you tell me that Kirby getting stabbed twice in the stomach versus Chad getting stabbed 20 times in chest, and yet he survived in 2 hours later.
I'm happy he's alive though.
I love Chad, but if you gotta kill someone like that, kill off Danny. Who cares about Danny?
I wonder if he'll be coming back at all.
No, we don't care about Danny.
Yeah, he was definitely a red herring for that last one.
Was he? They're like, maybe you're the killer. Okay, never mind. I forgot you were in the movie.
Get away from me, Ghostface. Without that, I was talking to Ethan. I can't believe how much I enjoy that. Like, I usually doze off to read. Even Scream 2, I doze off to read sometimes. But I have yet to doze off to read. I have yet to doze off to read Scream 6. Here's an interesting thing, and maybe you probably already know this. I just learned that Cuba Gooding Jr. is Mason Gooding's dad. I did not know that until recently.
You didn't know that?
I did not. I should have known that because of the last name, but I never put two and two together.
I knew that years ago.
Yeah, I never knew that. Pedro Pascal.
Oh, God.
Pedro Pascal, I'm getting sick of.
Stop casting him in everything. I'm tired of that man.
Is it okay? I've been watching YouTube videos where they called him Pedro. Is it Pedro or Pedro?
Pedro.
Okay, so people were calling him Pedro, which I'm like, okay, interesting.
Yeah, originally he was supposed to be in Weapons, but due to schedule conflicts, he couldn't make it.
Good. I probably wouldn't have liked it then.
Me too.
I'm tired of seeing him and stuff. 2 years prior to the original Alien, so I was right. It's a prequel to Alien, but after Covenant. Anyone else excited about Peacemaker season 2 later this month? I haven't watched it yet. I watched.
It's very good.
Peacemakers from Suicide Squad, right?
Yes, with John Cena.
Okay, John Cena. Oh boy.
I don't hate that, so I'm fine with that.
I'm a Scream 2 fanatic, Troy. Why do you think in every one of Ken's streams I purposely mentioned Scream 2 randomly? Or he'll have a short about a movie and I'll say something like, well, it's not as good as Scream 2, and he'll just laugh like JW.
I'm a Scream 2 guy myself, but people who love Scream 4, I can't blame you. Same.
It's nowhere near Scream 2.
It's near.
In the books, Dokes has his tongue cut out, hands and feet removed. Really?
Damn.
Do the same thing, or does the same thing happen to him in the books where he's trapped in a cage and he's on to Dexter the whole time?
Pretty much what happened in the show with Mercy compared to this.
Do you think we'll get a Ghostface cult in Scream 7 because Scream 8 is confirmed?
I believe. I
don't know what they're going to do. I'm trying not to speculate too much on Scream 7 just so I don't go into it with like overhyped expectations. I want Stu to be alive yet. Have they confirmed if he's alive or dead yet? I know you think it's AI, but I mean, I don't know. It's kind of a cheap thing if he's not alive, at least initially.
I mean, if he was alive, why would they say anything about him coming back?
I don't know. That's true.
Maybe he is alive, but won't confirm to Scream 8.
Yes, I know. Hence the apology. Scream 4 is solid. Yes, it's just... I'll tell you this, and I think I've told you this in our Scream stream that we did, and if you want to see that stream, me and T. Parker went over our history with Scream, which I know Brad Hawk Talk already watched it, but maybe Troy and Rusty Reels didn't see that on the channel. If you go to the live portion of the my channel, you can watch me and T. Parker talk about our history with Scream. It's pretty good. I enjoyed that quite a bit. There's a lot of rambling, but we really let our feelings out about how we love Scream, and we're Scream fanatics. So we movies that we really like.
Since we're talking about Scream, might as well just change the topic to Scream.
No, I don't want to talk about Scream. Let's talk about Hannah more.
How about bringing an actress into Screammates?
Say what again? Bring an actress into Screammate?
Bring the Hannah actress. What's her name again?
Yvonne Strahovski.
Have her be in Screammates.
Yeah, I'd rather have her in Dexter Resurrection season 2, but as a regular, like, you know, she could be the Harry to Harrison, or even Dexter. That would be cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to happen.
She'd be a good killer, though. A great killer reveal. Yeah.
She's just good at poisoning people, though.
Not really.
She's not like people. Vicious and stuff. She just likes to poison people. Like
that'd be pretty cool if Ghostface poison somebody.
She just likes to use straws or poison straws, so people die off the straw they've been chewing on.
There you go. You can't link any murders to her anyway.
What was that guy's name?
Some author.
Oh, what was his name?
Journalist. I forgot.
Yeah, I know he's the journalist.
He was kind of seeing Deborah.
What was his name?
Saul
Price.
Saul Price, yeah. Damn.
Didn't even have to look it up. That's why Cody calls me the Dexter fanatic. Even Charles, CPO of Willis Credia, like, Jesus Christ, the characters that you can just randomly think of in your head. That's me
with Halloween and Scream. I can do that.
Yeah. A cult, or they go full Mission Impossible ripoff with some type of face mask technology. That would be interesting. T. Parker is unfamiliar with the Mission Impossible franchise, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And another thing, since we're talking about it now, random movies, you need to watch Prisoners. I think you should watch Prisoners. I think you'd really like that one. You might not, though, but can I get everybody in the chat, if you've seen the movie Prisoners, out of 10, what would you rate Prisoners? I'm sure Brad will say 6 because that's fine, but 6 is at least a passing score. But Prisoners, I think it's awesome. It's good. It's intense. Hugh Jackman, Terrence Howard, Paul Dano's in it, Maria Bello, Viola Davis, David Dastmalchian's in it too. For Gareth, the freaking Gemini killer. Not in it a lot, but he is. That would be dope and cool. I agree. Hannah as the Scream 7 killer. I'd be for it. Or even better, Hannah is the New York Ripper. Let's not get... Yeah. I think after Harrison mentioning a funeral, I think Harrison not being really Harrison and all that stuff is probably out of the question right now. They could have wrote themselves out of it if they wanted to, but they chose not to, so... No, they do Yvonne dirty like they did Samara Weaving. Leave her out of there. You know, they did do Samara Weaving dirty. Cosign, watch Prisoners, T. Parker. It's a solid 8 or 9.
Okay.
I would say it's more closer to 10, but it's still high. I've never seen that movie yet. Chris, you should watch that, Prisoners. I believe it's still on HBO Max. Pretty good. It's a little slow at times because it builds up stuff and there's a lot of tension. The premise, if anybody hasn't seen Prisoners yet, you have Hugh Jackman and Terrence Howard's daughters disappear, and they find traces of their DNA, I believe, in this weirdo's van played by Paul Dano, and he's kind of weird and doesn't communicate as good, and they have to find out why this is happening, and then the police can't do anything. Jake Gyllenhaal's in it as well. And he's not doing anything, so they start torturing this guy. That's a little spoilery, but it's pretty good. I'm hoping Screammate brings in one of these characters. Lauren Lavera. Oh, I would love that. I fucking love Lauren Lavera. She's so nice in person. I remember seeing her at, I want to say she was at Flashback in 2023. And I just started talking to her about Cody's channel because she randomly was on Cody's channel for a Last of Us thing. I'm like, how did that randomly get set up? You must have liked a post on Instagram or Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. She's like, yeah, that was really fun doing it. She was like I tried to walk away because I didn't want to be that guy that like stands in line so long. And she's like, dude, where are you going? And like, she wanted to keep talking about Cody's channel. So loved it. She was awesome. My opinion of Lauren Lavero is very high. She's up there. I can't Matthew Lillard's experience. Not that like I wasn't going somewhere to specifically meet Matthew Lillard, but he was just there and had nobody in his line. Like he was obsessed with me to a degree. Like he wouldn't stop talking to me. Like my friend's got her boobs hanging out, and he's asking me, like looking back at me, hey, what shirt is that you have on? That's a wrestling shirt? Which one is it? We like the wrestling shirts. And he's like tickling my head and stuff. Like he's fucking, my friend's like, what the fuck? Like, why is he not talking to, I hate going to conventions with you because they only want to talk to you. And like, I don't know. He was overly like chatty with me though. Anyway, Sophie Thatcher, companion. I'm getting tired of seeing Sophie Thatcher. Hot take. Molly Gordon. I don't know who Molly Gordon is. Oh, hi. Is that somebody on Dexter? Is that young Deb?
So we saw.
No, that's Molly Brown.
Yeah, Molly Brown. We saw Sophie Thatcher in what? Companion, Heretic,
Yellow Jackets.
I don't watch Yellow Jackets.
It's got its moments.
Another Mindy actress is in there too. Jasmine.
Yep. I like Jasmine Savoy Brown in Yellow Jackets. Yeah. The problem with Yellow Jackets, they focus too much on the future and they need to focus more on the past, at least for now. And that's my complaint with it, because they have these girls that get lost in the wilderness for when they were teenagers, and then they flash forward, 40 years, no, not 40, like 20 years later. So you have young actors and then older actors that play them, and it's got good moments, but it hasn't topped the first season, in my opinion. Although Brad Hawk Talk would disagree and say he likes the second season. I hope Hannah is not going to be New York. I agree. That would not make any sense whatsoever. Hannah would poison people.
You love it though.
Well, I mean, I'd be like, yeah, this makes no sense at all, but yeah. That was my legit reason. The first time, like, he said something about funerals are tough, and then they showed Hannah, and my arms went like that. Like when I'm watching a UFC fight, that's what I do.
If that happens, I want to see the same energy if Stu comes back alive in Scream 7.
Well, I mean, I'd be in the theater, though, and that wouldn't be appropriate. I would love to make a lot of noise in the theater, but that would not be appropriate.
I would feel reaction.
Actually, when I was seeing Weapons the other day, I was scrolling through YouTube just during the movie, and I accidentally clicked on a video, and my sound usually is turned down. It was turned up, and then I couldn't get it to turn back off, so I felt like embarrassed, like, sorry. It took literally like 30 seconds for me to silence my phone. It was a Dexter video that started playing too. This episode of Dexter it was on the homepage, not my subscription feed. So like a random Dexter video. This week's episode of Dexter Resurrection, this happened. I'm like, turn off. It's like my side volume controls were like stuck for some reason. So it wouldn't turn off. It was pretty embarrassing, but nobody said anything, but I was embarrassed. I already read that one. I hope I already read that one too. Molly is also Claire on The Bear. If you haven't seen that, I watched the first season. I think I watched some of the first season. I know The Bear. I know that everybody loves that show. I didn't love it. I just watched it to watch it, but I was dozing off during it. Talking about dozing off. Twisted Metal season 2 is like a cure for insomnia for me. That's something else I'm watching on Peacock right now, which Peacock is raising their prices a lot, so I'll be done with Peacock for the most part for a while here. But yeah, I like the show, but like I am struggling to stay awake during it. Like I just like today I was watching 2 episodes and I fell asleep like 3 times for like 2 minutes each. But
people keep
Yellow Jackets 1, 2, 3. What'd you say?
I was trying to say how my friends keep saying I'm the biggest Bear hater, because that show keeps winning on the best comedy awards, and that show is not a comedy. I saw the first season and I chuckled like once or twice.
I don't remember much about it when I watched it. I just remember Jeremy Allen White being in it.
Yeah, but it's not a comedy. It's not funny. So why keep winning on the best comedy awards?
Yeah, I don't remember it being funny at all.
Yeah, it should be best drama, if anything.
Season 1, season 2, and season 3, yeah. And then Dexter would have to kill Hannah off, and that would be a terrible decision for the Dexter franchise. No, that actually would be a good decision if they had Hannah get killed by Dexter, because that's what most people want. So, I mean, I'd be upset, but at least Hannah was live on the show again, and she got killed by Dexter. So, a fitting end to her character rather than have her die off screen by pancreatic cancer. I know cancer kills a lot of people, but it's a TV show. We need to see these deaths on screen. Anytime somebody dies off screen, I don't believe it until I see it. Just like the Hound in Game of Thrones season 4. So,
or Quinn in Scream 6.
or Kirby, Scream 4. She's still moving.
We saw her moving, though.
Yeah. They made it seem like she was dead, though.
Did they?
What is going on here? Go away. There we go.
So we're getting closer to Scream 7, so the marketing should start soon. I think around October, maybe November. But I'm thinking October.
I think they're making a mistake by not coming out this year.
If they knew the whole Michael Jackson movie was going to get delayed, I think they would have released it in October. Because October has the Black Phone 2. Well, it's coming out that month.
Yeah, I don't know. I do think the Black Phone, the vote. Wow, I'm starting not to talk right. I do think the Black Phone 2 looks pretty good, but it might not. Maybe all the good parts are in the trailer.
I feel like that's the best movie to get the trailer with, to be part of the trailer when you watch the movie in theaters. The Black Phone 2 or Scream 7.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Jeremy Allen is all of 2% funnier in The Bear than Iron Claw. That is not a comedy. That annoys me as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, he was funny in Shameless, but
he is. Yeah.
I don't remember him being funny in The Bear, but again, I'm not fresh on that anymore. I watched it a couple of years ago. I don't remember if I watched the whole season or just I think I fell asleep through most of it and got to episode 8, but I missed a lot.
I only saw the first season. I thought Tina was the best character.
No, man. When you say Tina, I instantly think of Halloween 5 and get annoyed.
Oh, God. Trust me, Tina and the Bear. No, Tina and the Bear is actually good.
Oh, I hate Tina. One of my least favorite characters in the movie. One, not all, but. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see Scream 7 trailer. My wishes for Scream 7, I want Stu to be alive, at least to start. I think that's not going to happen, obviously, but that's kind of like, we'll bring him back, but it's not really him. It's just AI, which I guess it's Matthew Lillard, so I'm happy. Do you think we'll have any surprises in Scream 7?
I heard a rumor how there's going to be a cameo of a big actress in the movie.
Do we know who the opening kill is yet?
We don't know anything.
Okay.
There's rumors how it could be a flashback going through Marine's murder. Rumors how it could be 2 cast members. I heard that how this movie is going to make up for Scream 6 lack of kills, and pretty much did what the first 4, especially 1, 2, and 4, in terms of actually being shocking and grotesque and affecting viewers.
Do you still see me live?
I see you, yeah.
Okay, that's weird. I used to be able to change to just show a still picture while I do something, and it doesn't let me do that anymore on StreamYard. Yeah,
and I heard there's gonna be a lot of chase scenes in this movie too, a lot of chase scenes.
Well, that will certainly build the tension up. That's good.
Have you heard this rumor? Do you don't care if I share? It's a rumor. I'm not sure it's confirmed or
not. So if anybody doesn't want to hear the rumor, you can mute your whatever you're listening to it on. T. Parker, give it 10 seconds. Again, I don't care about spoilers or rumors or anything like that, so you can tell me everything that you know, which I might already know, but I'm not thinking of it right now.
So you know how in Scream 4, we got the whole Drew Barrymore answering questions about movies to protect Steve and Kirby the same with Charlie. That's gonna happen again in Scream 7, but with Sydney being the one to answer the questions from Ghostface, trying to save her daughter, Tatum.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I would love that.
Yeah. And also how the Monker house got come back in some way in this movie. It's funny how every other Scream movie it comes back.
They need to bring Mikey Madison back, speaking of the Mocker house. She's an Oscar-winning actress now.
She lived there, so why not?
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. My chair.
And you know you love her.
Yeah, well, I love a lot more of her. And now I saw a lot more of her. Not to be a male chauvinist pig, but Yeah, Mikey Madison has I didn't really give a shit about her in Scream 5. Honestly, I didn't really care about her. I didn't even really know anything about her. But watching Enora and seeing how she did, I definitely have a liking for Mikey Madison, and it's interesting to see what she'll do going forward. Oh, I have a question about the Halloween TV series. Is it going to be turned into a movie or a TV series that it could be, and it's going to be based around the 1978 movie? I don't know if that's actually happening or not, Chris. T. Parker, anything you'd like to add to that? I'm going to take a quick break, but I'm still going to be here. I'm just going to make an adjustment to my chair, so bear with me a moment.
So regarding the TV series, I haven't heard anything about the TV series other than Miramax is gonna be the one to do it. But that was what, 2 years ago now. So I feel like they are going to do something for the 50th anniversary. So that's what, in 3 years now. So TV series or a movie. I hope it's a movie because I always prefer movies over TV shows when it comes to big franchises.
Absolutely.
And just reboots. Let's not focus on 1978. Let's just do like a reimagining.
Let's start over. Let's have different characters. Let's not have Laurie Strode. Let's just have different characters. I mean, if they're going to do, I wouldn't be opposed to a sequel after Halloween 4 and retcon Halloween 5. So we don't have to, we can have Rachel back if she's available. Ellie Cornell, is it?
Yeah. And you know how I feel about Season of the Witch. I would love like a sequel or something.
I still don't like that movie.
Or like a TV show about Season of the Witch. And then big screen Michael Myers.
I probably wouldn't watch it, to be honest with you, but I tried to watch that so many times now, and I just I get it. I know everybody else likes it, but maybe because I don't have the nostalgia of watching it. I know I watched it once before. I think it was the last one I watched, and I want to say it was like 95 or 93. And I was just like, what the hell is this shit? Why is this called Halloween?
For me, I pretty much avoid that movie for a long time until 10 years ago. I sat down on Halloween night and it's like, let me get this movie to watch. And I finished the movie and I was like, wow, that was actually pretty good. So yeah, I've been a fan since my first time watching it.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. I wasn't a fan initially of it. I get it. Like I understand why people like it. The villain, Connell Cochran or whatever his name is, I get it. Like it's sadistic to a degree, but I just don't have a liking for it. I don't care about the mustache by I can't remember his name now. I want to say it's Tom Skerritt, but it's not Tom Skerritt. It's
no, it's
Tom Atkins.
Tom Atkins.
Yeah. Good year for horror. October has Shelley Oaks, Keeper, Black Phone 2. September has Peele's Him, plus Stephen King's based Long Walk. I saw the trailer to Long Walk and Conjuring I saw the trailer to Long Walk and Conjuring Last Rites. Watching
Him was good. Him was good too.
Yeah.
And also Silent Night, Day Night as well. Reboots, remake.
Yeah, my friend Michelle, who I go to all the conventions with, and she's a fan of horror. She was surprised that I'd never seen The Strangers before. Yes, I've never seen The Strangers.
The original
the original one.
Okay.
I don't know if there's a really, really old original, but the one 10, 20 years ago.
2008.
Okay. Yeah, I've never seen that. But then she was talking about all the franchises so good. So she liked the sequel and the new one that came out that everybody else hated, directed by the guy that did Deep Blue Sea, Rennie Harlan. I'm like, wow, you like that one? She's like, I love it. I'm like, everybody else hates it.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
I thought the original was mid. Friday at Night, I love that movie. That's my movie. Chapter 1, Jesus Christ, it's awful.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll give it a chance, but I should watch it just because.
Watch Friday at Night. It's really good.
I'll try. It's hard to keep up on all this stuff, especially when I doze off a lot, unfortunately. I hate that. Especially, I think I need to watch movies on my computer in my room because I tend to stay awake more. Well, not that I fall asleep, I doze off for a few minutes. Then I have to keep rewinding. That happens during Mr. Robot a lot, where I have to rewind. Yes, Chris, I've watched now. Bear with me a second here. Chris had recommended that I watch Mr. Robot before in a stream like over a year ago. And at the moment, I have watched the first 8 episodes of Mr. Robot with reviews. Almost all of them have already been recorded, and they'll be coming out in the next couple months.
I need to go back. I started watching Mr. Robots like 9 years ago. Then I stopped. No particular reason. I was just too busy with school at the time, so I should get back to it.
It's good. It's good. Sometimes I'm confused on what actually is happening. It's good. I'm liking it. It's just a lot to like process sometimes, or a lot of slow moments that turn into big moments that kind of lose my attention span sometimes. But it's good.
It's only like 4 seasons.
Yeah, 4 seasons.
Okay, that's manageable.
Yeah, it's one of those shows though you can't just take a nap during. You have to go back and watch it, which has been difficult for me to get through things. Well,
Yeah.
Hot take maybe. The Conjuring is the most overrated horror franchise I can think of. I don't have a strong opinion on that. I know I liked the first one, and everybody said the second one is better, and I thought the second one was stupid.
No, it's better.
No, we agree. Go ahead and cancel me.
It's the best one of the entire franchise. I stand by it. I don't care. Cancel me.
No, I don't care that much. I was canceling myself because I said I didn't like the second one. You liked it.
How come?
I don't know. I just didn't. I think I don't like things that take place in other countries. I think like stuff that takes place in England or Europe. I don't know. Like that, I don't know if that's the case or not. But I didn't like You season 4. But I do like Sweet Pea. So why you should check out Sweet Pea if you haven't, by the way. But it's on Stars, which is not very common. But I like Sweet Pea with Ella Court.
Do you like Spider-Man Far From Home?
It's not bad, but I don't really. It's not. I would probably never watch it again.
It's my least favorite Spider-Man film. I don't care for it.
Yeah, well, obvious. You got Homecoming that was pretty good, and you've got No Way Home, which is. I think No Way Home is a little overrated. You take out all the cameos, and it's not that great.
Yeah, it's pretty much very flawed, but also very good at the same time. Like the writing, don't focus on the writing. Just focus on Andrew, Toby, and you're good. And the villains, and you're good. So pretty much it's my Scream 6 where I love.
You still rate Scream 6 is still... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you finish. I want to hear what you want to say.
No, finish what you were saying, then I can come back to that.
I always pretty much finish. You go.
Okay. I was going to say, what's your score of Scream 6? I guess 3.5 out of 5 or 3 out of 5 right now?
Yeah, I go
Don't
lower.
tell me. What?
Yeah.
It's lower now?
Yeah, since April.
What is the score now?
2.5 out of 5.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't like that, but that's how I feel.
Wow, that movie was so good though until the third act.
Was
it? A lot of the issues were
like the first time you watch it. Yes, it was good until the third act, but the more you rewatch it, you see more flaws. I'm like, wait a minute, that makes zero sense. Or like gimmicks, set pieces. The movie, the writing is so flawed. Like, I felt like AI wrote this movie.
They've taken away a lot of stuff on streamer. Sorry, I was just looking at something that wouldn't let me do something that I'm used to doing. You do have valid points. I still like it. I'm sorry. I still give it probably.
So pretty much the best way to describe Scream 6 is the movie with the most hype moments. That's it. Take away the shotgun kill, take away the apartment kill, the train kill. We care for this movie.
I didn't really like the train part all that. I thought that lasted too long. I know it had tension, but like that kind of like I'm like, okay, let's get to the point here.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was just done so they could show all the weird like costumes, or not weird, but look at this. This is going to be in Scream 6. Oh, this is going to be in Scream 6. All the costumes of horror movie characters or horror characters. Are you guys excited for the new sequel of Spider-Man: Brand New Day? I'm not. I could care less.
I am. I've seen the set photos, and I'm so happy they're filming on real locations using practical effects versus CGI and green screens. It looks so good. I can't wait for it. I'm more hyped for that movie compared to Avengers: Doomsday.
Okay. I mean, I'll probably see it. but I'm not like hyped for it. I don't get overly excited about Marvel stuff unless it's X-Men related. That I might get a little bit more excited for. I still have yet to see Fantastic Four. I planned on seeing that opening night, but just
Wait till it's streaming. I saw
yeah,
it. It was fine.
I hear it's amazing, but I don't know. The first Conjuring was
Superman was better.
okay. Did see that. The first Conjuring was my favorite of the series, but I rewatch Annabelle Comes Home the most. Okay.
It's very watchable.
Okay. No Way Home was more of an experience. Doesn't hold up well on rewatch. I would agree with that. They should have edited out applause breaks for the audience for streaming. Yeah, I agree. Do you know that they're actually making another I Know What You Did Last Summer sequel after the 2005 movie? Doesn't surprise, or 2025 movie. Doesn't surprise me.
Hasn't been confirmed yet, but I'm not sure if that's the case. The movie just broke even, but
Okay.
Sony, they like to make a profit, but also Thanksgiving barely broke even. I got a sequel coming out soon, next year, I think.
That got delayed though. Wasn't it supposed to come out this year?
Yeah, I guess the forest fires has happened this year, so it
Okay.
got delayed to next year.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what route they're going to go with. I Know What You Did Last Summer.
I mean, we got hints at the end.
I don't know how thrilled I am about that. I don't know if they need to have another one, but it made money. Well, broke even is going to make some money, so it doesn't surprise me. It was okay. I think on rewatch I would hate that movie, but I actually had so low of expectations going into it that I kind of enjoyed it. But like listening to Cody and I think somebody else on YouTube like break down the dialogue that was in that movie, how they didn't
the dialogue wasn't the best. Yeah, it was a bit too Gen Z, and I'm a Gen Z, so yeah.
Yeah, bear with me here. Where did Brad go? There he is. Urban Legend. I Know What You Did Last Summer. I would agree with that, although it's been a while since I've seen Urban Legend, but I remember that being good. I tried to buy that one day and it was like completely out of print. Like I couldn't get it unless I wanted to pay like $100 and some on eBay, which I do have an addiction to physical media, but I'm not going to spend that much on a movie made in 1998.
Are we also getting Urban Legend reboots or like legacy sequel or something?
Not that I know, but I'll check it out. Bear with me here. I'm looking at Google. Doesn't show anything yet, but maybe I did. I searched Urban Legend reboot. It doesn't say. Wait, never mind. According to the Google AI, a reboot of the 1998 slasher film Urban Legend is in development by Screen Gems with Shanra Wakefield writing the script and Gary Doberman producing. The new film will explore urban legends in a post-digital world. Interesting. Well, there you have it. I'll have to hopefully get my hands on that. I wonder if it's like getting put on 4K soon or something like that, so I can get my hands on. I tried to get it. I know my friend has it. I bet she'd give it to me on DVD, but I don't know. I don't know if she's addicted to keeping all her movies that she has, but I wanted to watch it. Like I haven't watched it since it came out on VHS. That was the last time I watched that movie. I don't remember much about it other than who the killer is. That's all I really remember about the movie.
I actually haven't seen Urban Legend yet.
Oh,
surprisingly, yeah. I don't know. I don't know a single thing about the movie. So, besides Rebecca Gayheart's in it, that's it.
Yeah, good little Rebecca Gayheart. She was pretty cool meeting her, even though she was late to her booth. She was pretty cool. I just met her because she was in Scream 2.
Is she good? I mean, not she good. Is the movie good? The first one?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest with you. I just remember who the killer is. That's all I really remember about the movie. That's all I remember. Yeah.
I do want to see it, so I should give it a watch.
They already announced Fantastic Four 2 movie, and they already announced Superman 2 movie. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Some franchises just stay in the past. I'm scared for the Faculty. Cody might like that. He loves the Faculty, or maybe he won't. I guess it depends how they do it. Oh, wow. I didn't know they wwere remaking. Love that movie. They should leave it alone. Yeah. Please no more urban legend remake. It is bad enough. The post Scream copycat era is the worst in modern horror. Troy, there's some truth to that. There's definitely some truth to that.
What do you think is the worst legacy sequel? Just a horror.
I might not be the right person to ask that question to. I'd have to think about it for a while.
You already know my answer.
Scream 6?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Halloween 2018?
I thought you'd say Halloween Ends or something.
Well, I'm going with the one that came before it. I mean, there were good parts about 2018. I'm not going to lie, but like, I feel like it's flawed. Like I feel like the movie should have focused on the people at the beginning of the movie that Michael offs in the bathroom. But that's just my opinion, coming from a guy that loves Halloween 4 and the rest of the movies I could really care less about. I mean, I like Halloween Kills too. I know I don't like the original as much as everybody else does. I think it's one of the most overrated movies of all time. There, I said it. Sorry, T. Parker.
Gotta cancel yourself again.
Yeah, I know. It's I know. I just like. I just don't like. I get it, but like, I still. Everybody has such love for it. Like, it's their favorite movie of all time, and like, it's boring.
No, it's not.
It's. I know I'm not trying to piss you off, but I am pissing you off.
You can piss me off. It's your opinion.
In my opinion, it's bad acting by Jamie Lee Curtis and was it the girl or the boy actor, the Tommy or the Lindsay? I can't remember which one had the acting. The last time I watched it, but I don't know. I get it for its time. It just, to me, like, I could find more entertaining movies.
Regarding Halloween 2018, I love the movie, but to me, it's the most safe of the three movies. So that's why, for me, the trilogy gets better and better. It feels like, okay, we've seen this before with like the original and H2O, but modern. Kills was the movie with the most stakes, and Ends was the most different and more close to the original in terms of, I guess, evil, the lore of evil, if you get me.
I don't know about Ends. I mean, I don't.
At least Ends did something different, unlike Scream 6.
Yeah, but I mean, they really said, what can we do to really piss people off? And they, to some people at least. I mean, I don't hate it as much as everybody else does, but it's not high in my ranking. You know that it's like what, 8th or 9th out of the 13 movies.
I'm fine with that, as long as it's not the very bottom, last place. I'm fine with that.
You've got Resurrection. Other than Ashley Sledge, you can have some fun with it. Yeah, that's I hate Resurrection. I don't know what horror movie I hate more between Resurrection and Jason Takes a Boat Ride to Manhattan or Boat Ride.
No, Jason Takes Manhattan ain't that bad. You mean Jason Goes to Hell?
No, I don't think that's as bad as mine. Manhattan really like.
That's fun. It's so dumb, but it's fun.
Yeah, I don't like it. I've never liked that movie.
I know. I always like that movie.
I get mad at people that rank that. Like, I watched Nick. Did you watch Nick's updated Halloween?
I did.
Friday
Have you seen my comment where I rank it?
I don't think I saw your comment. I don't think I did. Maybe did I comment before you did?
Maybe.
But he put Manhattan like. I like the love for Jason
X. I think he had an 8th
place.
X. I think maybe 8th place.
It's too high for. No, I think he had.
You should see mine.
Oh boy,
I'm worse.
Maybe I don't want to go to that right now. You catch back up on the chat here. Wait, I missed one. Did I already read that one? The Garfield 2 is. Oh, I don't like cartoons. I better finish reading this comment. I'm sorry. The Garfield 2 is animated. Is announced that Lilo and Stitch 2 live action movie is announced. Okay. Wait, did I miss a bunch of these comments? Strangers Chapter 1, if we can count reboots, was rough.
Yeah.
How did I miss all this stuff? Okay, I saw that one, so I left off right here. Copycat movie. Yeah, that's with Harry Connick Jr., isn't it? It's like a 1990s movie. I believe I've seen that, if we're talking about the same movie. Although I don't remember anything about it other than Harry Connick Jr., apparently, because it's been a while. Evidently, Robert Rodriguez is the director, and they have the screenwriter of Companion for the Faculty remake. That could be good or it could be bad. I agree, Brad. How to Talk on Strangers Chapter 2 looks about the same, really rough. For me, Halloween 78 is like the Beatles. I recognize what it did, but not one I like that much. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't hate it, but I still say it's overrated. I don't know what the first movie in the franchise I watched was. I don't think it was that one. And that might be that might be why I don't like that one as much. It might have been Halloween 2. I don't think I waited that long to see. I don't think it was Halloween 4, but I absolutely love Halloween 4. Other than The Mask, I think that's the perfect movie.
So me, my first Halloween movie was Halloween 4. I saw that when I was 6. I didn't see the original until I was 11.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Because I used to watch it on AMC. Yes.
I own the VHS tapes for the longest time. My lips are dry now.
Yeah, but I guess for me at my age, I can, actually, my parents won't let me buy horror films at that age, at that time.
Hey, mood. Can't believe I'm closer to 50 now that I am 40. It's crazy. I don't like that. It scares me.
I'm scared
I'm
too.
hoping Chapter 2 is at least a setup. Probably.
It looks better, slightly better than Chapter 1.
I mean, I hear it's really bad, so it can't get much worse at this point. Like, it can't be worse. I'm with you on Halloween. It's impressive on a technical level for its time, but damn, is it that movie, that franchise overrated? Yeah, I don't know why people would say that's their favorite movie of all time. Maybe favorite horror movie I can say, but like Nick and Justin, oh, I absolutely love Halloween. It's the greatest movie of all time.
You can add me to the list too.
I know. I was getting to you. I just don't understand why a different, maybe favorite horror, but favorite movie of all time. Like, it's got a good soundtrack. It's got good atmosphere, but it's slow. It's boring.
And it has some bad acting. Think of it as a cozy movie, especially on Halloween to watch. It just makes you feel good. Nostalgic.
Fair enough. I like the movie Passengers, and apparently nobody else does. So, ever seen Passengers?
I haven't seen Passengers. Is that with Jennifer Lawrence?
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
It's a movie that I absolutely love. Like, seeing it in the theater. There's only a few movies that I'm in the theater shaking because I'm so into the movie. I'll tell you all those movies: Dark Knight Rises, Scream 2, and Passengers are 4 movies that I'm shaking because I'm so into the movie. Don't know why, but yeah.
I agree with Scream 2 and The Dark Knights. And The Dark Knight Rises to some degree. Not my top 10, but I would say my top 25.
Dark Knight Rises is my favorite Batman movie. I know it's a hot take. I fucking hate Maggie Gyllenhaal. That might be why. I know.
I don't Maggie Gyllenhaal.
You got Anne Hathaway. Maggie Gyllenhaal is terrible compared to Anne Hathaway.
I prefer Anne Hathaway, but I like Maggie Gyllenhaal in The Dark Knight.
Okay. So yeah, I don't. You are beautiful. Like, nobody cares. Bring back Katie Holmes. I don't know. And I know Bane is.
It's funny because I saw Dark Knight first before I saw it again. So it's to me, Maggie was the original Rachel, but she wasn't. But for me, she was.
Yeah.
And I thought she was a better actress too.
And people are like, oh, you think the Joker Bane is better than Joker? No, I don't think Bane is better than Joker, but I don't think Bane is bad. Yeah, the voice is annoying, but he did a good portrayal of Bane. He made him a better villain than the Bane and Batman and Robin. That cluster, whatever the hell that was, that I don't even remember much about.
He's better than the Riddler in the Batman.
Man, Riddler was really good. Paul Dano did a good job with Riddler. I will say.
I don't know, maybe because I'm not a big fan of the Batman. I didn't care for that movie.
I think it's too long. It's another movie that I
way too long.
Yeah,
that movie puts me to sleep.
I've tried to rewatch it and I just can't get through it.
It's not just too long; it's just badly paced.
Yeah.
I love long movies when it's well paced, but if it's not well paced, I get bored.
I need bathroom breaks during movies now. I think.
I had to go dying to use the bathroom in my theaters.
When I went to Weapons, so the part where Julia Gardner's character goes to the diner and then the cop guy meets her in there, I'm I gotta pee, otherwise I'm about to pee my pants literally, which is weird because I went to the bathroom before the movie started, and then I came back in the theater because I went to refill my soda too, so they took 3 or 4 minutes. And then when I came back, they were having sex. So I missed everything from that moment on. I don't know exactly what happened. Hopefully, I didn't miss much, but like I used to be able to hold it like crazy. Now I
Wait, so you saw where they were at the bar to the morning after?
it was early. It was during her story. They were at the diner. He had just got there, and I'm like, I gotta go because I don't want to have an accident. Which that would be crazy if I did, but don't think I would have. I probably could have holded it, but it was on my mind too much. I'm like, I still got another hour and 45 minutes before this movie's over, maybe longer than that at that point. So I win. I don't know if I missed anything crazy, and I know there's spoilers because Brad hasn't seen it yet, so I don't want necessarily anything to spoil it. But
So pretty much it was mostly dialogue, so you didn't miss much.
Wasn't he in recovery?
I don't think so.
Okay, I thought he was in recovery, like he wasn't drinking.
Maybe. I need to rewatch.
I might see that again tomorrow or today, I guess, because it's after midnight.
I might rewatch it again with a friend this week. Come in. So yeah.
You should. I think it'd be your favorite movie of the year.
I have it ranked in terms of horror is 5th. It's hard to top Sinners and Final Destination Bloodlines for me.
You were obsessed with Final Destination Bloodlines.
I am.
I'm obsessed.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so did I. I bought it.
Wait. No. So I bought it on digital when it first came out.
Oh.
I'm waiting until it goes on sale to get the steelbook.
That's something I should take advice because now I'm buying stuff and I don't even watch them when I buy them. I just buy them to buy them.
That's the thing, and you can get sales on digital. And so I wait till by Friday to get the 4K, the steelbooks to save money.
I need to get the 4K to John Carpenter's Halloween just because it's.
Yes, you do. It's on sale on iTunes for $5.
I'm not gonna. I want the actual physical copy.
Yeah, I have like 9 copies of Halloween.
Well, send one to me because I only have the DVD copy of Halloween right now. That's all I have.
The two are viable to me. It's like sell my babies.
I should pull a Nick and go grab my Halloween collection and show off my Halloween things. I want to do that as a spoof because obviously I don't really have a lot. I just have basically one of each copy of everything. And he's got like 12 copies of this movie, 8 copies of this movie, 9 copies of this. I thought about doing that for Scream because I dug out my DVDs of Scream. I might do that for Scream, like on a Scream day.
How many copies of Scream do you have?
Which one?
Scream 2. Which one? Which one do you have most?
I have the DVD. I have the VHS. I have the Blu-ray. I have the 4K. I have the 4K Steelbook. Same thing with Scream 1. Am I forgetting anything? Scream 3, I think I had the DVD somewhere around here. No, I think I had the VHS somewhere around here, although I haven't found it yet, but I have the DVD 4K. I don't think I have the Steelbook for that one, and just the regular. So DVD 4K and the VHS somewhere around here. Scream 4, I'm waiting for a 4K version of that. I got to catch up on the chat here.
I really want that 4K.
Already read that one. I'm hoping Chapter 2 is at least a setup. I need to watch those movies. I'm with you on that. I already read that.
Oh, yeah, I read that, yeah.
Oh, Brad had kind of the same thought, but different wording of it. Yes, Harry Connick Jr. and Sigourney Weaver, not that bad. I don't even know if I watched the whole movie, but it's been a while. Joker over Bane. I agree. I just, for some reason, I like the whole conclusion aspect of Dark Knight Rises, and like I wasn't sure what was going to happen in the movie, and Bane was beating his ass in the movie. I admit, obviously, it would have been nice to see Heath Ledger in the movie, but they're both in my top 10 of all time. So it's not like I think Dark Knight is a bad movie. They're both in my top 10, but right now, Dark Knight Rises is my second favorite movie of all time. Isn't that a crazy thought?
Wait, so what's your number one? Scream 2?
No.
Avengers Endgame?
Yep. Avengers Endgame, Dark Knight Rises, Demolition Man, Scream. Let me get my list. I think Scream 2 is next, but I just want to double check.
Damn, Scream 2 that low.
Sorry. I'm not going to put a horror movie that high.
Why not?
I mean, Scream 2 is not as good as The Dark Knight Rises and Demolition.
It is.
All right, I'm going to try to post this in the chat. I don't know if it'll work necessarily, but there's my top 10 if it actually works.
Let's see if I can find my top 10.
So The Martian, Independence Day, Departed, Dark Knight, The Wolf of Wall Street, Passengers, Scream 2, Demolition Man, The Dark Knight Rises, and Avengers. And sorry, this is all put together like this. This is how it got pasted. It's not like that on my document. Let me go back to read these chats.
All right, I found my top 10, but
Dark Knight
I'm not
Rises
sure.
has some snooze moments. I thought of you today in my next. I don't know how much you're keeping up on my Keep One, Lose Three Forever. You watched a few here and there, and then it's been a while. But I thought about doing Emma Stone next. Is that who I'm thinking of? Emma Stone?
Yes, Emma Stone.
Person? And I know how you like Easy A. Is that still the case?
I do.
Yeah,
She's my top 10.
Yeah, that was definitely going to be one of them. Let me finish reading that. Dark Knight Rises has some snooze moments. Yeah, the more I watch it, the more I do doze off. I'll admit it.
I would say after Batman gets taken to the tunnel is when the movie starts get slowly paced, but it didn't last too long.
I would agree with that. Yeah, when I have to use the can, I don't pause my movies. I just go to the movie and use the can when I'm done. I come back and just watch my movies. Yeah. I wish they almost need an intermission.
Yes,
they need an intermission, but they also need to have less trailers. There's like 25 minutes of trailers now.
30 minutes of trailers. I have to watch 30 minutes of trailers before Weapons.
I usually have to watch like 15 to 17 minutes. It's ridiculous. Aren't they making another Final
Destination? Which theater
movie?
you go to?
I go to Marcus Theaters.
Oh, I go on AMC. So we got the whole like AMC ads, stuff like that.
Yeah, I know. You love your AMC. I did end my boycott of AMC a couple of years ago.
You mentioned that story to me. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, like, are these pretzel bites fresh? Yep, we just made them. I just chipped a tooth. So, yeah. Oh, well. Finally went there because I wanted to see it in Violent Nature. I couldn't see it anywhere else.
How do you feel about that? Final Destination 7 coming out.
I mean, I want them to bring back some characters that are still alive, like
AJ Cook, aka Kimberly.
And since she was mentioned in Bloodlines by the late.
Also, if you go on Instagram, she's been promoting Bloodlines coming out on Max. Like she did like 3 videos.
That's good.
So that means that she's interested in coming back.
Is Officer Burke still alive? He didn't die, right?
They never confirmed he's dead, so I believe he's still alive.
I think the only person that died at the end of that movie was
Mickey.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Mickey was the only person that died, and the dumb thing to do at the end of all the movies where they kill people off.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want them to bring back some characters if they could, just so
but don't kill them off.
It intrigues me some more, but then they'll probably kill them off if they bring them back.
Don't kill them off. Have them be like the next Bloodworth to get an advice to help them, but not to die.
Yeah, that's what they should do. Yep, I read that one. Are they making another? Yeah, I think that was confirmed. So, yeah, another Final Destination movie got approved. Thank you, Brad. What's everybody's top 3 movies of the year so far? Weapons, Sinners, Locked.
Lock was good. I love Locked.
Yeah, I felt like I was watching a Saw movie. So
same here.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one a lot. Like people are like, it's not that great. I'm like, I like
what?
It, so.
It got Bill Skarsgård. He's so good in a role.
I also liked Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning. I'll have to watch that one at home to see what my thoughts if they've changed because it's a movie where it was long and I dozed off during. So I might have dozed off during a very important, crucial part. So that would probably be my top 4. If we pull up my letterboxd here, see if I can do that right now.
So with my top 3, Sinners, Final Destination Bloodlines, and The Monkey.
I have to watch that one. I know you do. Do you see my Instagram or my letterbox right now?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So here's all my scores of movies. Obviously, there are times where I do change my score, even though I post a score. It just depends on my thought process. Have you
changed your rating for Scream 6?
No. That came out. That was
a 5, and you mentioned it's a 4.
Oh, yeah. I didn't do it officially on Letterboxd. You know what? Let me make T. Parker Evans happy.
Make my day.
When that come out, March of 2020 or January?
Yeah, 2023 March. There we go. If you want to, just do one more star.
No. I lowered it a half a star. I don't know if I have to say. I don't usually do this on my computer, but for the stream purposes, I didn't know how long I'd be streaming and how much I had to talk about, so I just kind of had that up as a backup.
Can't believe you get Barbie 1.5.
Well, in the movie's defense, I did a lot of sleeping during that movie. Like, I didn't just doze off during that movie. I was flat out snoring during Barbie, unfortunately. So, while I like Margot Robbie, I think I dozed off 5 times during the first hour. So that was a tough
Dozed
one.
off doing a Margot Robbie movie.
Dozed off, snoring, sleeping. Yeah, I was snoring a few times during Barbie. That's like the only movie that I was like legitimately snoring, like for more than like a second at a time, because I don't want to piss anybody off making noise. So usually if I start snoring, I wake up right away. But yeah, I was snoring during Barbie, and then I tried watching it at home, and the same thing happened. But I should try watching it in my bedroom where I am right now. All my stuff is done in the bedroom. But when I'm watching stuff, except for Dexter Resurrection, like my Mr. Robot, some Supernatural episodes, I'm watching it out in the living room and then writing up my review or what I need to do that I haven't wrote up already. So yeah, I would say though my favorite so far, Sinners. I'm saying Weapons is my favorite right now, but I would have to rewatch them both to make sure, because Sinners was really good. I just don't know if I like that better than Weapons. And then of course, Locke.
You can say that. I mean, films are subjective, but you can say like in terms of which movie was made better. I mean, it's up to you, but in my opinion, Sinners, Weapons, I can understand why people love that movie very much. It's so much fun. It's so effective with the scares. So there's some jump scares that got me, and the third act was no spoilers, but it was crazy.
So I would have probably said Weapons was a 5 out of 5. I know that might be crazy, but then there were parts of the third act. Sorry, Brad. Why don't you go away from the computer for a minute or so? I'm not going to spoil anything, but I'll just say like some of the third act made me kind of roll my eyes like, oh, this. Okay. So the movie
having fun.
Some of the third act made me lower my score a bit. You said your top 3 were Monkey. What else did you say? Sinners and
Final Destination Balance. Yeah. Like Final Destination Balance is my screen 6 to you.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Nice bead. I don't know what he's referring to there. Any ideas?
Maybe beard.
Oh, nice Brad.
Oh, nice Brad.
That's what I thought he was saying. Nice beard. I'm like, well, thank you. Jesus. Just watched Bloodlines for the first time a couple days ago. Did not care for much involving the lead at all. But the tattoo scene to the brother's death was really solid. 3 out of 5 for me. Yeah, Richard Harmon, who plays Eric, who I'm actually watching now in the 100, he was amazing in Final Destination Bloodlines. They should have kept him alive. It's unfortunate.
Spoiler but he got alert. The best kill of the movie.
Yeah, maybe. Have to rewatch it to make sure, which I do own it now. But
I've seen it 5 times in theaters, which is my new record.
Wow, 5 times the most. Okay, here's one. Do you know what movie I've seen the most in the theaters?
Endgame?
No.
Rises?
Nope.
Wait, is it a horror film or?
It is a horror film.
It's not Scream 6. Scream 2. No. Is it recent?
No, 2003.
That's in 3.
June 15th, 2003. I think. It's June 13th or June 15th.
TCM remake?
Nope. Freddy versus Jason, I saw 10 times.
Seriously?
And I don't even like it. When I was younger, that was when I was 22. I love that movie. And the more I watch it, the more I'm annoyed. I feel it's entertaining, but there's stuff that just drive me nuts in the movie. But yeah, I saw that 10 times in the theaters. Like everybody was going to that with me. Like I was begging people to go. Like my roommate, had a gambling problem at that point in time, and he spent all of his money at the casino. And I'm like, hey, since you spent all your money at the casino, instead of going out with the chick that's living in our dining room right now, that's pretty hot, you need to go to this movie with me. He's like, And I'm like, I tell you what, I'll call the rent even if you do that. He's like, okay. It's like $300-400 at the time. This is back in 2003 when shit wasn't as expensive. But yeah, so yeah, it was my mom I went to it with. I went to it 10 times, which is crazy.
When I saw Bloodlines, I saw it with 3 different people, 2 by myself, with 3 with other people, and they all loved it too.
Okay.
And the audience were crazy. They were having fun. I loved it.
So again, if you didn't catch it earlier, my top 10, The Martian, Independence Day, The Departed, The Dark Knight, Wolf of Wall Street, Passengers, Scream 2, Demolition Man, The Dark Knight Rises, Avengers Endgame.
I'm curious on Avengers Endgame.
Yeah, I don't like that being my favorite movie, to be honest with you, but like that was a really good movie. Like seeing it in the theater, that's more of a theatery like movie. Like you saw it in the theater, you absolutely love it. Yeah. I don't think it's as long. Some people say it's long. I don't think it is. I'm mad about a certain death in the movie. For those that haven't seen it, Scarlett Johansson.
That's where I fell asleep in theaters.
Oh, okay. I did not fall asleep during Endgame. I mean,
to be fair, I had a long day. I was in college, and also I just came back from working at a shift from work. And the movies was like 5 feet away from my job. I was like, you know what? I'm right there. Might as well. And yeah, I was tired.
Yeah, I do want to change my favorite movies list because I don't like telling people that Avengers Endgame is my favorite movie because I always get shit. Like you like that
anymore?
Yeah, exactly. Like I hate explaining like my opinion. I like Infinity. That's in the top 100 as well, but not.
I mean, it's your list. It's your opinion. Who cares?
I mean, I really should do this over and make Passengers my favorite and like move down. Well, that would be higher up than number 4. But yeah, it's something I have to think about. Rusty Reels. I haven't seen many great ones this year. Cinders is probably the decent one that comes to mind. Okay.
I think you're like Weapons. You finish before I say anything.
I was going to say, I think you'll like Weapons. Have you seen The Monkey, Brad? Guess I'll have to scroll down here to see his answer. Because I know you like The Monkey, T. Parker Evans. I don't know if I like it yet. I watched a couple minutes of it, but I was playing with my phone and listening to the YouTube video at the same time. I'm like, yeah, I probably should be watching this right now if I'm not going to pay attention to it.
See?
Nice.
Got the popcorn bucket.
Well, I haven't seen a reply yet. Maybe he's busy with something else. He's probably playing Slay the Spire. Are you excited for Batman 2 movie? And didn't it just get pushed back again? Yeah, it got pushed back again. I feel like they're going to make another season of the Penguin at some point. That's why it's getting pushed back. But I'm not excited for the Batman 2 because I didn't really like the first one all that much. I think there were good elements, but it was too damn long. It's cool crime drama, but it's just too freaking long. That's a lot of movies based on comics and cartoons. Yeah, I love cartoons. Brad knows that. I've actually tried not to. I don't know. So one of the gags with me at work, I'm like Sheldon, where I just flat out say what I thought, and I always like get mad when people talk about cartoons when I don't care about them. So now every time somebody brings up cartoons, I'll consistently remind them I don't like cartoons. I don't like it, even if it's anime, cartoons, whatever. That's what I say. I'm trying not to do that anymore. Go ahead.
So you don't like a single cartoon?
I mean, nothing recently.
Like old school, like Scooby-Doo, SpongeBob, Courage the Cowardly Dog.
I mean, I guess I liked Scooby-Doo when I was a kid, but no, the last cartoonish thing that I liked would be the original Beavis and Butthead movie, or I guess a little bit later than that, South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut. That's fucking hilarious.
For me, SpongeBob. That's my favorite cartoon.
Never watched SpongeBob.
What?
Never will do. But anyway, I was saying I'm trying not to say that because I keep doing that in Brad's chats and his live streams for Slay the Spire and Dexter stuff. And I'll just keep mentioning when he does this movie thing where they'll show images from a movie and you have to guess what movie it is. And like when they do cartoons, I'll just say, I don't like cartoons and I should stop. That gets annoying, I'm sure. It's something that I do. It's a Sheldon thing. Rusty for horror, at least, Sinners, Companion, and Bring Her Back. I have not heard Bring Her Back. That doesn't ring a bell.
What? I mean, I haven't seen it yet, but I heard about it.
Yeah, I don't know that much about Bring Her Back yet.
Same directors who did Talk to Me.
Okay. Oh, okay. I heard that was good until the end. I want to say
I
that's what I
heard
heard
the same
about.
thing from Ken. They mentioned that.
Okay, trailers are annoying because it's the same ones for every movie I see. Yeah, I agree. I've seen that Austin Butler movie trailer like 5 times. Okay,
The one with Zoe Kravitz.
probably. Have you seen the Saw 11 teaser? There is no Saw 11 right now, Chris. You're watching a fake fan made trailer.
Yeah.
Saw 11 got sidelined, I guess, but there's more news about it now. But it was because it's getting redone by, was it,
Blumhouse.
thank you, yes, Bloodhounds. And my brain is starting to malfunction where my thoughts are not going to my head right. Yeah, you're not watching a fan made trailer. You are watching something Saw related. For horror, Minor Sinners, Companion, and Weapons. Haven't seen Weapons yet. Honestly, I think Sinners beats Weapons. Deeper imagery and historical meaning, and those long, continuous one-shot takes, along with the music, hit so much harder. I mean, yeah, there's definitely some truth to that. I just enjoyed Weapons a little bit more. Got to rewatch both of those though, because the scores are the same, and I might not like them both as much. I might like Locked still more. Locked, I really liked.
Lock is very underrated. I should give it a watch because it could go higher in my ranking.
I really enjoyed Lock a lot. It was.
Yeah.
Did I miss? I haven't seen Weapons yet, or I'm going through these too fast.
I think you saw that. You already read that.
Okay.
You read that too.
Yep. Yeah, I'm hard pressed to think Sinners will be top for me this year. It's good for somebody that likes vampire movies. It's really good. The Monkey was fun though. It's worth a watch for sure. The Monkey was average for me. There wasn't much plot. The first half I enjoyed more. There you go, T. Parker.
It's hopefully, like Final Destination, but like a cursed monkey.
Hopefully, I like Monkey. If I can get around to finally finishing it, which I only watched 2 minutes of it, so that wasn't even giving it a shot. For credit where credit's due, Krieger's cinematography and weapons is pretty close. Some of those camera shots were masterful. Yeah, it was. Weapons surprised me because I didn't think I would like that as much as I did.
I thought Weapons was more funny than scary.
You kind of lump anything animated into cartoons. Yeah, I do that. There's guys at work that like animated stuff, and I always say I don't like cartoons. It's just what I do. So anything that has cartoon animation, I just lump them all into cartoons and say that. But I'm trying to not do that as much anymore to appease people that get annoyed by my, some would say, Sheldon-isms.
It's a Big Bang Theory reference.
Yeah. It's kind of like how Sheldon like just kind of says what he's on his mind sort of thing. It's kind of what I do sometimes. So
I haven't seen the show, but I just know the memes.
Oh my lord. I mean, it's a sitcom, so
I love sitcoms, but like
they're not as good in my opinion, but Big Bang Theory is like one that I really love. Although it got out of my top 10 now, I moved it to like 12.
Just as sitcoms, what are your favorites?
Yeah. I think I liked it more for Kaylee Cuoco.
Yeah.
But I thought that actually legitimately makes me laugh. It's 12 seasons, like 300 some episodes, but it's fucking hilarious. And you have HBO Max, so
it's on Max.
Yeah.
Have you seen Community?
No.
It's so good. You should watch it.
You should watch Prisoners.
Okay, movie was a TV show. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you really should watch Prisoners. I almost thought about like hosting a live watch along and just having us watch Prisoners, but I don't want to watch a movie in my room anymore. Fucking chair's getting uncomfortable. I need to buy a new chair or something. Keep moving around, you can tell.
I have a question for you.
Sure.
Do you still care for Deadpool and Wolverine after it's been out for a year?
I do like Deadpool and Wolverine, but I haven't tried to I think I rewatched it one time, but that was just hilarious. And I'm an X-Men guy, so anything with X-Men characters.
Okay, so you have a bit bias towards it.
But I don't like the other Deadpool movies. Like I don't think they're that amazing. Like I'll watch them.
I love 2. 2's my favorite.
I actually like 2 more than 1, surprisingly enough.
Yeah. I thought the jokes were better in 2.
Why? I'm not exactly sure why. I just thought the first Deadpool was overrated, and I like the second one more. But
the 1 makes me appreciate. 3 makes me appreciate 1 more now.
No.
Because you know how I feel about 3.
I love 3.
3 is just nostalgia and cameos in the movie.
Still awesome though.
Yeah, in the theater, but watch it again at home. Be like, okay, never mind.
I'm sure it'll be like watching Scream 6 at home.
Yes.
I feel like I'll get it. I think I'll watch it and like it again, as I did last time.
All that's you never know. You did rate Scream 6 lower now a bit.
A half a star. I might
Yeah,
change
no,
it back. I'll change it
You're-
back tonight after the stream.
Or when you watch Scream
Ashton.
7, it would go back down, like back to a 3.
I hope I like Scream 7, but I have a feeling it's going to be like 3 out of 5.
How? It's good to do something different. Actually different. People actually gonna die this time. Even as in Bree
Like
complains
Sydney and
about,
Gail?
they're gonna kill Cindy. Gail maybe, but not Cindy.
Gail should die.
I don't want Gail to die. I love her.
I don't know. I mean, I
Call
don't
off
know.
Mindy.
I think Mindy's days are numbered. If they kill Chad, I'll be pissed.
For me, the way how they fake kill John 6, I'm like, can you even do something better? I don't think you can top his kill, so why try? So I think Chad is safe.
Ashton is in the chat. Oh, Scream 2 fans. Hey, Ashton. Glad to see you.
I mean, if Love and Scream 2, their superior movie, makes me born, I'm happy to be born.
Deadpool Wolverine is same as No Way Home, suffers on rewatch. Troy, what one you would say is better, Deadpool and Wolverine or Spider-Man No Way Home?
No Way Home for sure.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not a Spider-Man guy though. I don't really.
I'm
care
a Spider-Man guy,
so I don't care about Spider-Man. So that's why I like Deadpool and Wolverine more. So never like everybody loves the Raimi Spider-Man. Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
I don't love them. I could go without them. No Way Home.
Mm-hmm.
Interested to see what Troy will say for that one. What if we have a delay in the chat? I don't think we do, but we might.
Is there any other movies coming out this month?
I don't know. I don't know how many more movies I'm going to go to for the rest of the year. I mean, I say that, then I'll end up going to a bunch. But
trying to see.
I didn't.
What's coming out?
What the hell did I want to see? I wanted to cut back on movies this year just because like it's too much money to see movies these days.
Yeah, I guess the next big movie.
I might see Conjuring Last Rites, but I don't know for sure if I'm going to see it in the theaters or not.
That's September. Doesn't Sydney Sweeney have a new movie coming out?
I would be interested in that. I love Sydney Sweeney. I know a lot of people don't right now, but
I don't get how that's stupid. Genius. That's so stupid. I don't understand the hate.
I mean, because they're thinking that she says her genes are far superior than other people's genes. I get it, but I don't get it.
The mental gymnastics you have to do to believe that's, that word is insane.
Yeah. Oh, Black Phone 2. Yeah, I might see that, Brad. We'll see. I've been spending way too much money on things to the point where like all my credit cards are near maxed out on things. So I've been trying to cut back, but I just, people have their addictions, drug and alcohol addictions, and I can't stop buying movies and stuff. But I don't even watch them. I buy them and then they sit on the shelf and just so I have them, so I don't have to pay for streaming. But No Way Home as well, but not by all that much.
I guess she does. It's called Americana.
I don't think I've heard anything about that yet.
Comes out on the 15th.
15th. What's the plot synopsis of it?
Let's see.
I guess I can look it up instead of asking you.
Yeah. It's a Western.
Oh, no, I don't have any interest in.
But Sydney.
Does she get naked in it?
Maybe.
I mean, that would be more appealing, but I mean, I'd rather just watch it at home at that point then. There's another Hell House movie coming out this month. Okay. I've never seen any Hell House movies, surprisingly.
It's a crime. It's actually a crime thriller in the Western.
Okay. Rusty Reels. Check out Strange Harvest. Cody Leach recommended it. I may check it out tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, the Sydney Sweeney backlash is crazy right now.
It's insane. It's funny though. The memes are funny.
I had a couple of comments that I had to hide on my. I did a because since she was in the news, I did a keep one, lose three forever Sydney Sweeney movies, and I hate her. Why do you hate? She did a commercial. People misinterpret something she said, and you hate her because of that. Like, whatever.
It's stupid.
It's the way the world is these days.
Yeah, I think it's gotta be a black and white versus nuance, and it's nothing. It's just her modeling because she's a very attractive person. But obviously, she has good genes.
How long have you known about Sydney Sweeney?
Funny enough, before I knew her. So for the past 8 years, when I saw her for a few seconds in Pretty Little Liars, she was in the finale.
Okay.
But then I knew her in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Okay. I had never heard of Sydney Sweeney until I saw a trailer for Anybody But You when I went to... It was like the cheap movie day for the nation. I don't remember what movie it was, but I saw the trailer to Anybody But You. I'm like, that looks kind of good. And that was the first time I saw Sydney Sweeney. Or if I saw her before, I didn't know who she was. And then I absolutely loved that movie. Like, I'm like, this was fucking good. When it doesn't do anything that special, but for some reason I really liked it. And then, like, you did you like Sydney Sweeney? I'm like, she's all right. Like, all right. I'm like, she's okay. I mean, but then more and more that people talk about her, and then seeing Madam Web, the only reason why I bought that movie because Sydney Sweeney, and of course Immaculate.
Yeah,
which I think is underrated. I think it's pretty good.
It's underrated. I thought she was very good in that movie.
But I don't know if I'd ever go back to rewatch that at this point.
What?
Nobody 2, Witchboard, and Jimmy and Stiggs come out next week. I do want to see Nobody 2. That first one was actually pretty good. Let's see if we've gained any subscribers during this stream. Nope.
I know that Sydney is in this new movie on Apple TV called Echo Valley with Julianne Moore, if you're interested. It's a streaming movie.
Okay. I don't have Apple TV right now. I think that's a very underrated streaming site. Plus, because it's really cheap, it's like $10 a month.
It's so cheap and it's so good.
Peacock's going up to like $3 a month because they're losing the WWEs.
And now Disney and Hulu is going to combine to like Disney Plus now.
Yeah, it's good. Gives me more of an option for. I'm not a Disney guy. I hate Disney. I won't pay for Disney, but my roommate has it, so I had him log into my Disney on my TV.
The only people. You finish.
I was just gonna read Ashton's. I didn't know people were mad at Alison Brie now. Why are they mad at her? Scream
because she just say the core 4 needs to die. No one died in the.
Okay. Oh,
that's it. Like she's saying what I was thinking.
Okay, I heard about that. I thought they were mad about her for political or a commercial or something like that.
People on Twitter are making political, making a race thing. It's not a race thing.
First one decided read it fake outrage for the jeans. Now the other side is mad. She is playing lesbian boxer Christy Martin biopic. So at this point, she's a gay Nazi. I'm confused. Yeah.
She upset both left and the right.
I mean, I'm getting to the point now where I won't see movies if people come out and say things. Like, I won't see a movie now that Michael Keaton's in because of what he said. I'm mad at Jamie Lee Curtis now, so I won't see Freaky Friday in the theater. So I guess I'm starting to become loony like all the other people in politics these days. If people are going to say things about people, it's offending me now. But go ahead.
No, you finished.
I was just going to say a commercial where somebody's like talking about jeans for somebody to misinterpret that and like take it another direction. Like, that's ridiculous in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. For me, I'm just tired of seeing Pedro Pascal and everything. And I strongly disagree with his politics. So I want to see editing because I love Emma Stone, but he's in it too. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm done. I see enough of you this summer.
I'm getting tired of him too. He won't shut his mouth up. But I mean, he's in good things. He was great in Game of Thrones. He was good in The Last of Us. But
was he in The Last of Us? I mean, if you compare Joe in the game compared to the TV show, it's a bit different. Like Joe
I
is more brutal, hard ass. He's not emotional in the games.
Okay. I can't speculate or comment on that because I haven't played the game. So
And then for Fantastic Four, I thought he was a big miscast in that movie. And yeah, I'm just happy he wasn't in Weapons. That's good.
what role is he supposed to be? Josh Brolin's
Josh
character?
Brolin's character.
Okay. Okay.
So they're trying to find an MCU character. Either way, we got the better one.
I mean, they run out of people to cast, so everybody's practically been in an MCU. I'm
Julia
surprised.
Garner was in F4, who played the teacher.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she
Okay.
played the female Silver Surfer.
Have you seen Ozark with Julia Gardner?
Mm-mm. I seen her. I seen the Wolfman that came out earlier this year.
Oh, good God, that was bad. It got better, but it was pretty bad. Yeah,
It wasn't. I give it like 5 out of 10. It wasn't that bad. It was average.
I think I gave it 2 out of 5.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to go 1.5 out of 5, but I got entertained towards the end of the movie.
Yeah, I thought the performances were very good. It's just the writing, I'm like, wasn't a big fan of.
Yeah, you should. Well, there's a lot of TV shows people should watch, but I think Ozark was really good, but ended kind of like you're expecting all this stuff to happen and nothing really happens in the end. But she's in it for the majority of the show.
Is that Netflix?
Yes.
Okay.
It's Netflix exclusive. 4 seasons. Pretty good. It has some really good episodes. There's some good episodes that like shock you, but the ending is, I guess I'm getting spoilery here, but I feel like the ending, not a lot happens. Like it just ends. It's like Shameless. It ends with a bunch of shit that doesn't really get solved. And it doesn't get canceled or anything like that. It ended when it needed to end. But just my opinion, of course. Still one of my favorite shows of all time. What the heck is going on here? It's like comments come up and then they disappear unless people are erasing their comments. Weird. Yeah, I'm not happy with StreamYard. I do have StreamYard now for a year. I paid for it like a month ago, so I will try to do more streams. No guarantees though, but the plan is to do at least one a month. Just because people nag at me when I don't stream. I don't like streaming. I can do my ranking videos on a stream, but I don't get enough people to come in them.
YouTube is something else. I can never do YouTube. It's just too unpredictable with the algorithm.
I think you should do YouTube for sure.
I feel like I would lose my mind.
You have so many people
stressful.
that are like supportive of everything that you do. Ken, I'm sure Nick would, put you out there so you could get a lot of subscribers right out the bat. That way you wouldn't have to start from, you'd still have to start from scratch, but you'd have like me. I started with I didn't have 100 subscribers until like my 3rd year on YouTube because I didn't really take it that serious. I made like a video like once a month. I didn't post. When I first started this channel, I didn't post that much. It was more personal videos about me complaining about people in my personal life. And my coworker would get like entertained by that. So that's what I did. Like my first video was me drinking a Pepsi for the first time in over a year. Wish I could go back to those days because I've gained all that weight back and more, but I lost like a lot of weight because I was more healthy and eating a little bit better. But then came COVID. Not to blame it on COVID. It's me and COVID. But look at that. I'd sub T Parker.
Thank you.
I think you should consider it. I think you have a lot of knowledge. You're a major horror fan when it comes to all the franchises, and I think you could do a lot of good work on YouTube. It's another job though, but if you can get to a point where you're getting paid for it, it's a little bit better. I can't speak on her.
I feel like I'm better doing shorts like on Instagram or TikTok. I prefer, if you see my Instagram reels, it tend to be more comedic, but also, I don't know, have you seen them? Because I tend to have a certain vibe when it comes to content.
Is that the
creation.
threads? Is that what it is? The threads?
Oh no, on reels. So Instagram, but videos, so reels.
Okay.
Like TikTok on Instagram, so reels.
The only thing I usually see of yours is your scores for movies. If I haven't seen it already through Letterboxd. I want to do TikTok. That's what I mean to do. I haven't done it yet, just to try it out. I guess that's.
Thank you, Ashton.
I guess, Ashton, you're canceled. This Scream 2 hater. That's his least favorite of the franchise, right?
How come?
Yeah,
Explain to me why. I'm curious.
I think he just does that to make us mad. I think they're all great movies, and that's just the worst one of the great movies, in his opinion.
I think the first 5 are great movies.
Good night, guys. Great talking with everyone. Thanks for putting this on, J. Devin T. Parker. Man, Rusty, I appreciate all the super chats. You know I read all the comments, so it's not necessary to give me multiple super chats, but I appreciate it. Don't break the bank with super chats, though.
Used to. I need a backstory.
I'm used to it. No, the hatred.
Oh,
it's the Scream 2 hatred for him. Later, Brad, and all. Yeah, thank you, Rusty, for coming on the stream, and make sure you subscribe to his channel here. I'm going to try to post that link to his channel in the description. Give me a second here. Just because, I mean, he doesn't post a lot of stuff, but he's still starting out, so it's good to get the word out there for him. There's his channel if you want to check out his short reviews. He has one long review that's pretty good. Good stuff. I always like to help people out when they don't ask for it too, usually. And obviously Brad's in the chat too. Subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to Ashton on Instagram. I don't know if Ashton has a YouTube channel or not. I mean, obviously has a YouTube channel because he has a YouTube account, but if he actually does videos or not. We definitely need you to do a YouTube channel, T. Parker. Make some videos. I think you would do really good. I think you'd be surprised. You could turn it into a full-time job. You never know.
I feel like I'm better doing YouTube. Very similar to like Ken and Ashley. I need a co-host.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's my thing. Like I can't hold a stream before I start getting like my brain starts to malfunction, which it's doing right now. It's okay right now, but my fucking ass is hurting sitting in my chair right now. I'll tell you that. But yeah, definitely a co-host is fun because you can bounce things off of people. Mm-hmm. That way you can have a break from talking versus doing all the talking. There's his link for those that didn't see it. No, I meant getting canceled. Yeah, you're uncanceled, Ashton. I love you. Even though you don't like Scream 2, I'm sure there's millions of things that I don't like that you like, so it's okay.
For me, it's Scream. The franchise. I was saying, for me, if you rate Scream 2 dead last, I can't uncancel you. I just can't.
I mean, whatever. There are some people that I think he doesn't like Scream 2 because they killed Randy off. So, you know.
But at least people die in that movie, though.
It made it big. It made it like memorable. Like something actually happened in Scream 2, which I can't say.
Yeah, like Scream 2 mattered. Scream 6, this NPCs died.
T. Parker, I'm gonna have you take over the stream for a couple minutes. I need to stretch because I'm like struggling here. So talk about something for a couple minutes. Troy wants to know about music taste, so you can talk about that for a few seconds.
Music taste. I prefer old school music. I'm not a big fan of today's music. It's too degrading. And I don't know, just not as good. Let's see. So Ashton, you said you didn't like Scream 2. You never said you didn't like Scream 2. Old school music, like everything, especially rock, indie, hip hop, R&B. Like I love David Bowie, Michael Jackson. Who else I like? Kiss as well. I love Kiss. How about you, Jada?
You don't know my music tastes already?
I don't.
Like cartoons, I don't really like music.
Really.
I mean,
The
I
old
have
school
at
music?
times. I have at times. I mean, I'm more of a hip hop rap fan.
Hmm.
Basically, right now, if it's not Eminem, I don't
Oh,
really
Eminem's
care.
good too.
So
You
yeah, I
saw
mean,
you saw Devin Sawa's pictures with Eminem with the whole Stan video recently.
I have not.
Yeah, you can check it out because Devin Sawa's son took pictures with Eminem, and they're doing some kind of like Stan lookalike contest or
Isn't
something.
there like a Stan movie out right now or something? I thought there was something
I
out with that. Maybe that's what you're talking about. I just thought it was a movie.
I think it's a documentary.
Okay, that would make more sense actually. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I literally can't name a lot of artists unless they're old school rapper or old school artists right now. Like all I really listen to and currently listen to, that like keep up on, is Eminem stuff. In the 2000s, I watched or listened to a lot of stuff like Limp Bizkit, some Corn, but I wouldn't say I'm a big Corn fan at all. But Eminem, Dr. Dre, 50 Cent, Twista, DMX, Jay Z, to a degree, Exhibit. Um, Jessica Simpson. Yes, I love Jessica Simpson. Like a lot of her songs, surprisingly or not, or surprisingly, which a lot of people say you just like her for her looks. I like some of her songs too. I have a bunch of her albums. I have a lot of weird, like I have Britney Spears albums. I have Backstreet Boys albums, In Sync. There's like one song I liked, so I bought the whole album. So album, CD, whatever you want to call it, CD. Um, but yeah, basically right now it's just really Eminem. The last song that I heard that I liked that wasn't Eminem related was the song The Rock was on with Tech Nine. I can't remember what it was called though. He had like the ending like 30 seconds he performed. That was like the last song that I liked that was non Eminem related. And that was a couple years ago now. So yeah, I'm pretty boring when it comes to music. I don't like a lot of stuff, unfortunately.
About the same as well.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, talking solo for a long can be a struggle. Brad, you do it very well. Brad does it a hell of a lot better than I do. That's for sure. In the middle of playing Slay the Spire or Halo or whatever he's playing, I never said I didn't like Scream 2. And that's what I said. It's just your least favorite of a bunch of good movies. The fact that he has Scream 6 above it is crazy.
Hmm.
Metalcore for me. Old school, what? Soul, rap, rock? Is that a question for me or for you?
I think for me, I already answered though.
Okay. Blues from Legendary Crazy I always say the Legendary Crazy Kaufman. I don't know why I do that, but just because his recaps or cliff notes of the episodes are legendary. I appreciate the Legendary Crazy Kaufman, man. He's awesome. I appreciate you all that are in here, but him especially. Appreciate that. Yeah, no problem, Brad. You do a good job, man. I'm surprised that you don't have the following that you have yet. It'll come. Don't give up. If you're thinking about that, you'll get it. Eventually you'll have nights where all those people or bots, whatever they were in your Slay the Spire stream, it'll be real people talking. I'm sure of it. It'll just come when you least expect it. Well, we've talked about Scream enough, I think, tonight. Dexter, we covered everything I think that we could talk about. Do you want to just, I don't know what your time constraints are right now, and it's getting late. I
It's
still
like,
can, I can still go, but if you want to jump off, that's fine. But I was thinking about playing a variation of the movie game for a little bit here, but I don't want to keep you if you're tired or have stuff to do in the
yeah,
morning.
it's just I do have an early morning tomorrow, and
Okay.
I read from 30 minutes to 3 hours.
Yeah, well, I'll let you get off then, T. Parker. If there's anything that you want to plug that you're working on or anything that you want to talk about before you jump off here.
I'm down to do like if you're into doing like a Dexter Resurrection season 1, like overall kind of like discussion or something.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's definitely going to be something that I do. I'm not sure when it's going to be. I don't know when I want to do something because it depends on when everybody else watches the episode. When do you usually watch the new episodes? Do you watch them Thursday night or do
It
you wait?
depends on my schedule. If I'm
Okay.
not busy the next day, I do watch it Thursday nights. If I'm busy, I watch it Friday evening, Friday nights.
Okay, I'm always watching it at Thursday night 11. Like I purposely go to sleep at like 5, 6 o'clock at night and wake up around 10 to. I always record my intro right away to get that out of the way, and then I watch the episode right at 11. Well, 11:01 sometimes. So I'm always, but I don't want if nobody's gonna watch it, a stream that we do because they're waiting to watch the episode. Maybe on like a
Like a week,
Sunday or a Saturday.
Sunday.
I don't want to do it on a Sunday necessarily because then I have to work the
Yeah,
next day.
yeah.
Saturday night, maybe like Saturday late, like 9, 10 o'clock or something like that. Might be something we can
Maybe I don't know. Trying to think because not. I mean, you know better than I do, so up to you. Saturday nights or something.
I don't have much going on unless there's a UFC fight. That's the only time I'm busy on Saturday nights, which
Yeah.
is
So that's 4
August
weeks. No.
this Saturday is UFC 319, so I'll be busy Saturday night.
So the finale should air.
It's the 5th, so the 6th we would do the stream.
Yeah. Wow. Can't believe Resurrection is almost done. Just started.
1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 4 more episodes. Unless, of course, they do like an episode, 2 episodes at the end or something like that. Maybe it ends earlier, or they take a break because they air 2 episodes on the same week. But as far as I know, the last episode is going to be on the 5th or 4th for me.
Let me check.
While you're doing that, I'll wet my eye.
Yeah, it ends on the 5th.
Okay. That's what I've been saying in people's chat rooms or chats in the comment section. Like, I'm sad it's going to end in 4 weeks. It's been so good, so unexpected. Like I thought there would be good moments, but the good moments would be the cameos that we get, and then I'd be like, okay, it's okay, but it's not that. It's like watching season 3 or season 5 of Dexter. Which no, season 5 is better. I'd say season 3 is like solid to a degree, but I don't really like watching it, I guess.
It depends how it ends. We see.
Yeah, we'll see. I think we're gonna have a good ending of the season. I am pretty confident, but you never know. Persistent what you love to do. Yep, I agree.
The thing is with Dexter, we never have like a bad season finale unless it's the finale.
I think they won't mess that up again. They know what they did wrong. I want to. They already know how they want to end it. They've said they just have it open to how long it takes to get to that point. So if they want to go 7 or 8 seasons, if Michael C. Hall wants to keep doing it, I mean,
Until he's 90.
Exactly. He's not going to be 90 for like 30 years.
There you go.
40 years, actually.
Yeah.
I'll be lucky if I make it to 90, unfortunately. 45, I don't know. I might have 20 years left. Who knows?
I'm like, just kill me at 50.
That's my thing. I don't want to live old. Like,
yeah, same.
I don't want somebody to have to care for me at all because
That's
I'm
what I'm
very like
saying.
stubborn and independent. But I don't know what we got here. Creative wise, I thought interesting. I'm glad they kept it mostly grounded. The trailer made me afraid it would be like you. It's funny when Michael C. talks openly about the hate for the finales. They're definitely aware. Well, they used to defend them before, but now they've been more open to the fact, yeah, we fucked up. We know it. But, they might do it again. Who knows? They could,
Third time's a charm.
I'm thinking the season finale will be good because they aren't making a serious finale. And that's what I think. I think we're going to get a good cliffhanger finale. I think we're going to get maybe the death of Angel Batista. Maybe. We'll say.
Episode 9 is called Touched by an Angel.
Very true. It is. I remember that. All right. Now I will have to stay alive until Dexter's final.
That's true.
The legendary Crazy Coffee Man is not young. I think he's going to be fine. I'd be more worried about me than him.
That's going to be me too. Like, damn, Dexter's still on, but I don't want to live. But now I have to.
I need to lose a couple 100 pounds, unfortunately. Still be fat. No, not fat, but big guy. Muscle-wise, and 6'4". Well, a little bit 6'3", but my weight has gotten out of control lately, unfortunately. Because all I do is sit at home. I literally only go to movies and sit at home. It's bad. I don't like being around people except at the movie theater, but nobody's really around me because I'm kind of in my own area at the movie theater. So I've been tempted to cut back on my YouTube stuff to focus on wellness and stuff, but I've got so many videos that are already ready to go that I don't know if I'd really take much time off. But it's definitely something to think about. Yeah, I don't know. Dexter might go on for another. I think we're going to get 7 seasons, something like that. I think we'll get like 7 seasons if it is consistently good. And if it's a badder season, it's not like really bad. So I don't know. It's possible. Who knows though? They just need to bring Hannah McKay back as a hallucination or like a ghost that Harrison, Dexter, or both of them talk to. That's what I want.
James again.
Oh, God, James Stokes is so good. I think I could get him on a stream. I should ask him. I don't know. I'm hesitant to ask people. Like, I don't even ask Cody about being on a stream like I meant to. I should have asked Charles about being on a stream, but he hasn't asked me back. It's like I was Cody's replacement because Cody wasn't available that one week. So that's why I was on his channel, I think, which I think we did a good job. We're both kind of scatterbrained. Like, we just randomly start talking about things and don't stay on the topic. But, yeah, I don't know. See, people are busy, but I think if Eric King's available, I think I guess I'll tell you what I wanted to do. What I wanted to do is get a couple people on the stream and not have them know that he is going to be a part of it. It'd be him coming in later in the stream. And then once I know he's ready to come on, I'm like, yeah, can I get you guys, or if it's a girl, get you girls to cover your eyes and, put a blindfold on or whatever you can do, or turn around in your chair, and then have him know that when they turn around, wait for a second, they go, surprise, motherfucker. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Eric King, as known as James Stokes from season 1 and season 2 of Dexter. That'd be freaking hilarious, especially like it was Cody and CP. Like, be like, what the hell? I think that'd be hilarious.
I'd be like, what in the AI? Are you sure that's real?
Yeah, actually, that's probably what they'd say. Like, what'd you do, J-Dev? You got some AI or some actor that looks like him to be on here. But T. Parker, I don't want to keep you any longer. I know you got a busy day tomorrow, so I appreciate you being on here. Wasn't much of a notice, but it helped because I don't have to talk a lot, although I did talk a lot. But it's always fun to chat, Dexter, with you, and we'll definitely do this again, probably on September 6th at like 9 or 10 o'clock. Not 100% sure, but I mean, it's the finale weekend, so unless something happens to me where I can't stream or their power is out or something like that, because I'm not going to stream from my phone. But I'll let you get off here. Any closing thoughts? I'll stay on for, 20 minutes or 30 minutes or maybe an hour, depending on how many people will show in the chat. Any closing thoughts that you have?
Let's hopefully get a good season of Dexter. Let's go up to the quality of seasons 1 through 4 and 7 and Original Sin. I
would definitely agree with that. Well, again, T. Parker, thank you for the short notice arrival on the stream, and have yourself a good night. I hope you get enough sleep for tomorrow's all the stuff that you got to do tomorrow.
It's not like a long day; it's just an early morning. So
early mornings are always tough, but I appreciate you being here.
All right, man. Have a good night.
All right, see you later.
Everyone in the chat, good night.
Yeah, everybody subscribe to T. Parker on YouTube so he does a YouTube channel. Let's get into 1,000 subscribers right away so he starts getting monetized.
If that's the case, I might as well just start making content on YouTube.
I think you should, but you should still come on my channel too. But I'll come on your channel anytime you ask me to.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Of course.
This would be fun. All right. Well, I'll catch you later, and then we'll play the movie game right now. And if you're still in the chat by chance, you can hop in if you want to.
I promise I could fall asleep in 5 minutes.
Doesn't surprise me. All right. Have a good one, T. Parker.
All right. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, Brad, did you get everything done that you wanted to do already tonight? Because I kind of want to play a movie game, but it would be better if somebody was on camera for it, essentially. I don't know, unless everybody wants to just call it a night. But got crazy coffee minutes coming out of here still. We talked about this earlier where we could do name a movie that somebody's in and then have somebody else in that movie and name a movie that they've been in. Or we could just stick to one person. Nev Campbell movies, Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, Viola Davis movies, and there's just keep naming them until someone is out, if anybody wants to participate in that. So I'll leave it to the chat, the 3 other people that are in here. I guess I'll catch up on the chat. I got a couple things to read. I'm with you on Hannah, but she isn't coming back. Thankfully, we can always watch those episodes, and there's a lot out there with quick Google search. Absolutely. Take it easy, T. Parker. Brad, I appreciate it. T. Parker is awesome. Thank you, T. Parker. Reminds me of the movie to movie game. Yeah, I don't know if there's an official title to it, but there's variations that I do. So anybody wants to just put a suggestion on what route we want to play, unless everybody just wants to call it a night, but I'm still kind of good. And now my ass doesn't hurt as much sitting in this goddamn chair where I could do this for a little bit at least. Although it'd be better if somebody's on camera, but I get it. All right, I'll challenge the chat, but please don't cheat. No Google searches. Let's do Sandra Bullock movies. So I name one, chat names one, and we keep going until somebody is stumped. Sound like a plan? So I'll start it out with my favorite, well, one of my favorite Sandra Bullock movies, Demolition Man. So it's on the chat. Sandra Bullock movies, I already named Demolition Man. So you have to name another movie with Sandra Bullock. You can do animated, voice roles as well. That's acceptable. Although I prefer not to. Sleepless? Sandra Bullock isn't in Sleepless in Seattle. I think you meant while you were sleeping. All right, Speed. Well, I'll just say Speed 2 to get it out of the way. Bear with me just a second here. I want to check something out. I posted a link in the stream if anybody wants to join by chance, like Troy, Brad, if you're not busy anymore. But I mean, if you want to be on the chat, that's fine. But just if anybody wants to, it's just easier to do it, face to face. But so Blindside, let's go with 28 Days. And I'm not looking anything up. I'm not cheating. Although my hands were down, it's too early for me to cheat. I'm at a loss. We'll do Scarlett Johansson movies for you. That might pump you up a little bit. Then that, good choice. Let's go with, what's that? Bird Box. It's really hard to beat me at Sandra Bullock movies. Although it's 3-on-1 right now, so it might be possible. Well, 2-on-1 is the legendary Crazy Coffee Man. It's kind of at a loss right now. Well, Miss Congeniality 2 then. The Heat. Melissa McCarthy. What route do I want to go with this? Let's go with Murder by Numbers. Kind of a hidden gem, I would say, with Ryan Gosling. Came out in the early 2000s. 2 Weeks Notice. What route do I want to go? Hey, you're too. Stop naming movies. Wait till I name one. I got to think for a second here. I got movies in my head. We'll go with Ocean's 8 for 2 Weeks Notice, and then Troy said Hope Floats. So we'll go with what's that other one that she was in with Keanu Reeves? See, when I get stuck on a movie where I know what it is, but I can't remember the exact name of the title, that's what stumps me. I can't remember that movie she's in with Keanu Reeves besides Speed. So I guess I'll cancel that one and go back to, let's go to Love Potion number 9. I could name that. So Love Potion number 9 with, I believe, Tate Donovan. Oh, The Proposal. I can't believe I didn't say The Proposal. Unbelievable. I was actually thinking about that, but I couldn't think of it in my head. Um, A Time to Kill. Is it The Lake House? Okay. I had that thought in my head, but I didn't think that was right. That didn't seem like it was right for some reason. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. It was The Lake House. So I went with A Time to Kill. I guess I don't need to wear headphones if I'm not actually listening to anybody talk right now, which actually feels a lot better not wearing headphones. Again, no Google searches or IMDb searches. Not that I think you guys are cheating. Murder by Numbers. Proposal was Ryan Reynolds on second thought. Did you think Ryan Gosling was in Proposal? I'm guessing that's what you were referring to. Yeah, Ryan Gosling was in Murder by Numbers with Sandra Bullock, a young Ryan Gosling. The Lost City, with Channing Tatum. Okay. I'm getting to the point where I'm not necessarily remembering a lot of movies. So, but I know there's a bunch more. It's just, it's late. Well, it's not really that late, but I've been streaming for, almost 3.5 hours. So, Troy, I already said Speed 2. I guess I'm not putting these in the. Maybe I should put my answers in the chat to help you guys out. So, yeah, I said Speed 2 already. Since somebody said Speed 1, I don't want to give somebody a freebie, so that's why I said Speed 2. Troy, stop naming movies. I haven't named one yet. Gravity has not been named yet, so now I got to name 2. I know there's plenty more. I'm just not thinking of them right now. That's hard when people stack answers, but that's fine. We didn't really establish the specific rules. You want to wait till I name something before you name more, but I think I might be out simply because my brain isn't finding any more. I know there's more, and I know there's some obvious ones, but I'll be out. I'll let you guys win that one. Usually I don't get beat with Sandra Bullock, but it's 2-on-1, so congratulations. Why don't Brad or Troy, why don't you guys pick one to do now for me? Yeah, I don't like cartoons. I know there's some. I think she's in actually she's a voice in Prince of Egypt, I want to say. Minions? Okay. Did not know that. I'm gonna sit down on the floor now and see if that feels any better. My chair is just not comfy. Whoa. Yeah, that's not gonna work very good. Although it's more Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm guessing that's what you mean, not Tom Arnold by chance. We can do Schwarzenegger. You started off. I'm going to take a second break here for a second, like minute break. All right. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Terminator. Well, obvious answer would be Terminator 2, Judgment Day. That's fine. This is a lot more funner when people are doing it face to face. Whoa, my microphone is off to the side. Let me fix that for a second here. I'm not sure how that happened. Hopefully, you guys have been hearing me lately. Should have been fine. My microphone picks up everything. I figured you'd go through the three. Terminator. Now his face is technically in Terminator. Well, no, that's never mind. I'm talking about. So you went with Terminator 3, which is it's a Rise of the Machines. So Terminator Salvation uses his face. Does that count? If not Terminator Salvation, then I'll go with Terminator Genesis. That about closes the Terminator franchise then. So now we have to move on to the next. Let's go with, The Expendables. Damn it, I can't copy and paste. Expendables 2. And if memory serves me correctly, he is not in Expendables 3. Okay, this microphone is not wanting to stay in place. Brad, I don't think he's in Expendables 3, if I remember correctly. He didn't come back. I could be wrong, though. Let me double check on that one. Wait, okay, I guess he is in Expendables 3. I didn't think he was for some reason. Oh, man, that was Bruce Willis. Never mind, I'm getting my people confused. All right, that's it for the Expendables franchise because he's not in the fourth one. Where do I want to go with here? Let's go with one of my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, Kindergarten Cop. Daddy Daycare. I don't think Arnold Schwarzenegger is in Daddy Daycare. Just a hunch. The Sixth Day. Let's go with what's the movie with Vanessa Williams? Eraser. So my chat is delayed, just so you guys know. Like I type something and like 3 seconds later it types it. Might not be in your end, but it's on my end. Put that cookie down now. Jingle all the way. Nice. Let's go with Total Recall. My apologies for the non-capitalized T there. I hit the Shift T button, but apparently it didn't work. I'm really good with Schwarzenegger, so I'm really good with Sandra Bullock, but I kind of gave up earlier than I normally would. Nice. End of Days, I just rewatched last year, and it was a lot better than I remember it being. The second time I watched it, it's good. It has a really good soundtrack, too. It has a good Eminem song that I like on it, too, on the CD. Let's go with Last Action Hero. I'm going to check Crazy Coffee Man's answer for, I don't think Schwarzenegger. isn't Eddie. I could be wrong, but it's an Eddie Murray movie. Maybe he isn't it though. Who knows? Yeah, I don't see Arnold Schwarzenegger on this cast list. Crazy Coffee Man. Although Lacey Chalbert's in it, she's hot, so that's always a good thing. Predator. Did somebody say Predator already? I don't think anybody did. Okay. Predator. Okay. Let's go with Running Man or The Running Man. I'm not exactly sure what it is. You should be able to guess some Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. Junior. Okay. We're given two answers again. That's fine. Let's go with Conan the Destroyer. Bear with me here. I think that's it. He's in that. Might be getting my movies mixed up, but I'm pretty sure he is. Yes, Arnold Schwarzenegger is in that. Just want to double check. I knew I was right. Okay. Oh, twins. Nice. Okay. Let's go with did a couple movies in the 2000s. One was End of Days. What was the other one? Oh, Collateral Damage. Oh my God, I can't believe I didn't say True Lies yet. Unbelievable. I don't think I'm anywhere close to out, but my brain is not thinking of any right now. Isn't he in Hercules? I believe it's Hercules in New York. Oh, what happened? Something just happened with my chat. I'm fixing it. Bear with me a second. I don't know what it did. It put all this note stuff in there. It's not what it's supposed to do. I'm not sure why that did that. Okay, I think I got that fixed now. I knew he was in Conan the Barbarian. I don't know why I didn't say that. Now I'm getting to the point where the ones that I want to say have already been said. Let's go. Cameos count. So we'll go with the rundown, even though he has like 5 seconds of screen time. That was like his passing the torch to Dwayne Johnson. Red Sonja. Wow, I didn't think of that. That's interesting. Should have thought of that. Deep in thought right now, trying to think of movies. said Last Action Hero already. What was he in 93? Red. It is a clue. Red. Is it Red Heat? No, I don't think he's in another movie with Red. Maybe. I don't remember. I feel like there's one I'm missing around the Commando, Predator, Running Man, Total Recall. Well, there's plenty that I'm missing. But for purposes of time constraints and the fact that I don't want to take too long, I'll let you guys win that one. Oh, Red Heat. Okay. Well, I was just going to give up, but okay. Red Heat. I've never seen it, but somehow my brain knows that he's in a movie that Red Heat. So I guess it's still on you, although I almost gave up there. Hopefully now I'll think of a couple more that I didn't think of before. Oh my God, I forgot Batman and Robin. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. What is he in with Lauren Cohan of The Walking Dead? Is it Sabotage? I'm going to search for Sabotage with Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's all I'm searching for. Yes, he is in a movie called Sabotage. Okay, that's not the one I was actually thinking of, but it works. I was thinking of one with Lauren Cohan of The Walking Dead, but he is in a movie called Sabotage. I'm just getting my movies mixed up, so I'm still in the game. What is the one that he's in with Lauren Cohan now? I want to say that's called something like The Last Something. Raw Deal. Nice. Oh, is that a TV show or a movie? Fubar? I think that's a movie or a TV show, though. TV shows don't count. Can we get confirmation from somebody? Escape Plan. I think my shift button isn't working anymore that well. Knew I was forgetting something. How could I forget a Sylvester Stallone movie? 6th Day was already said, Brad. If memory serves me correctly, let me double check that. Yeah, Troy said the 6th Day at 1:36. My time, 1:36. So 10 minutes ago. It's okay. It happens. I'm so used to playing this game that I can like remember what was said already, which is crazy, especially for somebody that has a big filmography. I know he's in something with Lauren Cohan. I just can't remember the name of the movie. I thought it was Sabotage, but that worked because he's in a movie with Sabotage or called Sabotage. Wow, am I going to beat you guys? I probably can think of another one. I just, I don't want to delay things. Yeah, I think it is The Last Stand. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm going to check that. Just typing Last Stand Arnold Schwarzenegger is all I'm typing, not Google searching like all Arnold Schwarzenegger's movies. If I could type right. Yep, it's The Last Stand. I was close. I was thinking of The Last House for some reason. Let me see if I can muster up another one here. That's weird. Now my eyes aren't seeing right now. I think one of my contacts fell out actually. Okay, right one's back in. Left one is still good. They must have got out of place a little bit. I know there's some movies around like the 97. He did Batman and Robin in 97. 98 was Jingle All the Way. 99 was End of Days. What was the 2000s movie? Because 2001 into 2002 was Collateral Damage. But 2000s Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, The Sixth Day was 2000. So 96, 95 was Eraser. 96. Can't believe I didn't say Batman and Robin. Unbelievable. I think he's in another Conan movie. I just don't know all the names of those by heart. Usually my roommate will name all those when we play this game, so I can just name all the other movies that he's in. We said Twins. We said Junior. Last Action Hero. All Terminator movies. I said Kindergarten Cop. Is Fubar a movie or a TV show? Now I'm wondering. Okay, comedy series it says. So that will not count. I think you guys have me simply because I'm not thinking anything at the moment. I know there's plenty of them though. So I'm going to give it to you guys and let you guys beat me with Arnold Schwarzenegger. And now I am Google searching Arnold Schwarzenegger to see the ones that I didn't say. Oh, there's that Maggie. I guess I knew this. Is that the one with Lauren Cohan? That might be the one with Lauren Cohan, actually. You know, I'm looking at the stuff that Google search says, and there's not many that we missed other than ones that nobody's ever heard of before. I'm not looking at the chat right now, so if you're chatting something, I'm not looking at it. I'm going to go to IMDb because I feel like that's a little bit better with this stuff. I'll come back to the chat in just a second here. Yeah, we pretty much named everything. Yeah, Hercules in New York. Yeah, surprisingly, there's nothing that I'm like really upset that I missed. Like movies that I've Dave, never heard of that really. Lincoln, that's a voice role. And then some of his newer stuff that, I mean, nobody really knows about. Almost done. Okay, I'll come back to the chat now. Or the stream. That was pretty good. And the funny thing is, Lauren Cohan's character on The Walking Dead is named Maggie. I knew he was in something with her, and I kept thinking of the movies that he's not with her in, but random obscure movies that like nobody watched. Oh well, no biggie. I'm not mad about that because I never saw it anyway. So I don't know. You guys want to keep playing this? I'm fine with that. I'm for the most part good, although my freaking chair just is not very comfortable. But it's just hard to do this like me talking to a chat. But I'm fine with it. I'd rather have you guys pick people though. Christian Bale, okay. There's not a lot in his filmography. Like he's done good movies. It's not a long list of movies, but since you're naming it, you started off, Brad. My stream just glitched. Hopefully that doesn't affect anything. Can we skip Batman? No, we have to do the Batman movies. Or, no, we have to do them. The Dark Knight Rises. Wow. When I hit enter, there's like literally like a 5 second delay. Like it won't type right away. So I apologize for the delay of my posting here. Okay, there's the Batman movies. Oh, now actually I was gonna say American Psycho next. Don't okay. So now it's 3-on-1. So now I have to name 2 movies that he's in. Let's go with Thor: Love and Thunder and The Big Short. Ooh, that was a big crack. Of course, the legendary Crazy Coffee with name American Psycho, the Dexter Patrick Bateman. Christian Bale's not in much. I don't know. Okay, I got one more that I know of off the top of my head. A movie that I haven't even seen yet. Is he in Ford versus Ferrari? What is? I don't know what that is. Is that a? Did you mistype something, or is that actually the name of the movie? I'm just gonna search that on IMDb. Just that movie. Oh wow, that's an old one, 1992. I'm just reading up on that because I've never heard it before. Interesting. It's crazy that it's that old that I've never heard of it before. Okay. I've never seen Ford versus Ferrari, so I can't tell you if he's in it because I don't know a lot about the movie. I mean, I'll Google search Ford versus Ferrari and tell you. Ford versus Ferrari is Christian Bale. So I will go with The Prestige. Whoop. I've never heard of Nueces before. Oh, The Machinist. God damn it. I forgot about that one. I'm going to turn the brightness down on my ring light right now. Isn't he in The Fighter? I think that's him. Just searching The Fighter. That's it. Not typing Christian Bale. Yep, he's in The Fighter. That's my answer. I said, is he in both The Big Short and American Hustle? I'll be damned. I'll take your word for it. I just said a Big Short, but yeah, that's right. He is in American Hustle. I don't know how many more movies he's in. He's not in many. I think I may be done. I'm sure he's in a bunch of animated voice roles, but as Brad knows, not my cup of tea. Although I know them, but not with him. Think Arnold. I don't want to think Arnold because then I'm going to think of Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. Oh, yes, Terminator Salvation. Thank you. Thanks for the hint. Can't believe I didn't think of that actually on my own. Unless, the hint got me it. I thought of that earlier because I had mentioned that Arnold's face is CGI'd on the body of was it the guy that's in Avatar as the Terminator? I want to say. Can't remember his name. Empire of the Sun. Okay. While I might be able to think of another one, it might take me too long, which there's no technical time limit, but I don't want to just sit here for 5 minutes and try to think of a movie. So I'll let you guys beat me with Christian Bale. I actually thought I named more than I thought I was going to name, so I'm happy with that. He doesn't have a big filmography, but I'm sure there's one I forgot that I'll be disappointed about. I'm just looking at his filmography on IMDb. Out of the Furnace, I vaguely remember that. Oh, Public Enemies. Okay, so there's a few that we did. 310 to Yuma. Equilibrium. Rain of Fire. He's in Shaft? I did not know that he was in Shaft. I've never seen Shaft before. And the rest of the stuff I've never. Oh, Little Women. Okay, that was a good one. I guess he's a little bit more than I thought, but still, he doesn't take on very many roles. First time I saw him, I think it was in Batman Begins. To be honest with you, because I saw American Psycho later, like in 2015 for the first time. I want to say. All right, I think we'll do one more for sure, and then we'll kind of go from there. I'll pick it because I've lost all the rounds thus far, and I kind of want vindication. And there's one person that I know a lot of movies off, so we'll go with Sylvester Stallone. And no, I want to go Stallone, and we'll start with Demolition Man. If you guys beat me with Stallone, I mean, it is 2 or 3 on 1. This chair, though, is a pain in the ass right now, I will say. Rotwell, okay. Rocky 2. Oh, okay. There's my answer. I hit enter by accident. So I said Rocky 4 after you said Rocky 3. Rocky Balboa. Creed 2. Oh, God. I'm getting very uncomfortable sitting right now. I need to. Rambo by itself is Rambo 2008, right? Technically, isn't the first Rambo is Rambo First Blood, right? I believe that's technical. Rambo is the fourth one. So you'll go with the fourth one there. I'll say Rambo First Blood. I'm relatively new to the Rambo series. I just watched the franchise. Well, most of them I watched for the first time a few years ago. Rambo 2008 is in my top 100 favorite movies of all time. That movie's fucking vicious. Julie Benson's in Rambo 2008. Now, had I not watched all the Rambos in the last couple of years, now I would not know and think Rambo just meant Rambo 1. Okay. Rambo 3. If I remember correctly, Rambo 3 is just Rambo 3. And Rambo Last Blood. Okay, we're done with the Rambo movies. All right, well, Crazy Coffee Man, I appreciate you being here. I know you probably want us to continue talking about Dexter, but I mean, there's only so much Dexter we can do for one night. So I appreciate you being here. One of my favorite YouTube subscribers and built a really good friendship with the legendary Crazy Coffee Man. So thanks for being here. So he went with Rambo Last Blood. I'll go with Tango and Cash. This chair is just so uncomfortable right now. I don't know why. I have 2 freaking cushions on it. It's still like just dreadful to sit on. I'm checking an email right now. Bear with me. All right, I'm back. Oh, we got to do Expendables again. Okay. Expendables 2. Expendables 4. I don't remember if that had an official title besides that, but hopefully you'll give it to me. The one with Megan Fox that nobody liked. Never watched that one, actually. I watched the first 3 of them. I don't really like the Expendables. I don't really enjoy any of those, to be honest with you guys. I already said Demolition Man, Troy. That's what I started this off with. It's my favorite Stallone movie. Used to be my favorite movie of all time, actually. Cliffhanger. Okay. Let's go with Lockup. While you guys think of Stallone movies, I have to go to the bathroom, just pee real quick. So give me like 2 minutes. All right, sorry about that. I mean, I did drink a water and a Gatorade when we started, and I've had to didn't have to pee that bad, but I just wanted to get it out of the way. Let's go with um daylight. Couldn't think of what I wanted to say. Ooh, the specialist. Assassins. Might break a record for streaming tonight. I think my longest stream was 4 hours and 24 minutes or something like that. Not that that was the goal, but Judge Dredd. Let's go with I'm going to go with an animated voice role. Ants. Just so Brad can't use that one against me. I'm going to close Instagram, so hopefully anybody doesn't try to reach me on Instagram right now. It's the point where somehow my contacts start moving in my eyes or something like that, so I have issues seeing. I know you were saving that one. There's actually more voice roles. That'll be my next one that I utilize. Are you guys out? You can't be out. I do have a lot left. So if you think that like 2 or 3 is going to beat me, I've got like 7 or 8 at least in my head at the moment, and we'll probably think of more. But this is fun. Doing 2 or 3 against 1 is kind of funny. I like when the legendary Crazy Kaufman chimed in with American Psycho. Like, oh, great. Now I have to name another one. Damn it, that was one of them I was hoping that you guys wouldn't do. So now let's get this franchise out of the way. Escape Plan. I think it's called Escape Plan Hades, I want to say. I remember it was god awful when I watched it. Or Escape Plan 2, whatever the official title is. But I remember it being called Hades and not liking it at all. Or it's called Escape Plan 2 Hades is the official name of it. I think we might have lost Troy, at least at the moment. Uh-oh. Stopping My Mom Will Shoot is not that bad. I mean, it's bad, but it's Sylvester Stallone. I think there is some some laughs in the movie, in my opinion. So yeah, I noticed we only have 2 viewers right now, so I thought we might have lost you, but I'm glad to see you back. So, well, since you didn't go for it, I'll do it. Escape Plan, I believe Extractors is the name of it. Escape Plan 3. That's it for the Escape Plan movies. I just saw a comment on your YouTube thing, so I'm looking at YouTube right now. All right. He is in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, but he's also in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. Not a big role, but he's in it. Or in them, I should say. Oscar. I'll go with Grudge Match with Robert De Niro. There's a lot of other people in that movie that I didn't remember until I rewatched it a couple years ago. Like John Bernthal's in it, amongst other people. That's the only one I can remember off the top of my head right now, but there's like a lot of other people that I was surprised to see in that. The Suicide Squad. Okay. I'll go with if we want to do, get all the voice roles out of the way, I believe it's what's the movie with Kevin James? Is it Zookeeper? He's the voice of the lion. I'm like 98.5% sure of that. I mean, I got other movies I can name, but I just want to get that one out of the way so you can't use it. If you're going to use animated movies to have in your back pocket. That's what my roommate, I'm always saving that for your back pocket or my back pocket. So I know for sure he's in the Suicide or the Zookeeper, actually. No need to look it up. I know he's in it because that is a Kevin James movie. Oh, God, I didn't say Over the Top. That's like one of my favorite Stallone movies. Fun fact, I love Over the Top. That's a movie that I grew up watching and watched it like at least once a month. I love Over the Top. I know the kid's annoying in it, but I love Sylvester Stallone in that movie. Let's go with Nighthawks. Take a phone break here and see what I'm missing out on. Hey, another Dexter video is up for somebody that I don't subscribe to, but they show up in my feed. Get Carter, one of the few Stallone movies that I did not like seeing in the theater. Wow, I'm going to go with this just to say it and get it out of the way. Rhinestone. Never watched it, but know of it. Troy, that was going to be my next one that I said. Damn you. Let's go with the, was it Amazon exclusive? Samaritan, or it might be called The Samaritan. I wouldn't count a documentary, but any movies that are roles that he's credited or uncredited or has a voice role in. Bear with me a second here. I'm not looking at the stream. All right, I'm back. Oh, yes, Spy Kids 3D. Yep, I remember that one. I usually say that one before anybody else does, but it's 2-on-1, so I guess I kind of slipped my mind. I'll go with Bullet to the Head, a random weird Stallone movie that I've never watched. Try to think of what ones I have left in my head. It's getting thin, but there's always a few that I got saved. As my friends would say, saved in my back pocket. And then I need them and they get mad. Now I want to watch Over the Top. Got a great soundtrack too. I don't know what has a better soundtrack between Over the Top and Rocky 4. Love them both. I've got two in my head right now. Probably can think of a couple more, but I have two for sure. That's what. Damn it, Troy. Yeah, you're Google searching if you figured Lords of the Flatbush. But I've got Detox, which actually some call, it's one of those like weird movies where it was called two different things, but it's Detox, or I think what was the other name? I can't remember the other name of it. I See You or You See Me, or God damn, I can't remember what it was called. Give me a second here. I'm gonna Google search Detox Sylvester Stallone. It's like what the hell is the I See You or something like that? I know Charles Dutton's in it. Whoa. Okay, it is officially called Detox. I See You. So I was right on the other title for it. So, yep, back to you. Well, now I just thought of another one in my head. Victory, another Stallone movie that I have not seen. It's getting thin right now, I will say that. Still a few out there, though. I have one more at the moment. Bananas. Okay. Well, I'll go with Driven. Another one that I haven't seen but know it because it's Sylvester Stallone. I don't know if I'm still online right now. Might have just cut off. Hopefully not. Looks like I'm still here. We did name Copland. That was one I was going to take, and then Troy said it. He also took Lords of the Flatbush. That's an obscure one. You had to Google search that one, which is fine. I mean, I know that one because of all my doing this to other people before, but that's usually when I say for my back pocket. I'm yawning quite a bit now. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. That's just an obscure one, so I'm not, accusing you of cheating. Just that's a weird one to pull out, but okay. I'm a Stallone fanatic, so that's how I do it. And Rhinestone, although Rhinestone's a little bit more known than Lords of the Flatbush. It's not even that late. I don't know why I'm yawning. Oh my lord. I just remembered one that we haven't named yet. I'm surprised. I usually say this pretty early on just to get a one, ahead of people. Okay. Fair enough. I thought I gave up too early on Schwarzenegger, but looking at what was left, there wasn't a lot left. Like it was random shit that he did, more recently that no one gives a shit about. So, and more movies are getting named since it's more people involved. So, are you guys out? I can't believe we haven't named this one yet. Maybe we didn't. I just missed it. What? All right. Well, I got one more just to throw it in there. Unless either of you have one more. I kind of want to anxiously win this before you think of another one. Which I am winning right now. Troy said mine, I'm guessing you meant. Well, I know of Fist as well, which usually I say early on. For some reason, I forgot about it now. But that was fun. Sylvester Stallone is, I still am undefeated when it comes to Stallone, thankfully. Does anybody have anything they want to discuss? If there's an open discussion that you guys want to bring up, I mean, my ass hurts, but other than that, I keep yawning, but I'm actually kind of wide awake. So I mean, I can keep going for a little while longer. I don't know why I keep grabbing headphones. There's no need to use those right now. If there's anything that you guys want to bring up, any random questions that you have for me that you don't know. Yeah, we said lock up already, Troy. It's one of the ones I said early on. I don't know if it's in the chat though. I think I put that one in the chat. I didn't type all of them in the chat though. I think that was the second one I said. Maybe the. Okay, I'm not finding it, but I know for sure I said lockup. Yep. Okay, I found it at 2:06 a.m. I said lockup. It's one of my favorites. That's good that Troy likes Schwarzenegger and Stallone just because they're. I mean, I'm not a huge Schwarzenegger fan, but I mean, there are some movies of his that I like. Staying Alive. I don't recall if I said Staying Alive or not. I know of it though, but I didn't type all of them in the chat. Maybe somebody else said that one. Brad might have said that. I mean, we can go back to Stallone. I said Fist, so if you say Staying Alive, I already said Fist, so come up with another one. I thought I said that because it crossed my mind when I was thinking of. Wait a minute. I have another one then, actually, now that I think about it, because I was going to say a different movie, and then I said Driven instead of this one. So on top of Fist, I also have another one. Unless I didn't type it in the chat, but he's also in Victory. Maybe I didn't type that one in the chat. I don't see it in here. And I know there's other random little small stuff that he's in that he's probably done recently, but I don't remember any of that stuff. It's irrelevant to me. So, oh, Brad, do we think we should play some Slay the Spire? I have no idea how to play that, even though I see you do it while I'm typing stuff in the chat or typing things on my phone. We might have lost Brad. That's true. Well, my ex's mom loves to Facebook stalk me and like random posts like late at night, which is weird. Which for her it might be 3:21 right or 3:31 right now. I don't know. There's like a small portion of Florida that's Central Time, and the rest of it is Eastern Time. That's true. You do say that. Like, I just play Slay the Spire regardless, so it gives me something to do. You know, I don't really like Facebook all that much, but there's too many people that are on Facebook. Like, I've thought about, deleting my account or at least deactivating it, but then I'll miss something. And that's where I get a lot of my news for random, like, sports stuff. I mean, not Dexter news or Scream 6 or, Scream 7 news, because T. Parker Evans will usually send that to me if I don't already know it already. So, I mean, yeah, it's a very toxic environment on Facebook for random stuff, but I don't know if I could necessarily go without it just because of the stuff I might miss. And get a little bit centered here. I don't know why I'm not centered now. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I have pretty much everything. I have a Reddit login now from the whole Dexter Reddit thing that they did that I thought I'd get a question in, and then they never picked my question, so I wasn't familiar with how that stuff worked. But I have Facebook, Instagram, obviously YouTube, email. I have a Snapchat. I hate when people snap at me though. It's annoying because what'll happen a lot of times is I'll open the message up and then not get a chance to respond, and then the message will delete if I don't have save for 24 hours or whatever on there. So I just said, if you're gonna send me a message, send it via text or send it on Facebook or Instagram. I fucking hate Snapchat, but I still have it just in case. What else do I have? That's pretty much it for me. Well, I have a Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. My time on X is not very often, though. I go on it like once every 3 or 4 months just to go on it to search for somebody possibly, but yeah, I don't use X that much. I mean, my chats are that's all I have for chats on X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. Don't use it often. Yeah. I was wondering, Troy, if you're on Instagram or something like that, because I don't think I have you on there. Guess if I want to get a hold of Troy, I got to send him a message on YouTube if that's still an option. Troy, do you have a Letterboxd account? That's another way to get in touch with people. Love my Letterboxd. Brad, you need to do Letterboxd so you can put your scores of movies. I think people would like to see that stuff. Okay. Do you use email at least? I might need an email address for you if I want to get a hold of you. I mean, you did put a super thanks on my stream, so I feel like you need to know some information about me. So I'm not hard to find, though. I'm on everything except for TikTok. Well, I'm not on TikTok yet. My plan is to be on TikTok this weekend because I like some of the filters that they do. Yeah, I figured you had an email. I'm waiting for my inevitable own app that has movie, games, music, etc. ratings all in one. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, there's an email on my channel. If you go to my main page and like view more, it gives an email address. That is an email address that I check, although it's not my main email, but it's a channel email essentially. It's let me see if I can find it. So if you want to email me for any reason at all or whatever, there it is. Of course, you can comment on a video. I'll see that as well. But that's an email address that I do have access to, just as a more of a networking email. For those of you that are wondering, I always have 27 in all my things, but I love the number 27 for some reason. I'm very techy, but I have no desire for any of those things. Hey, yeah, it's some people are like that. It leaves a footprint. So I used to be less like socials, but over the years, I do miss. Wow, my brain just took a fart there. MySpace. I liked MySpace. Not a lot of people had it though. Any plans to do sponsorships as your channel has grown? Yeah, I'd be up for sponsorships. I've only got one communication about that, if it was legit or not. So I got one email about that, but I'm not sure if it was 100% legit. It was about using one of their microphones. They wanted me to use their microphone, and I already have a $200 microphone as it is. So I'm like, no, I'm good. I didn't respond or didn't click on the link or anything like that, but I felt like I wouldn't want to pitch a microphone that to me looked a little bit cheap compared to the one that I had. But I mean, what I need to do for the channel, and I don't know if this is how to do it or not. It might be what you do. I need to get screeners for stuff. Like I should have the as further out as I can of Dexter stuff. I don't know exactly how to get screeners. It might just be going to screeners.com and putting that application in. But unfortunately, I haven't went out of my way to do that yet. But I'd like some screeners to stuff so I can, get stuff done right away and not have to watch stuff early and not have to rush to put it out. Maybe put a little bit more quality into it because obviously Brad has a cool intro, has a cool outro, and has really cool thumbnails. And mine are typically generic. So, okay. I used to get screeners when I worked at Blockbuster Video back in the day. I remember getting the screener to Scream 3. I mean, I'd already seen it at that point, but we got the screener so that movie came out. Ouch. My left eye has so many problems sometimes. Can't remember, when did that movie come out? I think it went out in the theater, and like 3 months later, we got the screener to it, and I was like super pumped because we got the screener and the poster to it. But obviously, Scream 3 is not that great of a movie. But when it came out, I really liked it. Just as a regular person. Okay. Better watch out for this guy named Dexter who conveniently looks like you, Troy. Call me Red. Appreciate that. Thankfully, with the intro, outro made once, it's already done going forward for videos. Yeah, it's nice. Like, I'm too picky about that stuff. I don't know if he would necessarily accept it with like rules and regulations, but I want to touch base with Charles and see if he'll just make me, doesn't have to spend a lot of time on it, an intro, because I feel like if he could do it and put half effort into it, it'll look a lot better than anything that I put together. But with some Dexter stuff, some UFC stuff, and maybe some quick Walking Dead scenes. I mean, it literally wouldn't take him long to do it at all, and Charles is like a professional editor when it comes to that stuff. So honestly, I sort of do look like a young Dexter, a small tinge of ginger in there. Nice. I know intros are less common these days. That's why I like series reviews. I use mostly the same thumbnail with minor tweaks. Yeah. When I look, I've been getting better at thumbnails, but I guess, I don't know. I'm sure I could find it. Like, I don't go out of my way for more advanced stuff on thumbnails. So I'll save an image to my computer and then open it up with Paint and then copy and paste pictures from the episode and stuff, at least for Dexter stuff. And sometimes I don't know how to make an image bigger. So if the image that I have is way bigger than usual, the image that I'm trying to paste in is smaller, and I can't figure out how to change the size of it, which might seem stupid, but yeah, I haven't looked into it as much. It's easier with certain tools. Yeah, I'm sure that I could get something that would be able to do that stuff the right way. Okay. My left eye is, I don't know why my contact is messing up right now, but I'm hate when this happens. Can kind of see out of my left eye. Right eye's fine. Oh well. But yeah, I've been trying a little bit better. Probably not enough though. I mean, with my 11,000 plus subscribers, I should probably pull a little bit more effort into that stuff. But I spend a lot of time on this stuff. I'm happy with what I'm doing now. I mean, I got way more people than I ever thought I'd get, and I had that big jump from 881 subscribers earlier in the year to now 11,000 plus. So it's been nicer editing on a computer instead of a phone. I don't do anything on the phone. I do everything on my PC. I'm one of the people that uses a desktop computer still, which I have a laptop. Usually I break laptops, although the one I've had surprisingly has lasted since 2019. I bought that to go to a convention, but usually laptops last 3 months for me, and then I end up breaking them. because I get mad and throw them or something like that. But yeah, I do all my work from my big tower over here. Yeah, it's definitely more than I thought, because there's times where I did a lot of stuff that I thought would do good and then it didn't do good. Like the Stranger Things content, I'm surprised that Stranger Things hasn't done as good on my channel. As my left eye can't see right now. Well, kind of can see, but it's an interesting feeling. And then like getting to the point where I got 1,000 subscribers, then went way past that right away. But luckily I was there for 10,000, where I got to see my channel. Like I was refreshing like every second, and literally I got like 20 subscribers in like a 2-minute time period. So that was cool. So I got it right on 10,000. That's crazy that I mean, 10,000, I'm only less than 90,000 away from 100,000. I don't, realistically, I don't know if I'll ever get to 100,000, because I have these like streaks where I'll have a good 2-month time period. Then I'll lose a bunch of people. Like I was at 11,106, and now I'm at 11,090, or no, that's not right. So at my highest, I was at 11,106, and right now I'm at 11,083. So I lost a bunch of subscribers in the past couple of weeks. It happens. Hopefully I'll gain a bunch more towards the end of Dexter Resurrection. I must say, getting subscribers on Dexter Resurrection hasn't been as successful as Dexter New Blood. Like the first Dexter Resurrection review was good in terms of like subscribers, but the other ones have only been like 1 or 2 people at most. So they haven't been doing as good, other than the first video. It sucks to put time into something and not get the returns. My content diversity will result in that. Like I don't expect to get many views talking music, for example. You never know. I never thought my shorts would do really good. Like I don't know why shorts get so many views on them. Like today's short, how many did that get? My keep 1, lose 3 forever of I don't even remember who I put. Jake Gyllenhaal. Look at that, 1,200 something. Certainly better than I thought I was going to get on that one. I don't know why shorts do so good like that. Ah, God. This chair is just not comfy anymore. I inherited a few things for streaming a little while ago. I have New Year's for. If you are familiar with them, I sent Dice some stuff somewhat recently. If I come across anything good, I will let you know. That's awesome. That's good to help out Dice. Dice is she done with school, or is Dice done with school yet? I think Dice was, it's her last week this week, or it's next week. What I think I have all the stuff that I need as far as like physical things. Maybe I need a new camera. I mean, I've actually been using the same webcam because it's a 1080p webcam I've had this since 2017, I want to say, surprisingly enough. I have other webcams that I don't even use. I have a 4K webcam, but my desktop isn't 4K capable. For some reason, I neglected to notice that detail. But I have other like webcams, but this one's just works so good that I haven't changed it yet. Other webcams that I use for other stuff have failed that were newer. I agree. I don't know if it's because more people are covering Resurrection. Maybe it's saturated compared to Original Sin. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. Like, it's strange. I will say that. Let's go to my analytics here. Or some of my stuff for Dexter content, why we're thinking about it. Shorts views can be weird. I know it's weird. I honestly don't like shorts, but since these have been doing so good, for the most part, a few of them haven't done well. I'll keep doing them because it does add views, and that's for getting paid. It helps. Phones are sadly better than webcams these days, but I still made the switch for convenience. Okay. I'm going to share my screen and go to my analytics on YouTube. I want to go to, or actually I want to go to my Dexter playlist. Bear with me a second here. I'm looking at something. I'm trying to look at something, but my brain isn't figuring out what I want to look at yet. I got what I want now. All right, bear with me a second. Share my screen. All right, let's go to Dexter Resurrection stuff. All right. So as you can see here, this is my stuff for Dexter Resurrection. The first video, 10,000 plus subscribers. Or no, I'm sorry, that's not right. 10,000 plus views and 25 comments with all these likes. Then the second one, 319, 20 with 18 likes. 767, as my eyes are blurry as hell right now and I can't see. Damn it. With 46 comments and 31 likes. This one, 772, 33, 27 likes, 229 with 24 likes, and then 393 with 33 comments. And wow, my like percentage went down on this one. Two dislikes, okay, with 22 likes. Check all these thumbs down. I mean, I don't care if people, wow, 22 thumbs down? Ooh, holy crap. Did not know that. Now, if we go to, and I'm not looking at the chat right now if you're chatting something, I'm just looking at this. If I go to Dexter New Blood, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the stats are better than I thought they were for Resurrection, but I feel like the channel gained more people during New Blood. But I might be inaccurate with that statement, but we'll find out in a second here. Well, actually, let's go to Original Sin for now. Videos for Original Sin. 14, 11, 65, 973, or 93, or 97.3, 214, 19. I'm not going to say this. You guys can read it. I don't have to read it for you. So a couple good performing videos for Original Sin. I don't know why so many people like that video. I don't think there was anything special about that one, but okay. It's 594 likes. It's quite a bit there. I don't know what was so special about that one. All right, let's try to find New Blood. New Blood, I have to go a little bit further here. This chair is just so uncomfortable that I have to literally stand like this right now because I'm just having a hard time. All right, let's see here. Read the chat for a second here. I may have another sound video board. Not 100% sure. There's a mountain of stuff to go through still. Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to, I mean, I have a lot of the equipment that I need, but I mean, if there's something that, you know, I might be able to upgrade, I'm guessing the board might be like a microphone. What is it called? The where it's a little circular thing that you plug into a board for audio. 200K, 2000K likes is impressive. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. My dislike percentage goes up when I don't say I loved everything in the episode. Yeah, you get those people that are Dexter fans that only want to see positive things. I feel like you should give a score to your episodes and not like a positive, neutral, or negative. I believe your rating system is, but I mean, it's your channel. You do what you want to do. Oh, God, this chair is just, now I'm sliding off the chair. You know what? I'm going to take my padding off and see if that helps. Got a little shorter now. Oh, actually, you know, that's a little bit better for now. All right, let's find Dexter Resurrection. Or Dexter, too many goddamn Dexter shows. That's not it. My New Blood episode reviews I put in my Dexter specific folder. Where is it? Look at these UFC video views. Let's look at that because my analytics for UFC stuff is crazy. Well, views at least. I just don't get it. Like how some fights do really well and some don't do good at all. That was that video right there, Whitaker versus Ranier de Ritter. That had 90 views at one point. YouTube messed around with the view count. They do that sometimes. I mentioned that early in the stream. Or no, maybe it was 80. It was 80 something. And then they put a copyright claim on that one, so it was delayed by a couple days. So that affected the view count, but still. Joshua Van versus Brandon Royval, 9,000 plus views, 48 comments, 628 likes. That's the algorithm doesn't like me when it's not UFC or Dexter, and sometimes, well, The Walking Dead does okay. It does not like me. All right, I want to find New Blood now. Yeah, see, I do have other videos already lined up for Supernatural and Mr. Robot. In case you guys don't believe me. Not that you guys didn't believe me. Okay, let's find these other Dexter videos now. Guess I have to go further. My Shameless views are actually doing really good still. Like it didn't do good, but that good initially, but like it's gaining traction lately. There's like 3 or 4 videos that get like 1 view a week, which to me that's good because I wasn't expecting any after the initial run. All right, New Blood time. And these are my original reviews of New Blood. So if you look at the channel, the number of likes, the number of views, it was more consistent, in my opinion, for Dexter New Blood. Not initially, 642, 46, 39 likes, 805, 22, 33 likes, 688, 32, 35 likes, 815, 40, 35. These aren't in order, by the way. Why does this one have limited? Oh, because there's a swear word in the title, Storm of Fuck. The Hannah is Dead Off Screen episode. 209 views, 8 comments, 13 likes. Oh, this is the first video right here. 89 views, 7 comments, 7 likes. And then this is the Running Away Batista episode. 1,000 plus views, 57 comments, 48 likes. 1594, 41, 61. Episode 9, 1,950, 104 comments, 91 likes. 4,000 views on the finale, 326 comments, and 127 likes. I also did a Dexter predictions video that really, I think, helped the right before the finale. And that really did good on the channel. Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat. This one right here. This one was that's not the right thing. Oh yeah, man, actually that might be it. Bear with me. So I got 65 subscribers off of that. 6.6 views. None in the last 48 hours, unfortunately. But 37.7% of the videos viewed. Average duration is 6 minutes and 56 seconds. Out of an 18-minute, 20-second long video, that's pretty damn good. So that's enough of that. But just in my opinion, the New Blood content was doing better than the content for Resurrection. So where did I leave off at? Okay. My wife is a borderline hoarder, and we just got a handful of stuff. I'm trying to pedal this shit off. Okay. I mean, if there's movies that you don't want, I love to collect movies, although I have a lot. So I do that for episodes, but then a season score. Episodes are much micro parts of a show, so I want to see the whole puzzle before committing to a number. Fair enough. It's me with movies. I'll change my score of movies, so it happens. Nice, Troy. I'm bad about getting rid of stuff, so I get it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sort of a pack rat to a good degree. Like, I don't throw away mail sometimes. I mean, I do throw away mail, but like bills and stuff, like I'll tend to like keep it or store it somewhere. I just actually they came to do some work on my closet because apparently the shower was flooding, and the back part of the shower is my closet, my walk-in closet. So they were doing work in my closet, and I had to clean up the closet a little bit. So I threw 9 bags of clothes out to be able to maneuver around in there. So clothes that I wasn't wearing anymore that had been there, that laying on the floor since 2012, which I thought it would be 2015 because that's the last time I cleared out my closet because I put new carpeting in there. Claims are why I do screenshots at most. I had a brief clip with no audio and a filter previously, and it was still flagged. Yeah, I mean, I show myself reacting to a fight, and they copyright claim the video just because the title of the video, not because of what's in the video. Although you do hear audio, they just claim it because they have it like an algorithm that claims that stuff. I think. Anyone want a fog machine? I got like 15 of them now. Yeah, a fog machine would be cool. That might be a good effect for like a spooky season. I had a strobe light once that somebody took. Sounds like a set upgrade for JDev. Yeah, my generic set. Yeah, I should do something with my set. I should just put my movies as my background. I mean, you see some of them already, but, put my entire collection as my background. Great for any WWE content he may do. I don't know if I'll do WWE content. The most wrestling content that I do, I usually do my reaction to the Royal Rumble because that's an event where there's usually surprises, and that's the most I've been doing for that. But I did do like a video about like the last one of the drafts that they had when they brought back Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre, which of course Bobby Lashley's in AEW now. DVDs or Blu-rays got 10. My wife works for Goodwill, which does not help the hoarding. Ooh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have so many as it is, but I mean, there's always stuff that I need. Like I'm looking for a copy of, what do I need a copy of right now? I don't know. Like I don't want any cartoons. Sorry, Brad. But if there's a lot that you want to get rid of, certainly, I don't know, you can send me a list or a picture or something like that, and maybe we can see if there's anything that I'd want to take off your hands. Hoarding can be fun, but you got to have organized hoarding, not just save everything. I have a friend, Richard, who doesn't throw out anything. He's got like piles of stuff in his house. And like you go to throw away a stack of newspapers. I haven't read that yet. I want to read that. Richard, what is wrong with you? But, it's all right. Brad, I will watch Up for you. Yeah, I will do that for you. I know you want me to see that one. So it's certainly something that I'll try to watch for you. What is Up on as far as streaming mounts? Not that I like to stream that much, but since I have a lot of access to streaming right now. Set. Okay, it's on Disney. Okay. Well, I do have access to Disney Plus, even though I hate Disney, but I'm on my roommate's account, so I'll watch Up. When I'll watch that, I don't know. Let's see. What's the date today? August 10th. And I missed a birthday at midnight. Oh, well. Why don't you give me a month? I don't want to, give too quick of an answer. I don't have anything going on next weekend except for UFC 319. Dricus du Plessis versus Hamzat Chimaev, which I have to record my predictions video most likely tomorrow for that. Troy will probably be interested in that. Probably Disney Plus. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was specifically a Disney movie when I heard it. No, I want to watch it. I do want to watch the Lord of the Rings movies just so I can, I know I've seen the second one of them. It was my friend begged me to go. He's like, dog, I'll get you a couple of Pepsis. So I went and like literally we got seats in the middle, and then people were mad that I was trying to play with my phone, which back then it was a cheap flip phone. But yeah, I wasn't really into the movie. obviously I wasn't planning on going to it. It was a last minute. I don't want to go alone, so I needed to go with me. Surprised I went, to be honest with you. Lord of the Rings takes priority. Yeah. I need to watch Scarface actually first. I think Scarface, Up, and then Lord of the Rings. As it stands right now, I should have. Let me go to a calendar. I should have December 23rd until at least January 2nd off. Might even have until January 5th off, and which will be a lot of ranking videos that I'll record at that time. And I always do my movie collection video. That's going to be a nightmare. But around that time, I'll try to get to Lord of the Rings. I think because I'll have enough time. My ranking videos won't take every day up. It'll be like I'll probably already have them done by then with the rate I'm going with all the videos that I have lined up ahead of time. Actually, I want you guys to see this while I have it on here, just so you guys see. I mean, there's obviously videos that aren't uploaded yet because I have plans to do videos for that day, like UFC fight reactions or something like that. But I do a lot of stuff ahead of time just to, in case I get crammed with other stuff that's unexpected. But if you go to my analytics on YouTube and then go to content. So this is what I got right now. Mind you, there's going to be a week's worth of Dexter stuff most likely and 5 UFC videos at least in this time period. But my Lost review here, Stranger Things on the 12th. Wait, UFC video will probably be on the 11th, although I might postpone that till the 13th. We'll see. Or maybe to put that on the 12th. We'll see. I don't know. Depends on how much work I get done today, or tomorrow. Well, today technically, if I don't go to a movie. And then of course we got August 13th, August 14th, August 16th. Wait a minute. 15th would be a Dexter video. Then UFC fight reactions will be the 17th, 18th, 19th, 20, 21. 22 will be a Dexter video. And all these. I really hope this video does good. I know it's a long video. It's an hour-long finale, but I mean, I really like the Lost finale, and I hope it does good on the channel. It probably won't. It'll probably do 30 views, though, because the video is long, but I'm hoping it does good. But, yeah, I have too much stuff ahead of time. And then this week, this gap right here from September 3rd till September 10th, a lot of that is going to be like Dexter, predictions video, Dexter finale review, Dexter seasons ranked, Dexter antagonists, villains / what's the other word that it was? Antagonists, villains, and I'm not thinking of the word that I was going to use for that. And what other videos do I plan? Oh, I was going to read that earlier and I forgot. Top 50 favorite Dexter characters and villains, adversaries, villains, antagonists, seasons ranked. Maybe have a top 10 episodes. We'll see. But yeah, I'm going to have a bunch of Dexter videos. Then all these are ready to go. So I'm almost through October. Actually, how many videos do I have right now? I have 3 videos that I still need to edit and upload. So I've got content galore ready for my channel. So like I said, Brad, I definitely have things planned ahead. You don't need to watch the extended version despite what people say. No, I'll watch that. I need to start on my Halloween season horror movie watching. I came up with the idea too late last year and had to binge movies. Yeah, you want to do it. I mean, depending on how many that you're going to do, I can't remember what you said you're going to do, how many. You want to do it like at least a month or month and a half in advance. That way, if stuff comes up, you still got time. Did my last comment come through? I don't see. Since you mentioned it, do you have the Big Bang Theory sets? Yesterday's haul has quite a few of them. I do have the individual seasons on most of them. So, well, I think half of them are on DVD and half of them are on Blu-ray. So, I mean, I'd like I think it's the first 6 seasons on Blu-ray, if that's an option. but I have them all already. But obviously, I prefer the first 6 on Blu-ray. I could send you a list of all the stuff I have, so you can. I mean, there's stuff that I want that I can't remember off the top of my head what it is. I know there was an older movie that I wanted to look into. What was it? Yeah, I don't know. Wow, the stream is officially, well, it was a while ago. It officially eclipsed my longest stream. Don't know how good streams do for your like money you make on YouTube. Not that I'm thinking of money, but I'm just wondering, like, since you guys have been on the stream practically the whole time, like for the watch time and the view hours, that potentially could help things a lot. So I appreciate that. Troy is pitching for the Big Bang Theory collection. Okay. Yep, I've got it. I wouldn't mind Mr. Robot on DVD, a Blu-ray or DVD at this point. I mean, with TV show seasons, if I don't already have them, I kind of do want them just because I don't want to have to get a streaming site to watch them. 13 Horrors of Halloween is my thing I'm doing again. I watch 13 horror movies, score them, and then rank them at the end. Okay. It's good for watch hours. Okay. I think Brad knows the intricacies of YouTube more than I do. I think. Maybe not, though. I think he knows a little bit more than I do. I just make videos and continue to make videos. That's what I do. Oh, my eye hasn't bothered me for a few minutes. That's weird. Usually when it starts bothering me, it doesn't stop until I take my contacts out. I can go to glasses. Yeah, I don't think you guys have seen me wear glasses before. I've used glasses in a couple of videos. Like I remember a UFC fight reaction. Actually, my first UFC fight reaction, I wore glasses for John Jones versus Dominic Reyes in 2020, as a matter of fact. And then there's a few videos where my eyes were just giving me a hard time. So glasses are easier for me to wear than contacts. But we've got 4 people in right now. Okay. Who's not chatting that's in here right now? I need to know. If when I hit the sub numbers, I'll definitely rely on streaming if I lose my watch hours threshold. I think, Brad, you'll get there. You'll get there, and then your channel will get more consistent. I'm surprised that your resurrection stuff hasn't done better. I mean, I take a look at some of the stuff. The only thing I can think of is sometimes you wait a few days, and that's one thing you want to do right away. I mean, obviously, you're married. You got things going on. I don't really have that much. YouTube is my priority other than my full-time job, but let's be realistic. I care more about YouTube than that. So, I mean, it's surprising that your resurrection videos haven't done as good. I know you said that the market is kind of saturated for that and everybody's doing it. I don't think that's necessarily the case because people are mad about the finale of New Blood and they're not covering it. Like reaction channels, like the normies, they're not covering resurrection. At the moment, Nikki and Steven, they're not covering Resurrection at the moment. So, all those are reactions and not reviews. There's not a lot of review channels, in my opinion, that are bigger channels that have at least 1,000-ish subscribers. I know Cody obviously does his review, but days later, luckily for him, he's got 200,000 plus subscribers, and he can do that. There's Matt and Jess TV, and I know for a fact that they have a screener for it. I don't know if they have the whole season, but it seems like they have the whole season. And they post a review right at midnight on Thursday nights, my time. Well, Friday mornings, technically. So that's a channel to look for Dexter numbers. Yeah, life took some priority. It happens, man. I get it. I probably should put life ahead of YouTube sometimes. I mean, I could probably take a month off and not miss a beat. But it's like addicting. Like I have to keep doing it. I have to keep watching stuff. I have to keep making my videos. Algorithm just may algorithm may just not be my friend. I don't know why I had a hard time saying that. Yeah, it's not my friend. When it comes to Lost, well, Lost videos, some of them do good, some of them don't. Stranger Things, just there's a few that have done better, but I mean, personally, what I'd like is 100 views a video. for those type of things, and it's just not performing well. But as long as my UFC videos and my Dexter videos do well, I guess I don't really care what the other stuff does. My TV show seasons, or my TV shows, favorite TV shows of all time video didn't do very well. It was a long video, so I expected it to kind of do bad. I was hoping maybe with the growth of subscribers, it might do better than expected. But by the way, I subscribe, Brad. Thank you, Troy. I will check out over the next couple of days. Okay. I really appreciate that, Troy. As mentioned, I do bounce around a few topics, but hopefully some of the stuff you like, at least Dexter or horror stuff. Yeah, I think Troy would be interested in that. He likes UFC too. I know that's not, I don't think that's your thing, but never know. Maybe you like it and just don't talk about it. So, I mean, I've been streaming for a while. I'm still kind of good, but I mean, I could do some other stuff right now. It is 3 o'clock, 3:14 my time. So I know you guys probably have lives, unless there's something else that you want me to talk about. I feel like I'm rehashing some of the same stuff that I've already talked about. So think about calling it a stream since we've been on for 5 hours and 12 minutes and 22 seconds. Obviously, for all those watching, well, I guess Troy and Brad, make sure you're subscribed, which you said you already did. If anybody else is watching this on the playback or the video on demand or the playback, make sure you subscribe to Brad Hawk Talk, subscribe to Rusty Reels, maybe subscribe to T. Parker Evans if he ever actually creates a channel. I mean, you can still subscribe. Whether he makes videos or not is the question. Nah, I'm not a UFC fan. I'm kind of getting to a point where I'm getting a little annoyed with it. Now, with their new rights deal that they're going to have come out, I want pay-per-views to go to just a monthly cheap fee. They're just too expensive, like $75 if I buy them early. There's some good cards, but I feel like the cards, since they have so many events now, they're getting watered down, and I'm just a little upset by it. Like, I wasn't going to order Poirier versus Holloway 3, and I ended up ordering at the last second. But, I don't know. Question, does Leon know who Dexter is already? That is a good question. I don't know. I don't think he does, or maybe he found out eventually. Like, he didn't know initially, but now he knows possibly. I feel like going to Leon's house in the last episode and the whole holding the drink thing, they might have got Dexter's fingerprints possibly. That could be something that happened, but I don't know for sure. I'm a music, movie, game guy. All the stuff you named earlier. Yep. Great deal, Troy. Glad to have you join the community. Awesome. Glad you guys are making connections. I haven't even got into the Dolitze fight yet. Still early, I suppose. Yeah, it's I don't want to say anything because I don't want to spoil it if you don't want to know who won. All I cared about was the main event. I used to be big into sports, but my love for them has waned over the years. Yeah. I was a huge sports guy. WWE was my thing. I know I don't talk about it a lot on the channel, but a wrestling fanatic from like 1983 when my mom's boyfriend introduced me to wrestling until, I still watch it as a casual fan here and there. I don't remember when I stopped watching it on a regular basis. I don't remember exactly what that is, but I remember starting the pandemic. Like, I was literally dozing off during Raw for like long periods of time, and I just kind of stopped watching Raw. I still watch it occasionally, but it's like once every 2 months, if even. So I like the Chicago Bulls. I like the Chicago Cubs. I do have a video on my channel of me reacting to the Cubs winning the World Series in 2016. Actually, you know what? Let's watch that. Have a little fun here. Let me find it first. Adjust my freaking eyes because my contacts apparently don't want to stay in place. Wait a minute. John Jones returns to the UFC pool. Didn't he already return to the UFC pool? Or he announced it, but it didn't officially do it yet until now. I hate when there's articles like that. Bear with me. I'm trying to find it. All right. I got what I wanted. So I'm going to share this. Boo. Yeah, I know, Brad. You said you root for the Cardinals, right? I passively still get into it. My wife jokes that my casual knowledge probably exceeds most passionate fans. I used to be the fucking wrestling almanac, wrestling encyclopedia. A lot of people would. I probably cared about too much about wrestling over the years, to be honest with you guys. Boo, Cubs, LOL. Schwarber was my only positive from the Cubs team. You know, if the Cubs don't re-sign Kyle Tucker, which I don't know, he hasn't really looked good lately. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to them just giving Schwarber $30 million for a couple of years, well, $30 million per season, rather than $60 or $70 million to Kyle Tucker, and just letting Schwarber be their full-time DH and putting Seiya Suzuki back in the outfield. The Cubs won the World Series, and now I don't really care that much about it anymore. So I'm going to share this video. It's not very long, of the Cubs winning the World Series. Let me know if you can hear the audio, just for future streams, to make sure I know what I'm doing, to kind of help me out. You don't have to watch it if you don't want to, but I just want to make sure that you guys can hear the audio once I share it. Well, hey, if the Cubs can get a guy that hits 40 home runs and hit 200, at least till, his on-base percentage with his walks and his home runs will be better. All right, I'm going to share this video. Let me know if you can hear it. Oh, wait. No, this is just not that clip. It's a whole me introduction thing. Let me find the right thing here. Okay, we'll start it from here. Watch and enjoy. Let me know if you can hear this.
Cleveland's down to 2 strikes, a 1-run game. Cubs have a chance to win the World Series. This is going to be a tough fight. Yes! Yes!
Okay. Now, some question if that's actually recording. It is. What happened is after each pitch, I was stopping recording and like adjusting things. So that's why it's like perfect timing on that. But yeah, that was my reaction to the World Series win of 2016. I feel like I was a little bit more emotional for their NLCS win, to be honest with you. Where this one, I was a little more like they got to the World Series, so I was like, trying to cheer for that one a little bit.
Are you kidding me? Would you get this in the
I'll
World Series?
post that on YouTube. You can find it. Chicago Cubs win the World Series by reaction 5 years ago.
It is a genius.
I have the NLCS one somewhere here. Is that in a file on my computer? I don't know where that is. I thought it was on YouTube, but it might not be on YouTube. Should be. Yeah, I don't care about it. Oh, wait. There it is right there. We'll share this one. This one's a little bit more exciting as far as emotional goes. May also bat 200. We hear it. Volume seems at a good level. Good. You know what? I don't have my headphones on right now. That's why I don't know, because there's no point to have headphones on if I'm not actually talking to anybody on the stream. It's a lot better for my head, though. I freaking hate wearing headphones, to be honest with you. All right, I'm going to share this video. Interesting.
Just in case this thing goes. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
See the Dexter season 8 poster up there?
The Chicago Cubs are the National League champions of baseball.
All right, I'm probably boring Brad with this stuff. I'll stop the Cubs stuff. I don't know why I wanted to show that, just to kind of test out some things on StreamYard for all my future streaming that I may or may not do. Let me pause this video. My baseball knowledge ends with the 90s Braves teams. I'm more into MMA, boxing, and football. You know, I used to root for the Packers, me being a Wisconsin guy, but liking all these Chicago teams. But all I care about now, I need to move in the center here. All I care about now is the guys I have going on fantasy. Like, I don't know. I just don't care about football as far as rooting for a specific teams. I did like Mahomes, and I did root for the Chiefs when they won the Super Bowl the first time. The most recent the first time they won with Mahomes and Andy Reid. And now they keep going back to the Super Bowl. So now they're kind of like the hated team. I still like Mahomes because I had him in Dynasty for fantasy football. So I wanted to root for him. Braves, I like the 90. That pitching staff they had, man. Maddox, Glavine, Smoltz, Kent Merker. Who am I forgetting? Steve Avery. That was on hell of a staff. My football love died when my team got relocated. Okay. Are you in St. Louis? No, that's the city. I think maybe not. I don't know. You like the Cardinals, though. I know that. I get it. When I stream I get it. When I stream a game, I have no idea how loud it's going to be. Yeah. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Mahomes. Yeah, very true. It's kind of how it's been with him. I mean, I still like him. I just don't want to see the Chiefs win again. I wouldn't mind the Packers to win again, but I don't. I probably would root for them if they got to the Super Bowl, but otherwise I'm pretty much a fair weather fan when it comes to football. I might root for them when they're in a big game, but it's nothing that I really care about otherwise. Oh, is there anything else? You know what? Let's read that comment from that YouTube channel. Let me find it just so you guys see what I'm talking about. In case I'm sure that Brad's been here the whole time. Troy, there's a YouTube channel that covers Dexter content. Sister Pam, like her content. She's good. She kind of is like me. More cuter though, because she's a female. But she has like long reviews like I do. Like kind of goes over each thing in the episode. And there's a lady that says that she's a Dexter fan, like she knows everything Dexter related, and was arguing stuff about Hannah or Yvonne Strahovski with me. And I just think it's interesting to see this. So let me find her video, unless she deleted the comment. Hopefully not, because she kept responding to me. Bear with me while I find this particular Dexter video. I would recommend subscribing to her channel, by the way, if just because I do like her content. If you aren't familiar with her already. All right. Found it. Let's share. Don't need to share that. I can delete that. Okay. All right, so here's my comment. Great review, Pamela. Finally, someone agrees with me that the episode, while good, wasn't that good. People are calling me crazy for my rating in episode 8.3 out of 10. Dexter doesn't need they just need to bring back Hannah in some twist because we never saw her die. The interview stuff with Leon Prater and Leslie Stahl really took away from what could have been a much better episode, as I found it boring. And this lady, not this comment, but this lady, Patty B. Hannah, well, the actress hated her time on Dexter. They begged her back and she refused, while finally was willing to make the terrible finale. She was on a show called Chuck. She was having a blast, and she said the vibe by the time she got there was blah. No content, no other actors, and she regretted leaving that other show because they had so much fun. So Hannah is out. Now, I don't know what she's reading or what she's saying. So the show Chuck ended after 4 seasons. So it wasn't like she left that show to go do Dexter. And she's claiming that she hated her time on Dexter. I mean, that I haven't seen anything that leads me to believe that, unless there's just something that I can't find. I mean, usually a Google search will tell you if something like that's true. So I'm like, she's never said any of that stuff. In fact, she very much enjoyed her time on the show. 50% of the fan base, although, hates her. And then they wrote her out. Harrison is alone because Hannah died of cancer, but the actual actress wanted no part, as I said above. And she claims basically that they begged her to come back to the show and she declined. Where if you search it on Google and look at articles around New Blood days, she said she was never asked to come back to Dexter New Blood. And if you're putting messages in the chat right now, obviously I'm not looking at that. And then I don't know if these are out of order right now. And then I responded with, she never said anything like that. And then she's like, oh, yes, she did. I studied Dexter like you wouldn't believe. I could write a book. The actress quit Chuck, a nonsense show that she loved. The cast on Dexter, well oiled, and no one was laughing and hanging out. She was begged and refused to return. Why do you think Harrison is alone? She said in a Variety way back when how much she regretted leaving Chuck. Trust me, they want to be hired after the time has passed. Have you seen her lately? I believe she was an Aussie. Yvonne, and I can't spell her last name, rhymes with. So she's, again, thinking that Chuck, she left the show Chuck, when indeed she finished her time on Chuck. It was already going to be the end of Chuck. It wasn't like it got canceled out of nowhere. So I don't know. And I'm like, I don't know where you got your information from, but Yvonne Strahovski was never asked to come back. She was never asked, but she never said anything about her bad time on the show. She talks about the fan outrage about the original finale of Dexter, but she didn't say anything negative about the show. And I mentioned to her, she quit Chuck, the show ended. She didn't quit Chuck, the show ended. Again, she was not asked to come back in Dexter New Blood. I'm 100% sure. No comment to that, by the way. And then there's actually other videos on other channels that she's responded to my Hannah love on Cody's video, one of Cody's videos, and also on Matt and Jess TV. So anyway, go into read what happened on here. Taylor Swift effect is also a thing. Yeah, I fuck Taylor Swift. Here comes Hannah. Okay, I saw that part. I didn't see the Taylor Swift thing. I haven't heard of her, even though I've been flooded with Dexter stuff lately. Yeah, she's in the comment section. What is your full name? Yeah, like anybody's going to tell their full name on YouTube. Hannah was out because she had no plans. Hannah was out because she had no place in New Blood since it was supposed to be a one and done. It was much more insular. She wasn't needed, sadly. It wasn't that she had no place. Clyde Phillips simply didn't want her back. She was never asked to be back, as far as my understanding is. I could be wrong on that. I mean, I haven't seen anything but from what I'm seeing, things that she specifically said, she was never asked to come back because I think Clyde Phillips didn't want to have her back because, let's face it, half the fans hate Hannah. It is what it is. Yeah, John, I mean, full name, I don't know why you'd want somebody to say their full name here. I mean, I have an Instagram account, JDev27. I mean, you certainly can have access to that, but full name, I mean, I don't know you, John, so not at the moment. And I already read that, so. But yeah, that's what I wanted to read. And like I said, there's other stuff that she's responded to. And she's like, trust me, I've studied Dexter like you wouldn't believe. I could write a book. The actress quit Chuck. Like, I don't know what you're referring to. I hate to say that you're wrong and you don't know what you're talking about, but you are wrong based on articles that I've read or, things that I've searched for. And I do remember at the time of New Blood, Yvonne Strahovski saying that she wasn't asked to come back. I remember that stuff. Devin TV sounds right. I will say that the legendary Crazy Coffee Man does know my name. I don't know if he knows my middle name. He does text me back and forth. We're on Facebook, but I follow him. He doesn't let people add him apparently on Facebook. And then Ken Sledge does know my information. Those are the only two people that I think know it at the moment. Jebediah Devon TV sounds about right. That's hilarious. No, unfortunately not. But yeah, so I don't know. Hopefully Hannah someday comes back to the show, at least as a hallucination, like a consistent hallucination, so I can love the show even more. I hope that wouldn't be the case, just because Hannah comes back, I absolutely love the show, but who knows? All right, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 33 minutes just about. I don't know what else you guys want me to talk about. I can keep going, but I mean, I'm essentially repeating the same stuff. Is there anything else that we can talk about? Harrison probably makes more sense to see Hannah than Dex. I wouldn't say, maybe, but certainly he could see Hannah as well. I mean, he might have to be injured and having issues, unless it's a dream. If it's a dream sequence, I could see that with Dexter for sure. But yeah, Harrison would probably be the more likely person, especially with him mentioning the funeral was tough. That might be planting the seed for Ivan Strahovski to come back. It's possible. We have 3 people here. I'm guessing John, Troy, the Cream McClure, and Brad Hawk Talk. So I think it's time for me to maybe go work out. I appreciate everybody being in the stream. Those of you that were in it earlier, those of you that joined at some point, means a lot to have consistent chatter in a live stream, talking Dexter, talking Scream, talking whatever, Chicago Cubs stuff, WWE stuff, playing the movie game, naming random movies of somebody until nobody can name one again. That's always a fun game. It's much funner like face to face, or it was fine reading the chat, but it's, you don't know if somebody's cheating or not. That's kind of one of the things you might want to have me put my hands up in case I might be searching for things, which I was searching things just to verify things were correct. So again, I appreciate you all. T. Parker Evans was in here earlier. Always a joy to have him on the stream. Hopefully he got enough rest for the evening. Hopefully we'll find out later on today. Troy, Brad, you guys were awesome. You've been in here most of the time, the whole time. Well, Troy joined a little bit late, but you've been here most of the time. So I'm going to call a stream. We've been here for 5 hours and almost 35 minutes. The main event is just starting. Nice. We're fair players. Yeah, Brad, it's fun to have you in my, I don't stream as much as you do. I don't know if maybe I need to find a game to play during a stream to make it more entertaining, but Slay the Spire, I don't know. Maybe a game of euchre or something like that, like a computer euchre version would be something that I would do, because I'm a euchre fanatic, even though I haven't played euchre in a few years, but that would be something that I'd be interested in. Yeah. Main event time. Yeah, no, I probably need to watch that because I haven't watched any of that yet. I just know who won. Congratulations on the new record stream. Yeah, for the most part, I've held up pretty good, although my eyes have issues, after about a few hours, and my lips, whatnot. Yeah, love euchre. Yeah, it's I learned how to play poker and euchre in 2003, and I played cards like every night that year, pretty much. So what I did a lot in 2003. Other than that I went to see Freddy versus Jason all the time. Midwest is showing. Spades, bring it. I'm pretty good at spades too, but I haven't played as much lately. I used to play, when I first learned how to play spades, the people that I played it with used jokers, and all the twos were wild. So you had big and little jokers, and then the 2 of spades, the 2 of diamonds, the 2 of hearts. No, the 2 of diamonds, the 2 of clubs, the 2 of hearts, and then ace, king, queen, jack, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. So I don't know if that's not how everybody plays spades, but that's how I first learned it. So I'd rather play with all those wild cards, all the 2s and all the 2 jokers. So again, I'm going to be repeating myself. Thank you guys for being a part of the stream. Obviously, you guys know what to look forward to on my channel. Lots of Dexter content coming up. Really want to get centered for this. Let me turn my monitor over a little bit. See more of my posters on the wall. I do need to update that wall. Keep the Dexter stuff, but maybe actually show the whole poster instead of just putting posters over posters. Walking Dead was recently added to Dead by Daylight, but that may not be your thing. The Walking Dead game, or no, the game Walking the Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I think I heard something like that. I just don't like playing games, but like a computer version of Euchre might be something that I do, or a computer version of Risk. I love playing Risk. Maybe that's what I'll do, actually. I think I could probably do that. The Risk. I think you can access the Risk app via web browser. Well, I'll look into that. I don't know if you guys play Risk, but I'd certainly be up to doing that. But I get mad. I'll start punching holes in walls, probably. Hell no. Joker is too wild. Fuck that. Yeah, I know. It's how I learned how to play it. So it's like that's the more funner way to play it. Characters were added to Dead by Daylight. Yeah, that's what I thought. Risk is solid. They have too many different versions of it. I just like the regular Risk, regular plain old Risk. I know how to play the other ones like Secret Mission Risk and Capital Risk, but I'd rather just play Global Domination if you ask me. So again, thank you guys for joining this stream. You guys know what to expect on my channel. Dexter content. Supernatural is coming soon. Mr. Robot's coming soon. The 100 is coming soon. And then I will be doing the Daryl Dixon season 3 reviews of The Walking Dead, even though I'm getting a little burned out on that. And after that, I'll probably add another show just to have more consistent, like 4 shows instead of 2. I'm open for suggestions. I think The Shield, Banshee would be potential possibilities at that point. But if anybody wants me to specifically cover something that I probably want to watch something that I've already watched before. That way it's a little easier to get through. But yeah, that's what to expect on the channel. UFC reactions for definitely UFC 319. I just ordered that today, as a matter of fact. So, Troy, you can look forward to that. I'll probably do my predictions video for that. I might record it tomorrow. There's a possibility that I'll wait for a few days because we know Khamzat Chimaev likes to pull out of fights because he's just always sick. Yeah, I guess he gets sick from it. I heard he's like staying at home to avoid getting sick right now. So that's got to be nuts. Risk, hell yeah. I'll have to look and see if that'll be easy to do, but that would be something cool to do, like play the Risk app that they have out there. If it works on a web browser, which I thought it did at one point, that would be kind of cool to do. You can get multiple people on that thing. Definitely cover that. Yeah, Brad. Okay. If you send $10,000 to my bank account, I would consider reviewing Dragon Ball Z episodes, but we know that's not going to happen. That would probably be the only way you would get me to do that, to pay all my bills for a few months. So again, thank you all to watch this either live on the playback or whatever you want to call it. And yeah, appreciate all the super thanks. I guess I forgot to mention Rusty Reels, Troy, awesome. Guys don't have to do that. I read all the comments anyway, but that's awesome. That kind of humbles me a little bit, because it like people paid, even though I was reading comments anyway. So that's always appreciated. But I'm going to get out of here. Everybody have a good night, and make sure you like the video and leave a comment in the comment section.